Hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. My name is Kismet, and we're ready to play some games. This one right here, 7 Days to Die. Let's get all of you in here. Come on over there. There you are. There y'all are. And, of course, we got the 7 Days to Die ready to rock. Now, I'm just going to go on the password from last time so everybody can just go ahead and log in from last time. I'm very busy guy doing 1,000 different things at the same time. I was trying to get my machine working. Sorry for the little bit of delay there. I was having mouse problems and all sorts of other issues that I solved. But I did get a cool overlay working so I can see all the people in the Discord now. So that's pretty cool. I got that working and a whole bunch of other stuff working. My machine seems to be okay for right now, but my machine's been unstable since I got it, and not good. Not good, so I don't know if it's something in there conflicting with something else or what, but we just do what we got to do, right? We do the best we can do here in the stream, and again, got a lot of cool stuff lined up for tonight as well, everybody, so settle in. We're going to have a lot of fun. Big time. I see Olaf in the chat. First person I see in the chat. What up, Olaf? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Unforgiven in there with the dancing emotes. Love it, love it. Sita coming in, showing that love as well. Look at that. Evening, Kismet. Oh, somebody's using those new emotes right in there. Yeah, Jonker's in there getting it done. There you go. Check out those new emotes, everybody. I work very hard on the stuff here in stream, everybody. Look at those 3D emotes, man. Taking it to a whole nother level. Of course, if you're a patron, you would already know because you got an early sneak peek of them emotes before they came out. And they should have rolled out onto my Twitter now as well. But again, as a patron, you get to see all that cool stuff. And I got so much cool stuff lined up, everybody. I got so much cool stuff coming down the line. So good time to be a patron, that's for sure. Now, again, if you want to help support the stream from Patreon, I'll go ahead and put all those links in for you in the chat. Feel free to follow that link, and then you will be in the know before everybody. There you go. The Boss Hog coming in going, meow. What up, Boss Hog? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Rotisserie G rocking those new emotes. Look at that. Didn't they turn out so awesome, everybody? Put a 1 in the chat, by the way, if you can't see and hear me, and if you love those emotes, go for it. There you go. There we go. Jogger saying hello to Rotisserie G there. Foggy coming in saying hello. What up, Foggy? Thanks for coming in. I see everybody in there ready to rock in the Discord because, you know, I am an unpredictable person, everybody. I am old and I have bad medical conditions, so I sometimes am unpredictable. So I feel like that's why half my team waits to see if I actually show up each time. And, you know, I do my best, everybody. I do my best. I do my best to get on early, too. I try to get on the Discord, so that kind of gives you a heads up that I'm definitely here and I'm here working away. I'm usually here like an hour before or more, getting everything up and running because I have a super complex thing. And I'm always working on things like other projects as well, like the new emotes and all of that stuff that I've worked very hard on. So I hope you guys enjoy those. Jaden coming and saying hello. What up, Jaden? Jockers as well with the 1. Thank you, Jockers. Appreciate that. Foggy rocking that Tycoon twist there. There you go. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Yeah, Jaden trying out those new ones as well, comparing the old one to the new one. Very nice. Getting that hype going on. I love my little baby dragon, Norbert. Norbert, he just has a good time, doesn't he? He has a good time. Yeah, it's for trying out those new emotes there as well. Very nice. You're a million years old here too? Yes, I know. Doesn't it feel like it after a while? Once you break 50, you're just like, oh God, I'm old. We don't go until you go. Yeah, there you go. You're welcome to jump in. I'll get in here in just a second. Look at it. It's for rocking the big. Now that's how you rock a Kismet love trade right there, everybody. I'm doing an upgrade to all of my emotes over time. So enjoy those awesome new emotes in there as well. And of course, you can always give me feedback on my emotes, ideas, suggestions, and so on and so forth. Feel free to go ahead and let me know. That's as many as I could get done over the last day or so to get them uploaded anyway. And I work on this stuff for months and months and months, everybody, before you even see it. And there's a lot of the stuff I do, and I go, nah. I just throw it away. 10, 20, 100 hours worth of work. It's like, nah, I don't like it. And then I just get rid of it. I just get rid of it and start again because that's how you iterate. That's how you make something better is you iterate on it over and over again. Yes, best dog ever, the mighty Sparkle Dog. Rocking that leet right there. Isn't Sparkle Dog so cute? So cute there, little Sparkle Dog. We missed the Sparkle Dog, but, you know, Sparkle Dog had a great life. She was loved beyond any other dog ever and was pretty epic. So that's why I always love on my pets every single day. So I don't feel bad when they are gone. They lived a good life. That's what's important thing, everybody. And I feel like the same thing for me. If I live a good life, I did it right, everybody. I did it right. So I'm just trying to do that every single day. Bring a little joy and positivity into your day. We're going to have some fun with my crew, everybody. Oh, man, I always look forward to 7 Days to Die night. That's when we have a lot of crazy fun with the crew. So we're going to get into it right now. Let's go. The wizard is here. Whoop, oh, over there. There he is. Hey, what's up, wizard? Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the street. Appreciate you bringing in that love, for sure, for sure. I especially like the squirrel one, everybody. Check the squirrel one out. I think that one turned out so good. It turned out so good. Feel free to throw it in the chat. Show everybody those awesome emotes. And remember, everybody, not only do you get the emotes if you are a subscriber, but you also get some free emotes as a viewer as well. That's right. I appreciate you just coming in. Hit that follow button. Boom. Instantly get some emotes from my channel. Yeah, didn't that turn out awesome? Gotta love that squirrel. Yeah, squirrel coming in, getting it done. Getting it done. Right over there. All right, everybody, let's go ahead and jump in. I'm going to go ahead and bring up my backdrop for just a second. Oh, I got to take my Tell Me Nothing down up there, though Tell Me Nothing anyway. But that's for when we're playing some, over here. When we're playing some Starfield. Man, I got all wrapped up in that Starfield. Before I knew it was 6, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock in the morning. Oh, man. Really got wrapped up in it, but man, did we crush it. We crushed. That was day 2, everybody, and we're making about 35 grand every single reset. So every 48 hours, we're making 35 grand, basically, which is awesome. Because I love it when that happens, especially when you're level 5, everybody. Yeah, level 4, I had it going, and at level 5, we unlocked all the stuff that we need for now. And I had a great idea, everybody, on a way to solve a problem in there as well. Now, I'm on my new machine, everybody. Woo, she is snappy. She is a snappy girl. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. Let me go check my options in here. Let's see. We got it on 1920. We got it on full screen right there. Dynamic resolution off. Let's get our brightness up a little bit here. This way you guys don't have to watch me play in the dark. What do we got? Ultra. There we go. Ultra, ultra, ultra. Bloom off. Depth of field off. Motion blur has to be off. I have a constant dizziness, so I have to turn that stuff off, or I get very, very ill. Ultra, ultra, ultra. Depth of field off. Alright, I could have sworn I just put this on, but I think my G-force thing keeps turning this stuff on and off. Dynamic meshing. There's a mesh distance in there. 2,000. All right. Well, let's go take a look at it with the new computer. Oh, she's a sexy, sexy beast. Oh, man. Nice. A little bit of movement on the edges because it's so sharp. There we go. Looking good. Looking good. Now, remember, everybody, at the very beginning, I go ahead and I do a bunch of stuff, so don't go, Kismet, try to get my stuff, Kismet, the whole entire time, because, one, that's irritating, but number 2, I'm obviously going to be pretty busy running around doing some things. So I'm going to go ahead and jump in party and try some stuff out. Oh, let's jump down on the spikes. Whee! Spiky jump. Smooth as butter, everybody. Smooth as butter. Oh. Nice having a machine that actually works again. Oh, mama, you gotta think that thing's on, that thing is on, max, level as well. Ultra level. Woo. That is nice. All right. Now, if you don't know what I'm talking about, everybody did get a new machine, and she is a beast of a machine that I'm going to be making payments on for the next 10 years or so. For a very, very long time. But she is a snappy, awesome machine that I'm also going to use for other things as well. Everybody use it for video editing and 3D animation, things of that nature, which is why you have cool emotes right now. So let's get into the basics, everybody. We're going to go ahead and get started. We're going to go ahead and get our stuff a rocking and a rolling. So we're going to start up here with our iron. Oh, man, even the boxes are snappier. Look at that. Oh, man. That is nice. I have to get used to that. Oh, well, we know who that is. The mighty TDK in the chat. Here we go. There we go. No problem, Unforgiven. Do what you got to do, man. Oh, I don't even know how to do FPS. I think there's a thing where I can turn it on. I'm not messing with anything. It's taken me so long just to get the machine to be stable. I'm not doing anything else. Actually, I think I have the FPS right now. I think it's up in the upper right-hand corner right now. It's actually at 60. It's at 60 right now, but I have it capped at 60 anyway. I don't need more than 60 FPS, everybody. I feel like some people do uncapped frames, and they get so, you know, invested in, oh, man, I got 120 frames. Now I got 400 frames. Now I got 900 frames. Your frames per second, you know, after a certain point, everybody, is ridiculous, right? Like the moving images that you're watching most of the time, like right now, is 30 frames per second. I could have it at 60 frames per second, which I have done in the past, but honestly, most people don't know the difference. Also, the reason why I don't stream in 4K, one is massive in size and amount that I need to say, but most people not watch me in 4K anyway, and even if they were, they don't want to see my face in 4K anyway. Maybe the game. But there you go. I'm an old man. We don't need my face in 4K. So there you go. So I do stream at 1080, so that's still higher than most streamers do. But then again, as a partner, you can stream at the 1080. Non-partners usually get 720. I don't know if they changed that. Let me know in the chat. Did they change that recently? Where we're just affiliates can do it at 1080? I don't know. But I put it up at 1080, 6,000 up. For all of you who do have a nice HD TV or machine that you're watching me on, or mobile device, so you can enjoy it. There he is. Yeah, TDK coming in. Says, hey, Kismet in chat. Hope everyone is doing well. We're doing good now that you're here, Notorious TDK. Feel free to come on in and get it going. They can stream at 1080 as well. Oh, well, awesome. I'm glad they updated that, because when I got it, they couldn't do that way back in the day. F8, yeah, 60 frames right over here. 60 frames, but I have it capped at 60 frames, so it's just going to hit that cap. I always cap my frames per second. And that's why some people burnt out their 4090s, because they let their thing be uncapped, and they got in, I forget what game that was. Was it Cyberpunk? That they got into the main menu and it burnt out their card because it was using like 100% of their card stuff. 60 frames per second is more than enough. In ultra mode at 60 frames per second, you're doing pretty good. See, I used to geek out about all that stuff. I don't care anymore, everybody. As long as it plays well and it feels snappy when I'm playing it, that's the most important part, I feel. Also, I feel like, you know, if you get too far into it, you say, look at me, I got my fancy machine. It comes off a little bit egotistical, too, when you do it like that. You don't want to take it that far where you go, look at me, my machine's better than your machine, because my machine's got, you know, 100 extra frames than your machine has. You know, I'm of the old school, man. You don't do that in my day. You don't do that, or you get knocked out, everybody. You get knocked out, you start bragging. Yeah, they'll just knock you out without a second thought. That's the old school way. When you start bragging a little too much. But we're going to get all this stuff rocking and rolling over here. How we doing? Oh, we definitely need some clay in this one. Oh, yeah, this is definitely nice. Holy mackerel. Just going in and out of the boxes is much nicer. And just kind of rock. See, you don't know the difference until you really get in there. And that's way snappier in everything. I used to have big lag times coming in and out of the box. And I did restart the server before we started as well. But I think it was like a My Machine problem. My machine, again, my other machine was like 8 years old. It's a pretty old machine. But, you know, hey, I got to play a bunch of games all this time. And after a while, by the way, you don't really notice the graphics. You know, about 15, 20 minutes in, I'm not going to be even thinking about the graphics anymore. So, I feel like my sound's a little loud, too. Let me go down my sound right here. Oh, this is ambient sound. There we go. All right, picking up all of our cement here, and well, concrete in this case. And check it out, everybody. We got so many of these going. This is nutty. Maybe we can consolidate these down. This just does nothing but run, everybody. Nothing but run and run and run, and that's a wonderful thing, everybody. You're like, well, Kismet, why do you need so many concrete blocks? Well, we build big stuff, everybody. We don't. You just see this compound. You haven't seen the compound yet. This mansion that we're living in. You definitely want to check that. I always forget you can hit R from those, everybody. I always go in and shift click it like it's my first day playing sometimes. There we go. All right, what else we got going? Now, again, don't wait around for me, everybody. Go stay busy. Stay busy. Some people feel like they gotta, oh, get me, I gotta get your attention. You don't. I'm just saying, you really don't. All right, let's try to get these all maxed out and what we can max out over here. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. 3,200 there, 1,143 over here, another 1,200 and 1,500. Each of those are going to take, the first one's going to take 500 minutes. Hey, sorry, what's 500 minutes in hours?
500 minutes is 8.33 hours.
8.33 hours. That's going to run until the end of the stream. If we go that long. I know, I've been noticing that my team's been getting worn out, everybody. They get worn out, and that's okay. If they want to go early, that's no problem. In fact, I always look out for my peeps. I don't want them to feel like they missed out. Which really sucks when that happens, because I know how it is to miss out on stuff, everybody. It's no fun. It's no fun to miss out. So, we actually left early last time, and we'll see how everybody's feeling this time. And if, we feel like bailing out early, then we might do that. Or we might just do it anyway, just to, keep people from getting burnt out. That's the most important thing you want to do when you're playing games. Do not get burnt out on it. Enjoy the journey along the way. All right, all that stuff's looking good. Did I queue all this stuff up? I queued that one, and that one I did not queue. All right, steel, let's go. And then forged iron, which I did queue. And that's looking good. And then forged iron there. All right, looking good. Whoa, we got tons of peeps on tonight. Look at that. I got actually an overlay up there. You guys probably can't see it as well as I can. But there's a whole bunch of peeps right up there working their magic. Let's go ahead and also get going on our cement forges here. Looking good. Let's grab all that stuff out of there. And let's just go ahead and max out those. Max out that stone. And then here again, take all that out. And then max this out. There we go. Very nice. Run that out. Looking good. Oh, that's actually a really good way of doing that. So you take this out first, and then you max these out. So they're at 6,000, and then you can start them at the same time. So it starts melting down at the exact same time. So very cool. Very cool. I don't usually do it that way, but it seems awesome to me. And again, I just keep running this cement out, everybody, because when you're collecting other resources, you're typically doing this anyway. You're typically collecting stone. And so having this stuff just run for a really, really long time just going to save you the headache, everybody, because this stuff can take a really long time to run. And so that's what you want it to do. You want it to take 45 minutes. So you can do something else for 45 minutes, so babysit that thing. All right, finished concrete. Very nice, very nice. Raw cement over here. We've got a bunch of this. We're going to put that in there. We're going to double press it like this, and then we're just going to get... oh, wait, we should clear these so I can get... Oh, that one's already looking good. Now, again, come on in and join us, everybody. We're going to have a nice night of 7 days to die. Remember, the server is open to everyone as long as you can work together as a team. If you don't feel like you're a good team player, then we probably are not a match for you. But if you do like to work together as a team, you're a great communicator and say, hey, I'm willing to help with this, that, and the other thing. Now, of course, you don't want to go into someone's house and start rearranging their furniture. And that's what I feel about when you touch stuff in my boxes. Because my boxes are in a certain place for a reason. My people are very used to where I put stuff. And so if you do come in and start changing stuff around, that's probably not going to go well with me and with my team. Because they don't want to go searching for it, just like I don't want to go searching for it. But if you do want to come in and you are great at working together, then you know where we're at. Right over here. I also suggest not to come in and be a know-it-all and say, hey, you should do this and you should do it like this, you'd like this, you'd like that. Most of everybody who plays with me, everybody have been playing for thousands of hours, all right? They probably don't need you telling them what to do. This ain't their first rodeo, so don't go around and start telling everybody what to do. You should do this, you should do that, blah, 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 blah. Probably not the best way to make a good impression. Do like to give people a heads up on that so they don't feel embarrassed when they start to do that, because it happens from time to time. People, because they're just trying to help or whatnot. But remember, my peeps, this ain't their first time playing. Okay, what do we got? We got some 9mm ammo on me for some reason. Let's get rid of that. This is my 50 cal, which should be down there. And my 50 cal should be switched like this. And then maybe a little refreshing of my shotgun shells while I'm at it. And the regular 7.62, this is absolutely trash. Let's just scrap that. Let's see. What else do I got on me? Some steel and stuff. Now, what I'm also going to do is sort all the sweet loot over here in just a moment. Now, what we do, everybody, is we work together toward common goals. So if you do like to work together with peeps, we are the best at doing it. We make this game look easy. Right now on day 116, if we go over here and look up on the board, 119 is our 7th day, basically, or our Horde Night. So it's actually going to come up pretty quickly because we just got stopped about halfway to Horde Night last time, and we've got plenty of time to prep and do whatever we need to do to get that going on. We're going to try to get 1 or 2 Horde Nights in tonight. We'll see how it goes, how the team feels as we're going along. And let's see, any other raw cement? No, I think we're good there. What else do I got? I got more bullets. Where did bullets come from? So many bullets. So many bullets. Put all that stuff in now, and way too many concrete blocks on me there. And then a bunch of stuff that I'm probably going to use for later. Now, I have a box right over here that I use as a temp box. And this is where I just kind of throw random stuff that I'm usually working with or doing something with right up there. Oh, got some brass there. And the rest of the stuff I'm going to sort anyway. Now, here's my job, everybody. What I do is I go ahead and grab all this stuff. Or at least I try to. I try to grab all this stuff out of the box. I love sorting. It's like my favorite thing to do. Now, when somebody's got a job, everybody, don't do their job. Because if you do their job, they're going to feel like you stepping on their toes. And nobody likes that. Nobody likes if you come in and say, oh, you're doing the food? Well, I'm going to do the food. Don't do that. What you want to do is go, hey, what are you guys working on? And how can I help out? And how can I work together? Hey, Pink Tutu, you're in my box. They're in my boxes. They always get in my boxes right when I'm sorting them, everybody. They're all day long, not in there, just when I'm sorting. And see, this game really, it's not their fault, really, everybody. This game really suffers from that inability to, have multiple people in the same box. And so what I'm doing is just consolidating down, and I'm using these other boxes to drop that stuff off right over there. Now, we've got plenty of stuff in all of our finished boxes, and so they can grab all that stuff from over there while I'm sorting all the rest of this. Oh, it's Boss Hog. What up, Boss Hog? Thanks for coming in and joining us. Appreciate you. Now, again, in the beginning, I do focus because this stuff sometimes takes upwards of an hour to get all this stuff sorted and done. But right now, we're crushing it because, man, this machine is fast, brother. This is a fast machine. All right. So we're going to get it here. We're going to get this going. Now, the first thing I like to do is sort and do all the easy stuff first, right here. Ammo, super easy. Today, I feel like doing some ammo first. Now, again, I mix it up just on purpose just so I can have some fun. So I go ahead and get that going into there. Now, we do have room for 20 peeps on the server now. It's not necessarily rated for 20. It does say that the maximum amount, I believe, is 8. Sometimes I crank it up to 10, but right now I got it cranked up to 20. So we can have a lot of people on. Now, if you are going to go and do questing and things like that, if we have too many people, like we got a lot of peeps right now to get in a single group, we will have to balance 2 separate groups. You've usually got like a quest group and then a group that's kind of hanging around doing stuff. And it's good to mix people who are who are in the base in those groups normally. But if there's nothing else we can do, right? Oh, let me take that out of there. There we go. So we'll get that going. Oh, I got to ally the dude. All right, I'm on it. Allied right over there. There you go. Now you're not going to get shot. You're not going to get shot right over there. Okay, what else we got? Let's go ahead and do some ammo. Let's do some tools here. Sounds good. Tools. And again, I just vary what I'm doing. Some weapons. Those are super easy to do. More weapons. Some arrows maybe. Some ammo. Weapon ammo. More tools down here. I can tell you we can just scrap that. What else? We'll come back to mods. I kind of feel like we'll do that in a minute. And we got some armor in there we'll do in a minute as well. And again, I start different usually each time just to keep it, a little variety because I do a massive amount of sorting, everybody. Really a lot. A massive amount. And again, what I like to see is people going out and doing their thing and not standing around in the base. If you're standing around the base, you're doing it wrong. You want to get out there and help out. You want to be collecting loot. You want to be going, hey, what do we need in the thing? Talk with my other peeps and say, what do we need? Do we need to get some wood? Do we need to get some ammo? Are we looking for weapons? Are we questing? What are we doing? And how can I get those things done? That's the most important thing. Now, if you do have some of the patterns, you also want to check the boxes each and every time to say, oh, do we need more weapon mods? Do we need more tool mods? Do we need those things? Because if you took that pattern, then you're now responsible for making that thing. So, always a good idea to go in the boxes and say, look, do we have enough iron breakers? Yes, we do. Do we have enough large tank mods? We do, yes. Augers, we got a bunch of those. We got a bunch of chainsaws. We got a bunch of each thing in there just to make sure that we have all the mods that people need. Now, I think there's also a stone one that we should probably get going. I think it's one of these. What is the stone one? I've got it on mine. What is the name of that one? Speaking of ones, it is called Bunker Buster Mod. Bunker Buster Mod, which I think I actually have. So let's see. Bunker Buster Mod. Yes, right there. All right, we'll go ahead and track that. You can actually track stuff. You didn't know that in the newer versions of 7 Days to Die, which is pretty awesome. Oh my God, the game is so sweetly responsive now. So you don't really know how outdated your machines are getting until you're really getting on a new one. That's for sure. We got a compound bow. You know, I'm going to throw it in there and see what happens. Ammo. Now, we've got our ammo kind of spread out here now, and that's okay. This is actually the arrowhead, and this is actually the ammo. These two are ammo, and those ones are arrowhead. Arrows, these go over here. There we go. We'll put those in there. And then rocket HE ammo, that's just scrap. Straight over there. Now, again, my job is to sort. So if somebody's job is to sort, you don't want to go sorting their stuff. And especially don't go moving stuff around because nobody likes it. Don't do it. Again, just like going into someone's house and says, I don't really like where your couch is. I'm going to move your couch over here. And some people get offended by that. Well, what do you mean I can't just take stuff and move it around? I don't know. Sometimes it just doesn't dawn on people, everybody. I don't know. They come from a different world, I guess, where you don't touch people's stuff. Where it's just okay to grab people's stuff and start going crazy. Oh my God, this box is getting full. This box is getting super full. Actually, I need those tech planets. I'll go ahead and learn some of those. Now, if I see we're getting a ton of these in here, and we should definitely be learning these up here. I'll leave Lucky Looter for now. Really feel like I should split the actual these books with the other books now. Let's see. There's two different types of books now. There is the perk books and the skill books. So I'm going to go ahead and adjust this, and I'm going to call this perk books. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to move this up here. I'm going to move this up here. This is why I have all these extra things. Perk books. And then these are going to be skill books. Whenever a box gets full like that, that's when I start to empty. There we go. That's when I start to move stuff around. Oh, these could be skill bundles. That's a good one for this one. Skill bundles. There we go. All right, I can move all the skill bundles in here. So what I'm going to do is just take a bunch of that stuff out of there, and we're going to have some fun sorting some stuff. Now, there's different types of books. Now, this is a perk book, so we can just go ahead and drop those in. Usually something that has one of it. That's going to be a pretty much dead giveaway that is that type of book. Now, right here, they also have a volume number, where the other ones, if you notice, the big hitters does not have a volume number. So if you see something have a volume number, that's a pretty good giveaway that that particular thing belongs in a perk book as opposed to a skill book. So really easy to tell the difference there as well. So I'm going to go ahead and put these skill bundles in there, and then more of this fun stuff out of there, and move this stuff around. So I have the power to move anything, everybody, because I am the leader and it's my server. So I will move anything where I feel it needs to go. And if you don't like that setup, then you definitely don't want to join us. Because there's one leader, this guy, and that's all there is. Too many cooks in the kitchen, and you spoil the soup, or however they say it.
Hello.
Hello, what's up, Dr. J? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. And remember, everybody, you guys are welcome to come join us. You got to go agree to those rules on our Discord. I'll throw that in the chat. And then you can go ahead and get that special title by clicking that green check mark right at the very bottom. You'll see it right here. Click that green, right there. Click that green check mark. Make sure that number goes up. And you're welcome to join all these awesome people right over here on the server. Now, my team don't mess around, everybody. So if you start irritating my team, that's the fastest way to get booted. Don't do that. I will permaban you forever. I don't play little childish games. You're God. That's it. I don't play little childish games. You need to be able to manage yourself accordingly and work well in a team. All right. So let's go ahead and get the rest of these out of here. And move these up here. Okay. So now we got our perk books. And I know there's more perk books in here. There we go. All the ones that say number this and number that. Techie number 2. And there we go. So we're starting to get a lot of skill books. So we definitely want to split those now. Now, I don't split them until it's time, everybody. If they can fit in a box, then I leave them in a box. But if they can't fit in a box. Oh, there's more tech plant. Why is there books in here? Why is there books in there? I don't know why people put stuff in boxes for me. They don't need to sort stuff if they don't know where it goes. I don't know. I don't know, everybody. I don't know why people go into the thing, start sorting stuff, but they don't know where stuff goes. Best thing to do is to ask, say, hey, where does this go? That's always a smart idea. Big time. All right, there we go. Got all the bundles in there. Oh, don't need that in there. Got all the bundles in there, and then these are skill books, and then those in there, and then I can go ahead and take out bundles out of here and put that in there. There we go. After a while, by the way, if I see some patterns in here that aren't being used, man, we need a lot more patterns. What happened to all of our patterns? Or really, maybe we're doing good. What happens if you have a lot of patterns, everybody? Like, we have 2 patterns for barbed wire schematic. You might as well learn one of those just to get rid of it. Same thing with vehicle off-road headlights, because it's just going to sit in that box forever. And if I see him sitting in there too long, what I will do is I'll take him and have our person who does the trading go and sell those off. All right, so we got that sorted out a little bit there. My team's pretty smart. They'll figure it out. If they don't figure it out, I'll tell them again later anyway. But let's go ahead and consolidate some more of this stuff up here at the top. And we'll just try to consolidate this all down into a couple boxes. There we go. Now, we took basically 4 or 5 boxes there of loot. And I'm going to go ahead and see if anybody else is bringing any more loot afterwards. Now, what happens also is that sometimes people skip a box. And so every now and again, I'll just go through and I'll look through all the starting drop boxes. just to make sure that all this stuff is taken care of as well. Okay, that's my box there. And I look through every single box. And sometimes people put stuff in other boxes. I don't know why they do it. They put it in drop box 29. And I'm like, why is this in here? How did it get in there? Right, now I could actually look at the server logs, by the way. I can go look at server logs and see what everybody's doing if I wanted to. So don't do anything crazy, because I'll find out. But that's one of the cool things about the game is that you can consolidate all the stuff down nice and easy like that. All right, we got a little bit more books in here. All right, let's go ahead and take care of these books. Anything else? All right, so now we can go ahead and put our skill books in there, and then this in here. Now, one of the things you can do is press this button right here. One of the greatest things they added to the game. If I double press that button, it'll look in here and see if it's already in there. And if it is, it'll just throw it in on top of the one that's already in there. And if it's not in there, then what it will do is it'll go ahead and just say, oh, I'm not going. You got to put me in there manually. So you just click on it and shift click it, and it'll go right in there. And you're good. Now, next thing we need to do is come over here and try some more easy stuff. What do we do? Parts is pretty easy. So we'll do some parts. We'll do some stuff that goes in the miscellaneous crafting box here. All of that stuff, super, super easy. Right here, what else we got? A little bit of steel. We'll come back to all that stuff. More parts. Nothing too sexy in there. Now, if I miss something, no big deal. I'm going to end up sorting it all. That torch right there, we could definitely scrap, but yeah, we'll hang on to it because it doesn't let me scrap it. And that's how it goes sometimes. All right, there we go. What else we got? We got a little of this, a little of that. All right, we got those bundles. We'll deal with those later. We'll get this. Anything else that we see in here? Not really, not really. All right, that's super easy. Now, again, what I can do now that I have those parts is I can run over to the parts box, and I can just double press, and boom, right in the parts box it goes. It's a wonderful thing. Not only does it do it with the parts box, but it's also going to do it with the miscellaneous crafting. Boom, right in there. Now it's already going to stack on the stuff that already exists. You can see I've pretty much done most of the work right there. We go up to our lead brass. Don't have any on me. My ammo here, I can double press that. We were getting lots of paper last time. Got some nitrate and some cash. So let's go over here to the nitrate. And then we have a little bit of cash, which I'm going to give to the trader. And then that trader's going to go do his thing over here. And there we go. Now, the hardest thing I find is when you get down to the little nitty-gritty stuff. That's when you start going, I don't know, do I really want to finish sorting all this stuff? You got to push through, everybody. Push through on that. That's one of the things even I get to as well. Because, you know, like, I want to go play the game. That is fun, but you also want to make sure that you got your stuff squared away so peeps can get what they need when they need it. And we got more ammo in here now. Oh, we got our stuff there. We could have done this here. All this stuff is like food and armor, which we'll get to. Food. We got mods here. Let's go mods here. A little bit of this. What else we got? A little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of dish. All right, and we got some patterns. There we go. Yeah, we got some recipes in there. And we got some bundles. Now, what we're really looking for is the triple pocket mod. The triple pocket mod is really what my peeps need right now. It's the one thing that we don't have. And, of course, the seat thing that we need for our trucks so we can have multiple people in the trucks beyond the basics. Let's see. Patterns and quests here. We'll double press this, see if any go in there. And then... there we go. Now we're getting some of that. More ammo. Now, again, the more you split up your stuff, like here, like the ammo, the more annoying this becomes to sort. And so I don't do it very early. And if I see some weird ammo, like high-powered ammo, I just scrap that ammo. We're not going to use that. We're not going to use that. And that's in ammo's in the wrong box. Just scrap it and then make the ammo that you actually want from it. of the actual stuff as well. Now, again, if we need more skill books, we do have a bunch of skill bundles. These are new. What you do is you go ahead and open these, and then based on your skills and what you're working toward, it'll open those up. You have security camo bundles, crafting skill, blade traps, leather armor there, all sorts of stuff, pistol bundles and pipe bundles and ranged bundles. And of course, if you are the top person at that thing, you should probably be doing that thing. Like, great example, auto turret. That's one I could do. Boom, there we go. So now I just got some ammo. Wow, I think I got an auger there too. And an SMG, or did that auger? I think that auger might have been in my inventory ahead of time. I don't remember, but it doesn't matter. As long as I get the sweet stuff, that's what's important. So we'll go ahead and utilize those tools in there. And then we also have some drone stuff and turrets in here, which we could use. Now, there's a shotgun turret for close-up, SMG for far away. Those turrets actually are fairly difficult or high amount of resources that you need to use to make them work. And let's see. Let's go put down all of our other stuff here. We've got a ton of our cobblestone there, which is looking good. We've got a bunch of iron and lead and all of those things. And let's see. I think we're out of room in there. Oh, man. All right, I need another workbench. I need another workbench to clean house here. So I'm going to start using workbench number 1 here. And we're going to make a whole bunch of concrete blocks. Boom. Now I'll take my things out from last time. I see I got my doors in there that I was using. And we'll come back to those doors later on. Not going to use them right now. I got other things I'm working on for right now. All right, more ammo. Let's go ahead and work on that. And again, this is one of my favorite things, is to sort. And I feel like you want to do it at the very beginning, everybody. You don't want to do this at the end, because you're going to be, like, tired at the end. Especially when you've been through a bunch of battles, doing a bunch of stuff. So get yourself going right at the beginning to get this stuff running and updating and doing stuff. Same example for all the forges. All the forges should be constantly running over here. Like right here, this is a great example. Is the brass forge is not running, but then again, the brass was in the drop box, but now I've got a bunch. So I can put that in there. And then normally what I do is I take that... Oh, something completely coal is completely out. I think it just ran out. What I do is I take the coal like this. I don't need that much coal. I don't like to put too much resources in one that's just not constantly running. And because brass is something that we run out of quite often, we want to go ahead and make sure it doesn't just waste all the resources running it out. But there we go. So we got lots of iron. We got lots of brass. We're going to go ahead and let that run. Now, we can probably melt down some iron in this one, too. This one also needs some resources to keep it running. Now, here's what you don't ever want to do, everybody. You don't ever want to stop. You should always be crafting. The ABCs of any game, everybody, as long as it has crafting in it. Always be crafting every minute of every day. And I'm talking about your ammo, your gasoline, your stuff. You can say, oh, well, we don't really need it. No, you need it, believe me. Until you have a full box of ammo of each and every type, you need that ammo running. Constantly, because you're going to start burning up more and more and more overhead of ammo and resources the higher and higher up you get, because the mobs get stronger. You got to use more bullets to kill them, and then they start, running in the bombers. You got to take out the bombers, and they start getting radiated, and so on and so forth, and it will keep scaling up over time. So you never want to let this stuff stop if you can just keep it going constantly. So I'm going to go ahead and put maximum lead in here so we can get those going, and that's all running nicely. Maybe put some clay in there, because in case we let that run for a real long time, I can see that's about to run out. So we'll put some clay in there instead to let that run. All right, and then raw ammo over here, we'll put all those things in there. See how much stuff dropped in there? There's a lot of stuff just dropped in there. Very nicely. Now he's like, hey, where'd those rocket casings go? He goes, oh, well, he probably put it in the raw ammo, because that's where that stuff should go. Now, another thing I have too much in here, everybody. Way too many arrows, everybody. Way too many arrows in there. So now I'm going to pull those arrows out of there because that box is getting full. And then what I do is I use these extra stuff over here. Arrows. And then overflow. Right here. And then just, that's it. That's all you really need to do, everybody. You don't need to make 15 boxes and say arrows and arrows and arrows and arrows. If you have more than a box of something, you got too much of that thing. And we could probably sell those arrows. They're like 55 for selling. So it'd be better just to either put them in a box and not worry about them or come back to it later. So there we go. Now we can put the rest of those brass casings in there. We got tons of bullet casings and tons of bullet tips. Now this is what you don't want to see. You don't want to ever see bullet casings and bullet tips in here. And you're like, well, Kismet, that's your ammo. No, that's not your ammo. This is your raw ammo. So you want to take that ammo, pull all of that out of there, and have it constantly be running behind here. You want to have your gunpowder running. Look at that, 193 minutes. Awesome. Over here, how we look at 193 minutes there, running nice. 193 minutes, that's all queued, ready to go. How about over here? Now, we have some extras, and that's okay if these ones are currently off. These are overflow ones over there. We're not in that much of a hurry, though. We should probably utilize all of them. Then over here, what do we got? We got workbenches, and these workbenches should be running ammo right now, and they're not. So I'll have to mention that to my crew. This is running cement for 264 minutes. That's going to be going for quite a long time. And I don't see anything else in those. Then I go check all these ones over here. Empty, empty. And if there's anything that needs to be put away, I will go ahead and put that stuff away. Now that I got a bunch of that stuff done, I'll look and see if anyone put any water in here. It doesn't look like they did. I'll go ahead and go upstairs and see if anybody got the water out of the top here. I feel like this is our weakest link right here, is the fact that we're not collecting our water enough. I mean, it's empty, so where'd the water go? Somebody did collect it. They just didn't put it in the water box. I don't know. Maybe they started some glue already. Let's go see. Let's go see if they already started some. Maybe I did. Yeah, there we go. Already rocking and rolling, so that's good. Wow, look at that. 123, 54, 3. Awesome. There we go. And this is just the stuff I check on. We really need to burn up all these resources. So what we really need is a lot of water in which we can go ahead and queue that. And that's one of the things that I typically do. But if somebody else does it, that's okay. Hopefully they've got, what do we got in here? 4x4 truck accessory. Nice. Over here, we got a bunch of mods for the Axis. So we can go ahead and do that. Now, I like to keep just one to 3 of each and every type of mod. We don't need to make 15 of everything because guess what? It's probably not going to get used at the end of the game. I'm going to go ahead and put that in there for right now. And then, what was this other thing I had? Tempered blade over here in the weapon mods. I think this is weapon mod. Which one of this? Increase block damage by 10%. Because you also have this one, which is a bleeding wound, which is a regular one. Increases block damage. That seems like a tool item to me. That seems like a tool item. Now, by the way, everybody, you don't need to come in and say, Kismet, that's what that thing is. That's what it does. It does this thing. Even my crew has problems with that, everybody. They want to answer my question like, they're like, Kismet, you just do the thing. Don't do that. Nobody likes it. Don't do it. Unless you are asked, hey, tell me that thing, probably best to opt out and not say anything. If someone says, hey, tell me about this thing, then you'll probably be good. You'll be good after that. We need some drum magazines and rad removers. I can see that already. Now, we should see about 3 of each thing in here. Now, if I see like 6 or 7 of something, then that's going to get out of there. Scopes or something that, you might want 1 or 2 of those because not everyone's going to be using scopes. And I can see already that we have different trigger mods here. We have some full auto mods. We have a bit too many full auto mods there, but that's okay. I do have a web overflow over here. And when I run low on something, I go check this box first, and then I go back over here, and I say, okay, how many I got in there? Just a couple. All right. I'll put 3 in there. So people don't, the reason why I use 3 and not just 1 or 5 or another number is because 3 feels about right that it's okay to grab that thing. Right? Some people are like, oh, God, I don't want to grab it. It's the last one in there, right? But it's okay. It's okay. Same thing with serrated blades. I've got too many of those in there. And I like to keep just 3 of each thing in there, and then it looks nice and tidy as well when you're doing some stuff. If you're making more than 3 of the stuff, you're making way too much. And this is full auto. This is semi-auto. So we got 3 of those in there, and these are weapon flashlights. All right, looking good. And then again, weapon overflow. Throw that stuff off to the side here, where you can deal with it later. Later. Okay, we got some more perk books. No, skill books. Skill books. Double press that. Put that right in there nicely. And see, even sorting is part of everything that that other stuff that I did, where I'm managing the boxes and doing all of those things. That's all part of sorting and managing them sorting. So also I got my raw food box right over here where I just double press. Some of that stuff's going to in there. Raw food overflow right in there, and then garden right here. So it does sort pretty quickly, but then you can still see I end up with some stuff. Sham sandwich and different items and whatnot, which I probably have maxed out in there. So let's see some things that are maxed out in there. Spam. Anything else? Chicken rations. Yes, chicken rations in there as well. So I'll put one over here just to make it easier for me to manage that stuff later. We'll come back to that as well. And then over here, we'll go ahead and pick up all this stuff. And we'll try to finish all of this out. Again, I usually go in order, dropping stuff in there. Really, no pine seeds or anything in there? That seems weird. Oh, there it goes. Oak seeds, mushroom seeds, all sorts of seeds. If you don't see seeds in here, then that means that they're doing their job well. They are managing the. They're managing this well. They're using up all the seeds because we have a massive, an incredibly huge farm that we're working on. And when they're ready to show that off, we'll take a look at it. Okay, what else we got here? We got some armor. We can take care of that right now. Let's do our armor a little bit here. We'll come back to all that other stuff. Okay, again, I try to get this stuff done as quickly as I can so I can move on to other things, and then I don't have to worry about the boxes filling up. Now, again, when something is low level, when it's like level 4 at this point, level 5 is okay, but something that's level 4, and if you have a lot of that thing, it's not even worth your time. You want to look at the overall value of it right here. This is actually worth a good amount. This actually is better than what we have in there. Let me sort that and take the 3 out. And I'll start swapping that stuff out over time. I actually probably want to leave that 3 in there because then we'll have 2 of those and 2 of each thing, which I try to keep. We've got some military vests here, which I don't see any of those in there. We're going to take the 2 out. I mean, if I have 1 of that thing and it's a 2, then that's fine. But, you know, if I've got a 5 and a 6, then I don't need a 4. If I've got a 3 and a 9, I don't need that. Scrap chest armor, we got too much of that, etc., etc. You get the idea. You only, at this stage of the game, 100 plus days in, you only need to keep a few of these things. You don't really need a lot of them. Now, this is the one I would make an exception on, the water purifier mod. I would definitely let that just chill in there. Now, the thing that I do is I can either scrap it or we could sell it. Now, look at its value, 53. Man, not really worth it. I'm going to take that modifier out of there. It's not really worth it. We're just going to scrap it. Now, what's this here? 512? Well, you know, that's worth $1 or 2. Let's put that stuff in there. How about this? 48, not worth the time. If it's under 100, I'd definitely just take it out of there. Let's sell that one. Steel leg. If you are the person who's doing the selling, always good to kind of peek in the box and see what the sorter, me, is throwing in there every now and again. Always a good idea to check in on that stuff. Okay, let's put that in there for now. We've got some time charges. All right, where do we put all of our time charges? Right in there. I wish there was an actual delete where you could just like delete in there. Just get rid of those random things. All right, again, let's go ahead and do a garden run. Oh, let's check our boxes. Any more? Yeah, a little bit more there. Now, again, sometimes I don't even look at it. I just, what I call run the boxes. I just go to each box and just double press this middle one to see how much stuff drops in there. That just gets the easy stuff out of my inventory so I can focus on the stuff that I want to see if it needs to be transferred. Miso soup and can of salmon. Yeah, that needs to be moved over here. All right. Now, also, we have what's known as the finished boxes. These on this side are the finished boxes. That on the right side are the drop boxes. All the other stuff over on the other side is what we call raw boxes. And those boxes contain all of the raw materials and whatnot that we need for crafting stuff. We're just going to go through here and double press all this stuff here. And we're good there. And we can get the last of this. There we go. Now, I only do this once per play session. And that's because this, you could do this all day, everybody. All day you could be in here doing just the sorting part of the game. For sure, for sure. Okay, and then back to the trade boxes. I've got some gold here and some of this and some of that. A little dish, a little of that. More meds we've got there. We're going to go ahead and put our meds in there. We got drinks. Let's put our crush in there. And now we're getting down to just a little bit left. There we go. Again, sometimes it can be quite a chore to do this kind of stuff. And we'll just throw all that stuff in there. A little lead brass there. What else we got? Motors. Let your motor run. Oh, actually not motors. They're batteries. And again, once this box fills up, then I'll take all of these and we'll either sell them or I will put them in the thing. But do I need to do it right now? Not really. Because again, putting this stuff into the benches is time consuming. And what I want to do is get all that stuff done so I can then go on to other projects that I'm working on. Or run around my crew, get into trouble, whatever I feel like doing. Or whatever they feel like doing as well. And you can see this goes real fast once you have all that other stuff taken care of. Put them wheels in the bike box. And then we just have a little bit of miscellaneous stuff. Now, at this point, I would just specifically go to those particular boxes and put all that stuff in that box to keep that going. Now, I don't know if I have wood in my other box, but we'll come back to it. We'll come back to it. What else do I got? I got some iron. And then this is the part, again, where you just go, I just leave it in the drop box and come to it later. You got to override your laziness. Override that willingness to just leave stuff in there and just go for the home run. Get all the way down to the end. Let's see, where did lockpicks go? Right there. Locky picks. And then animal fat. I'm going to put that in here, but I'm sure he'll take care of it. Yeah, it's already maxed out in there. I thought so. I thought so. All right, and that's it. We sorted. We good. We got her done. Now, what I would do is I would circle back to the first thing you were doing, like right here, and you can see it's almost out of iron again. So, again, you can just do this cycle over and over again. But I'm going to go ahead and just kind of refresh all of this. Oh, let's get a little clay. Refresh all of this so I don't have to do it later. And all this stuff will just keep running nicely like this. So again, just kind of wind down with getting that stuff in there. And again, if you need my attention all the time, then you probably are not working well together with the team. I'm just going to tell it to you straight. Kismet always tells it to you straight. You don't need my attention all the time. I appreciate it. You want my attention every second, but do something else while I'm focused, because that's what everybody else is doing as well. They're focused on doing what they need to do as well, because everybody plays a role. I find that to be vitally important in any game. You want to make sure that everybody feels like they're an important part of the team, that they have a role to play in the success of the team. For sure, for sure. And so, again, we're going to queue this up for as long as we can here. These are about to run out anyway in about another 4 minutes, so we'll get that going. And this is when you're being super efficient right now. Super, super efficient. And again, I like to queue it up together so I know how much time is left on those in general. Max that out. Stop this. And they all have about the same time, about 30 minutes. All right, so that's going to be going for 30 minutes. This other stuff's going to be going for an hour or longer. Let's see how our concrete mix is doing. All right, I know exactly what we could be doing while we're waiting. We could be making some sand. Now, I don't really need sand right now, but I'm always thinking toward the future. So we want to go ahead and get a little bit of that going since we have plenty of that. Now, we got a bunch of raw cement. Speaking of stone and whatnot. Oh, wrong way. I want to put all that away for right now and just get the sand out. Maybe we leave one thing of sand in there for later. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Now, we're going to need some of this stone back again. So we'll go ahead and grab a bunch. And then I'm going to try to queue these ones that are doing the sand here. After it's done doing the sand, it's going to go ahead and do 6,000 concrete. Now, actually, if you don't take the sand out of there, it will actually not finish the whole cycle that it's working on. So you definitely want to go in there and grab that sand out before this is done running. So it'll fill up all 6 locations there as well. For sure, for sure. All right. Okay, let's keep on rocking. Let's see. We got to put all of our stuff back. That's what we're doing. That back in there. Iron back in there. Stone in there. Cement. Oh, we still hadn't finished our cement yet. We already queued 6,000 there? We sure did. How about over here? Okay, so we can stop this a little bit. And again, I like to keep my stuff rocking and rolling. Put that back in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. All right, that one's going to max this one out. Concrete mix. What did I do? Oh, I got to get my sand back. Gotta get my sand back. There we go. And then we definitely want to take that out of the output. And put some of that away there. Take this out. That's still running. It's going to run for 20 minutes. Take this out. Maybe queue these up together now. Yeah, you want? I'm trying to what's known as max queue all this stuff, so we can just keep this stuff running the whole time, and away it goes. All right, now we're talking. That's good there. And if you wonder why I have the stone separate from the raw cement and sand, and that's because we end up with a lot more stone than we do with sand and cement. But the second that cement comes through, or the raw cement, and then it turns into concrete, actually what it does, it would fill up that box pretty quickly because we do collect a good amount of it. Now you notice I've got separate boxes here for steel and for forged iron. That's my job, to keep that box as full as possible. And then my team comes and grabs it and uses it for different projects they're working on. Eventually, I want to use that steel to line the base a little bit more because we are getting up there in days, 118. Tomorrow going to be Horde Night as well. All right, now, finally got my job done. Feel good. How long did it take me? Let's take a look over here. I feel like I did pretty good on that one. Yeah, wow. Okay, no, it was an hour. So, yeah, like an hour goes by like that for me, everybody. It goes by quick. Goes by certainly quick. But let's go ahead and check in on everybody, see how they're doing.
The left-right toggle thing.
Hey, everybody.
I accidentally removed it earlier.
Ah, okay.
This
I know you're talking, Kiz, but we can't hear you.
Can't hear me. Oh boy, here we go.
Hold on, I think I could screw this up now.
How about now? Can you hear me?
Okay, just go ahead and run it. No problem.
All right, my
Yeah, I
mic's
think-
Mic's messed up. All right, well, now I got to track that down. I'll do that on a break, everybody. All right, my team can handle it without me. So what I'll do is I'll just listen to them, and they can listen to me on stream.
Okay, see, accept that.
Most of the time, they're listening to me anyway, on stream anyway. All right. Now, one of the things you also want to do when you're on voice chat, especially when you're with a lot of people, is not to dominate the voice chat and just talk the whole time. Don't do that. People don't like it, and Kismet, again, going to tell it to you straight. If you're talking the whole time, then no one else can get a word in, right? So best to talk when you need to talk, and then make sure that other people have the ability to say, hey, I need help, or hey, I'm doing this thing, or they can have a normal conversation about whatever they're doing. But you want to watch that you're not massively dominating the server, just talking. Now, if you're going to be building something and you and somebody else are going to be talking a lot, you might also consider going into a different channel, though I don't think I have a different channel now. Now that I think about it. I might have to create a, the Yappy channel, or the Teamwork 2 channel for when people are working on a project together. Sometimes when you're working on a project together, you're doing a lot of talking amongst each other, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Just as long as everybody else can get a word in too, right? That's the important thing. I'm not calling any specifically person out. I'm just saying, in general, if you do want to come join us, that is an important thing to think about when you are on voice chat. And as the leader, that's my job. My job is to tell you those type of things, and if you don't like to be told those type of things, you're in the wrong group. Because Kismet going to tell you those things. Not because I'm your papa, but because that's my job as the leader, to make sure that everybody's working together and you're not irritating my crew. So don't irritate my crew. They don't like it. They don't like it, and they know I'm very outspoken about it. I look after my crew here. All right, Brass and Clay looking good over there. Man, look at all that stuff we got queued up. Look, that's like 4,000 bullets, and right here, 3,316 bullets. Oh, that's awesome. Makes me want to add another forge. Add another forge. We're doing so good there, but that's fine, everybody. We got more than enough bullets rolling out of there. All right. So I don't like to troubleshoot stuff on stream. It just sucks up my playtime. Okay, so my crew's off doing their thing and whatnot. I'm going to go out here and check on my latest project that I was working on. Oh, man.
Day 119 is
So clear.
Horde Day.
Coming back.
After this mission, then.
And then rolling out. Over here. Okay, so right over here, I've been working on a little project. First of killing that lady. But you can see I've rebuilt the whole entire kind of area here so it can go down. And then added some turrets up here. They're kind of watching over the front of this. So as she moved in, by the way, if she moved over here, those turrets would wipe her out. I'm also working on a few projects over here where I am... I saw a shadow out of the corner of my eye. Everybody, was my thing. So I'm working on a little project here, which is the stun thing. But one of the things I did find, I can just run across this thing just fine. Then if I go over to this one, not so much. Not so much. So if you do set it down in the ground, it is not going to be very effective, sadly. So I'm going to have to go ahead and lift that up out of there. And I can't actually pick these up, I don't think, in this mode. Yeah, because my block is too far over that way. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and take these out for right now. And then go ahead and raise these up a little bit right there. And actually put some electricity in here. Now, of course, it's day 118, so tomorrow is Horde Night, like I said earlier. I do like to have the Horde Nights up on the wall when you're going in and out of the doors, so they're a real easy, obvious place for people to know when the next Horde Night is. Like I was saying at the very beginning of the stream, I put them right over here, as well as things that we need: cloth, water, duct tape. Really what we need right here is cloth and fibers
On Foggy.
and water. Don't know if we need duct tape. I'm going to take that out of there for right now. Cloth fibers, water, just in general what we need. And I'll go ahead and check the box from time to time. We do have some cloth fragments in here. And then what I will do is take a bunch of this out of here, take a bunch of this glue, and then just constantly be making duct tape, because duct tape is life, everybody. You can see I can only make 25 there because I only have so much cloth fragments. And our cloth fragments are really the thing that is hurting us big time. For sure, for sure. All right, back to all the stuff that is in my box here. So we're going to grab all these things I was using. Speaking of cloth fragments, got it right there. I'm actually going to use my food today. Look at that. Boom.
I'm still on the first floor. I'm gonna stay down at the door.
Right there.
To fight incoming screamers.
And there's my bullets. I thought I had some bullets laying around somewhere.
If you come over here, there's a door
All
right
that
this way.
stuff is good. Okay, so now what I do is I work on different projects. I do like to run around my crew as well. I usually do that later. But I love working on the base, everybody. And as you can see, we don't have a tiny base here. And my team usually picks, or what we do is we kind of rotate between starting a base from scratch or picking a POI, or point of interest, is what POI stands for, and going in and taking it over. And you can see that our base is not small. It is absolutely massive. It's actually one of the largest houses in the game. It's actually an estate called Jeff Elon Zucker Gates Estate over there. And you can see I'm over here and Alan's over here. We're both kind of working on the base. He's down there working on his farm. I'm over here going to be working on this front area of the base and working on that electricity as well. Now, everybody else who's not in the group with us is most likely off questing and helping each other out, gathering loot, bringing it back, helping each other level up, and all of that kind of stuff, which you want to see, kind of a mix of both things going on at any given time. You definitely want that stuff to be going on over here. So I'm going to go ahead and switch to advanced here. And go ahead, and I'm going to probably end up putting that up there anyway. Where's my cement blocks over here? Let's just take my chainsaw out. And let's see. So I'm gonna have to put that at ground level. That's a bummer. I wanted to set it down in there to try to hit the dogs, but also to set it down so it's not blocking everyone's shot when they're shooting out there. So they're gonna have to shoot around this. Plus the mobs are gonna run into it, and if they get stuck, they'll start hitting that thing as well, which I don't really want to do, but you know how it goes. We do what we got to do. Now, also, I don't want to, on this particular case, I actually don't want to block that in down below, because they're down below here, there's an actual bit of power that I can go ahead and utilize that's running from the top of my base over there. So we're going to go ahead and go right here and go like this.
Keep going.
And we're going to run down here into the catacombs. And we're going to realize that we got to run that way from where we're at. We're going to go up here. And you can see it comes up into my kill box here, which is pretty cool. But what we really need is we need to be able to get down into that hole and then make that wee spiky spikes. And then make that hole line up down there. So that's the straight part of this. So I think I walked past it, as a matter of fact. But eventually, that's really all you need is the first one, and don't necessarily need all the rest of them. So let's go and try again. Let's go look. Aha! There it is. And so what I'm going to do is this is on its own power circuit. Or I'll make it on its own power circuit eventually. And what I'm going to do is grab the wire and run the wire to the first one. And there we go. Now, probably at this particular point, it's also good to put a hatch right there. But you don't want your peeps falling down in there. Or you can just take the block out once you have it functioning, which I'm just going to put the block in. Because I would prefer the mobs not blow up and break all my stuff. So, because sometimes they will, and for some reason they always seem to aim right toward where you're. Of all the places, they're going to aim right toward this sucker. That's how it's going to go. And there we go. So, but it is connected, and that's the best part. Because now we can chain it in this direction toward all the other stuff that we need. And you can see that I've taken out a few things here, which we no longer need, so I can just fill those in now. And we're just going to do that up at the top level.
Wait, grab the chairs.
And we're going to go ahead and put that there.
No, try and loot.
And then over there, and then turn this way. You can do this from really far away, everybody, as long as you're aiming at the thing. Oh, you can try anyway. Right-click this one. Right-click that one. There we go. Now it should work. I don't mind testing it on myself. It's working good. I usually wear heavy armor too, everybody, and have some resistances. But there we go. So now we got that going, and we have it at our max distance that we can kind of do, which is 14. Now, one of the things that I like to do is allow this thing to help me count. So what I'll do is I'll count out 14 here. There we go. And I'll put it down here in my bar. And then we'll just go ahead and double check by putting that down, and then just back walk it here.
Watch out, we got a screamer. Careful.
And that should be, oh, it's actually 15. Okay, so a little bit back, but that's okay. So we'll do 15 then, wherever it's at. So we'll put one more on there.
Okay, deal with it then.
And usually I do between 15 and 16, but they have changed it in the past to change the distance and how far. I think it's dumb. I think if it can go 16, it should just let me pull the wire out to 16. Because if I could run at 16, why can't I just walk with the wire to 16? I don't know. I don't know, but that's just me and my crazy ideas. All right, then we're just going to count again. Like this. It's so easy when it's doing the math for you. And you don't have to do the count. So if you learn one awesome thing in the stream, make sure to hit that follow button. That is for sure. Here's another great trick, by the way. You can just go ahead and put that one down right there. And then, actually, it's in my inventory that's going to do that. The other way, I don't even know how many I have now. I'm going to put, say, 8 of them in there. And then when you pick it up, what it should do is it should go into your inventory. Why are those turrets not shooting at her?
Annie on, boss hog over here. On you.
My turrets aren't firing. Let's go see what's up with my turrets.
Oh, yeah, you can...
Oh, I unlocked the ammo. That's what I did. I turned the turrets off. If you unlock the ammo, the turrets stop working, which is good because the new person didn't get shot by my turrets. Because if you're not an ally of me, you're going to get shot by those turrets. And luckily, I had them turned off. But now that they're an ally, they'll be fine. So I turned those turrets back on again. And the whole purpose of those turrets is to basically look after the front of the base, right? Those doors that were right there. So it'll look bad. So when the screamers come walking up, it will actually wipe those out. Now, before we get to Horde Night here, I definitely want to get this done. So I want to stay focused on getting this kind of... blocked in. And so I'll go ahead and rotate this one around and get this other one in there. Now, why am I blocking these in? Well, I think you guys already know. Woo, it tingles. And that is because we want to, of course, protect it during Horde Night. My stupid guy's in the way. Hey, stupid guy, get over here. Actually, let me not put you in the front. Let me put you way over here. Put you way over here out of the way of my crew. Come on, all the way over here. These robots are great when they heal you, but they're really annoying when you try to build because they're always up in your business all the time. Now, before Horde Night comes along, I will take a minute, everybody, to go in and fix my microphone so I can communicate to my crew as well. Not sure that's going to let me do that. Yeah, it's going to drop in there. So we might have to go up another one. Let's go up. What if we have a small shape? What kind of small shape can we do? There's a lot of shapes in this game, everybody. It's pretty awesome. All I really need is a tiny little shape there. A little side bar or something that's at the bottom. And you can see just a massive amount of shape. Something like this. Yes, a little window. A window edge like this. Now, what do I need that window edge? Well, that window edge is going to allow me to put the plate down
I'll be on screen.
because it's going to snap to that plate. Now, the problem is this window edge, and if we go look at it, it's worth like 500, and this is 5,000. So if I do that and that gets damaged or a thing, I'm going to lose the thing, right? So you want to look for something that's going to be strong, and that you can make it out of concrete, and eventually, of course, out of steel. So we want to look for something a bit stronger than that. So let's see what else we can find in here. Now, don't tell me. Part of the fun is me figuring it out, everybody. Don't steal the fun away from other people. If they don't say, hey, tell me the thing, then don't tell them the thing. I think that's pretty obvious as well. Big time. Question, how long has 7 Days to Die been in alpha? About 7+ years, which is kind of funny because it's called 7 Days to Die. Which I think, but I think it's been worth it. I mean, I've enjoyed it the whole time. I mean, I can't remember when I first started playing it, like number 6 or 9 or 10. I don't remember. But I have enjoyed it from the very beginning. It just absolutely, I just went, wow, this game is really, really good. And I have enjoyed it ever since. A little door trim there. Not really what I want. Not what I want. I want me a nice little piece of plate diagonal filler.
Hey, Fox, should I bring out the
A little diagonal filler there. Now I can make some stuff float, but I don't really want to do that.
Like, you're shining clear right
Railing float right.
Oh, they got me.
Gazebo. Gazebo roof. Now, see, I don't remember all these pieces, everybody, because I haven't done every single one of them. But I could use a pillar, I guess. Lay down a pillar. Let's look for plate first. Plate. Always looking for real flat plates and then a small version of a plate so it's not sticking out so much. Like right here, we've got this double plate. We've got this off-centered plate.
You need a pick.
That's not really going to work for what I wanted to do. I want something like this, but flat.
Can you pick up? Or somebody need...
This is one of my favorite things, everybody, is trying to figure out how to make things do what I want it to do.
I think I did.
Yeah, plate wedge filler. Let's try something like that. Let's see how a plate wedge filler works.
Yeah,
Oops.
finish the quest first.
Oh, what up there? I didn't even see where it was. So yeah, I can just do this little wedge on the edge and we'll hold the top of that on. I can also bring it up higher and do it as that as well. But again, the whole point is to try to make it where it's not obstructing my people's thing here. Not obstructing them coming through and doing all of that. Kind of feel like I want that on the inside. It never seems to rotate in the exact spot that I wanted to go.
Okay, everyone.
Okay, so right there. There we go. That's what we're looking for. And then now we've got a little cement edge there. And that's going to allow us to copy this shape. And then we're going to rotate this around until we get that in there. And that's going to cap that off nicely. There we go. So we just made ourselves a little bunker. And that looks good. Now, one of the things I would suggest you do, that you do go in and pick up this right here, this kind of unique piece that you're doing, and put that in another slot, because you can have multiple different styles of pieces in multiple slots. So you can just go ahead and go copy shape, and you can also even copy the rotation. But what I want to do is just basically get this stuff built out. So I'm going to start with, I'm going to go ahead and grab that and then run down here and, ooh, it tingles, and get this stuff all built out. Now, obviously, I don't want to cement it in until I have it connected. That's going to be an important part of the process. Let's see. Don't need my auger right now. Let's do that. Important part of the process is connecting one into the next one like that. So this is going to offer some protection to our to
Yeah,
our
I'm heading
things
towards
here.
you.
Now, I find that if mobs do blow up, they can still damage these things. You cannot make them any stronger, sadly.
Are you with the boss hog right now?
No.
And again, we're one day away from Horde Night, so you guys got to see a Horde Night straight away.
I
Oop.
got it.
You guys got to
I
see
got
us do our thing up in here.
Okay,
Rotate.
I'm gonna go get boss hog. Like,
And there we
find
go.
boss hog.
And then more getting shocked.
He's in, he's
And
in
I'll be just fine, everybody. I appreciate you worrying about me, but I'll be fine.
Go towards him.
Let's just put this out here and make
Please
this a
go
little
find him.
easier.
I did not realize you weren't in there.
I saw this POI. I'm trying to
And rotate. And there we go. All right, another one down. And we're just going to test it with these 3 first. Now, you don't want to go building out a big old thing, everybody. Don't build out 50 of these, only to realize that, oh, wait, I should have done this thing, right? Don't go do that. That's going to be a problem in the long run.
Get you.
For sure, for sure. Now, also, what I'm going to do is have a separate
Can you see what
a
boss hog is at?
separate controller for this
Help it.
than I do for my turrets over here. So I can control them separately. But see how nice it is to have that on a separate bar there? So that one little piece there you can just put there. And then you can rotate out. And you got yourself some electricity going on.
Boss hog and not. I totally forgot.
All right. Anybody's listening on the stream, I'm going to be shutting down the game about midway through the Horde Day. So make sure to finish up what you guys are doing. Feel free to let everybody know on the Discord. All right.
Okay. Kismet saying he's gonna do his normal thing. Reset the server for the Horde Night.
Now, I reset it before we started the stream, but always a good idea to do it before. This way it clears out the memory, and it's a bit better for everybody.
Get his stuff while I fix my leg.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, thank you, boys.
I'm gonna go ahead and clear the main.
Now, we have 2 switches here. One switch over here is for our front doors, and we can lock those down, and then we also close our garage over there. I should actually run the switch over here, so I have 2 switches that control that over there. That'd be awesome. Should probably make that 2 switches high.
Yeah, I'll meet you by the
Maybe
front
put
door.
one at the bottom. Good question. But what I can do is I can run that switch over here, so we just turn both switches at the same time. We don't have to go in there every time to do it. Might be an idea. Now, this other switch over here is for my turrets currently, and also for the electricity. So if I don't want to use my turrets, what I'm either going to need to do is run separate power, or I'm going to need to control that a different way. So I'm going to go ahead and now grab a block
Boss
here,
hog needs the escort.
and then put it right here, I think. Yes, we got to offset that by 1 so we can use that. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead,
Okay, you're gonna
get
follow
that
row.
going.
You're gonna follow row ram.
And then what I'm doing is building in just another controller box here. That will control all of the stuff. Now, if I don't get it done this Horde Night, that's fine. But basically what I'm going to do is put another switch in here. Now, there's not a lot that goes on this way, but they still do spawn sometimes in this direction. But I do try to leave it open so someone could run between here and take out the mobs if they need to. And whatnot. Okay, so now what I need is I need another one of my little switchies here. Right over here. And so I'm going to rework some of this. Do I have them on me? I do. So let's get our auger that we're going to need here.
I'll just go through, break through this wall here.
Now I like to set the switches down there so they're not in the way of my crew when they're running around in Horde Night. Another thing that I do like to do is make sure that I have the sides protected as well, because during Horde Night, of course, you have that open. Mobs can shoot in there, and you can kiss that goodbye. Right over there. And then I'm going to go ahead and grab this piece. I think that's an L-shaped piece. Is that a... Oh, man, that's what I need. I need an L-shaped piece there.
Anyone have some frames?
Yeah, I need an L-shaped piece. Let's see. I know there's one in there. Yeah, plate corner right there. All right. We'll rotate that around. Of course, it never goes the way I want it to go, but
Wait, I
that's
need to pick up my
okay.
bag.
I'm the type of person as well as if I miss it, I go all the way back around again. It drives some of my crew crazy, but no, that's just me. That's my little odd thing that I do. There we go. And that one, see, that one's down a bit further, so they're not going to run into it and have to kind of bump up a little bit there. There we go. And then this over here. And then protect it on this side. Rotate that around to the other side. There we go. And then we're going to put our switch down in here. Like that. And then we're going to go here. And then we're going to go here. Now, what we want to do is get this power to run over to this here. Now, I have a controller down below. And this is where things get really tricky. What you want to do is go open up all the doors to kind of help yourself a little bit.
I have 2 people holding it downstairs.
Boss hog, follow me in row.
And then down here, which is actually over here, is where it's currently connecting up to our thing up above. So what I want to do is kind of bypass this connection to use it with my other connection over there. This one, it starts getting like you're doing your logistics now. So this main logistics is going to the turrets, right? So that one's going to the turrets. And so what I want to do is actually do 2 of these right next to each other, like so. Now, it's not letting me put that in there because it thinks that's part of that. Which is not good. Not good.
Oh, you already got it?
Yeah, it wants to put that on the outside.
Oh, okay then.
And I want to put that on the inside. I might have to take that
need
door
to
out.
go back. I think it was
Or I could just move it over a little bit.
Okay.
That works too.
Good, or do you need back up?
No, I'm good. I got it.
Okay.
But the main loot is still up here, and I can't carry it.
Oh, I have.
Okay.
I can grab some. I'll go up there, back up there then.
Put that back there. Okay, so again, we want to look at how our power's going. So our power's coming through here, and it's going to this one, and it's going up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take out this one right here, this wire going up, and then I'm going to try to connect that up there. Or I can just say, you know what, I don't want to do this one. This one's going to be in there, right? So this is where things get tricky as well. I would just run it from over here because that's going to be your easier option. I can go ahead and run it from here and then run it up to the top part by simply running around and doing that. Now, if you get too far away, sometimes it will break that wire, but I'm pretty close that it usually shouldn't break it, but in this case it did. So what do we do if we can't do it? Now, I could also just go directly from here to over there. And you can see I don't have any access to it right now. So one of the things that would be smart to do would be to add a door so you can get in and out of there. But how often are you going to go in and out of there? Probably not that often. So another way that we can do this is we can go down.
Where's loot at?
And we can control it from under here.
Still at the main
Way to stop.
So we can say, you know what? We're going to go ahead and tell this to not run there.
I'll just frame myself. I framed myself up there.
We're going to go ahead and left click this. It's going to, oh, it disconnected from the top. Actually, I need to go to this side. Disconnect it from this side. There we go. I'll fix that top one here in a second. So we got to go right here, right click there, right click here, and then the tricky part, getting it from here to the next one. And so we go to the next, or no, we should go. That one is from there, and then this one would be from over here. And we're just going to hope that that's far enough. Because there is a max distance at which I can do it. You're going to see this thing turn red. And that's as far as I can get to that. So if I can't get to it, the thing is, all you have to do is be able to see it. If I can see it, then I'm fine. So what I'm going to do is just take out some of the blocks so I can just reroute this. If I can do it. Now, I suggest also to aim away from your thing so you don't accidentally hit the thing. I have done that as well. So look out for that.
Ones who are
But here we go. So
secure
we're going to
or
create a bypass that doesn't go to that.
place.
And this one should end up right over there. And there we go. Now my turrets have power, and I don't have to worry about my turrets. All right, so those are good. And then we'll go ahead and try to... It's so weird that this does not have... Oh, that's because those are... I was going to build a thoroughfare there. That's right. These are plates here. Yes, I forgot I put those there. That's what that is. That's okay. Better it's offset anyway.
Okay. Okay then.
And then we'll take this one out.
Pressing team group at base. Then
Again, I'm watching the time up there, everybody. So about midday, I got to stop what I'm doing here, and then I'm going to restart the server, and I'm going to try to fix my microphone while I'm doing that. There we go. Looking good. And so now we got to that. Now what we want to do is we want this, even though it looks like it's connected to this, it's not. We want to get the power from up above and get it to go down here. So let's go ahead and run up here. We'll go ahead and go to this switch, which is running down to here. We'll right-click this and hope that we make it.
no, boss hugs are already here.
I find when you're going vertical that you have a higher chance of making it than if you're going horizontal.
Yep.
And so we've got to make it all the way to here. And you can see that's not going to happen, right? So that's not going to happen. We need some sort of in-between spot. And you can see we've already got one here. Oh, I got to reconnect that from up above, too. We've already got a spot here, but that's for my other one from up above. So again, we're going to need another connection. Now me, I would turn around and I would put the connection on this side. Just to make it easier for you to manage, so you know that this side has one thing and this other. Now, no one other than you, the person who's doing the electricity, is going to see these wires. These wires don't show in the normal world anymore, so you don't even need to worry about it. You can just go ahead, put it down right there, and then we'll go ahead and run that power that way. And so we'll go here to this one, and then grab this one. And then we're going to run this down like so. And that should make it nice and easy because it's right there. And then I'm going to take this and I'm going to run this down the way here. Hopefully I can just go ahead and connect it right there.
Okay, boss hug.
And see, you're the only one that's going to see that wire. Plus, no one else is going to be coming down here other than me. All right, we do need to connect that in there. So speaking of connecting...
The quest.
So let's go to this other one that we're working on, the second one here. And that one's running over to this one here.
Okay.
And so we're going to grab this one. And we're going to run that one back down again.
Stacks, Alan.
And that one is for my turrets. So I want that to be separate. And that's going to run right here. There we go. And now our turrets should have power again. So if we go check our turrets out here, and you can actually just look at them and see if they look like they're up. If they're up like that, then they're good. If they're aiming down, then they're not good. It means they don't have power.
One point and do card it.
And we can just see that they are up and running right now. Now, during Horde Night, I actually want my turrets off. Now, why do I want my turrets off? And that is because I don't want it to make it too easy for my crew. Because my crew does enjoy shooting the baddies. And so I do like to let them do that. I could make it where it's just the turrets will kill everything and then nobody gets to shoot anything. That's no fun, everybody. That's no fun. So turrets are going to stay on. And then over here, we can go ahead and finish up on this. And we can go ahead. I'm trying to pick up the shape. There we go. We're going to run this up here to the top. Like so. And then we can just go ahead and grab, not the shape of that one, the shape of this one. And then put a nice square block there. And we can square it off later on. Also suggest that you do put your plates in the front. And the reason why your plates need to be in the front is your plates is what's going to hold the door on there once we put the door on. Okay, now this also needs some power. Now, it'd just be so convenient if we just happen to have a plug right down here that we could just go and access and run it its own separate power that's separate from those other two. So if you turn those other two off, it's not going to affect this. Get up there. Big problem. Big problem in Little China. I got the solution. Put another ladder down. There we go. All right, grab this. And up we go. We're about midday, so we want to start be thinking about Horde Night and all of that stuff. And, oh, I'm just a little too far from getting it in there. Oh, you little. Back up just a little bit, just so I can see the thing.
Okay, also come down here to the boxes.
Oh,
We're about to,
just a little too far, sadly. A little too far. All right, well, that happens.
AP ammo.
What you do is just take out the side. Now, I also have stuff on all... Oh, I'm out of gas. It's always something. Now, I'm trying to get this done before about noon here, because I'm going to reset the server. Everybody should be thinking of logging out.
And then come here and...
Be all back at the base.
And split.
Thinking about logging out. For sure, for sure.
Split the repair and get some packets.
So what I need to do is I need to make it where I can see that connector.
Split it up.
And then I'm going to take this out. Now, again, the connector is attached to the back one. So if I take this side one out, I should be just fine. I think they should take that out, everybody. I think that's kind of dumb. They should just let you go whatever max distance the wire will go. They should just let you go and not have this this limit of having to walk and, you know, make sure the thing isn't red and all that. That's ridiculous. Okay. Now, we'll turn it on.
Nobody can make AP44.
And let's go test it out. And I know the guinea pig to test it on. It's me. Works good. All right. Works awesome. Now, let's make sure that we take all of our stuff in for Horde Night. Now, I need to get out of the game, too, so that I'm not running the clock. So when my team logs back in again and says, hey, Kismet, you ran the clock, brother. Well, of course, my server, I can run the clock all I want, but still. Number one thing you don't want to do, don't park your vehicles in the way.
We're just logging out.
By the way, anybody listening on the stream, if you lost a vehicle, guess what? If it was right here in the middle of the road and that was your vehicle, we buried it under the thing because you didn't come back in and move it and it was in the way of everybody. So if you're looking for your motorcycle and you don't know where it's at, it's literally underneath that cement right here. Just letting you know. So if you're looking for it, we'll dig it up for you. But... you let us know in the chat, and we'll dig that up. All right.
It was Rose.
Well, don't park it in the street. Now you know. But we'll dig it up for you in a bit. First, log out of the game. Log out of the game, people. Rotisserie G, always the last to log out. You know how someone that's always last to do whatever? That's Rotisserie G right there. Always the last. I'm watching you. Get you with my little pinchers. All right, everybody logged out. Bounce it out. All right, here's what we're going to do, everybody. We're going to bounce out. We're going to restart the server. I'm going to work on why my sound is not working. And let you guys just chill out here for a moment. And enjoy this awesome title screen. I guess I could do words on stream, but I'm probably going to be tinkering with my machine. So what I'm going to do is just bring my background stars up. I think that's good enough. While I tinker with my machine and figure out why it's not letting me do my my stuff. And I'm going to go ahead and vanish here for just a bit while we're all taking a break. Then we're going to come back. We're going to do Horde Night right now. It's going to be awesome. So be right back. Always fun fixing stuff, everybody. I got my new machine, so I had to rerun the wires and reconnect it in again, make sure it was working. All right, I think we're good, everybody. We're good. Let's go ahead and jump back in again. I did restart the server, so we're looking good there. And I think we're good. Boom. In we go. In we go. All right. Turn my crew back on. I can hear them. All right, heading back in, everybody. Let's do this.
Now we can hear you.
Yeah, my new machine decided it didn't want me to talk, even though I tested it, and it was working fine earlier, but that doesn't mean anything at all. Doesn't matter if it worked fine earlier. It only matters if it works fine now. That's the rule of computers, everybody. All right, now I need to jump in here real quick before Horde Night comes up, and I need to put some of these hatches, all these extra hatches I made for a very good reason. I need to put these hatches in here so by an accidental shot, my stuff does not get debusted. So I go right to work, everybody. If you notice that I've been going for 2 hours straight and have not stopped the whole entire time. I don't mess around. I do the same thing each and every time, just rocking it. big time. Do I want to go right or do I want to
That's
go
how we
left?
you can load in now.
I feel like we want to go left. And like I want that to go the other way. Delete D. There. Okay, and then of course we're going to need to put our plate back in again now that we've got this all squared away. Oh, let's go to this one. Like that. All right, now we've got our lockdown so we can turn it on and off. Right now I'm going to turn it off so when my crew's coming in, they don't end up, running into the electric wire. We also want to go ahead and lock this down over here. We'll copy the rotation of that one. And put that down right there. And this middle piece right here is what's holding that door on, by the way.
Oh, you still want to be part of the
And then that is good. Okay, so now we just need a little bit more down below, and we've got this all done and ready. And so we're going to turn some of them off, and some of them on, and some of them off. So we got this done. We need to put this down. And then on this side, same thing. We want to go ahead and, oh, wait, that's going to be in that space. Uh-oh, that's a problem. Yeah, that's in that front space there. I should have offset that. I should have offset that by 1. No time to do it now. We're just going to have to let it do its thing over there. Just how it's going to have to be. And then we're going to rotate.
Well, we want to be as even as possible for the horde.
There we go.
I know, Alan, I was just trying and get the crescent team with Lisa in a group, and then we can split it off from there.
Okay. They're figuring out group stuff. Now, it's 1500. 1500, you should be grabbing your ammo, getting your food and water all the way up. Should be loading your weapons. You should be ready to rock. So as you can see, all my crew is back. They're getting prepped and ready. They're rebalancing the groups. And I'm going to take all this extra stuff that I'm not using on me around here. We're going to drop all that out of there.
Okay.
Don't need all of that right now.
People on my team, Alan.
Put this over here. We need to set these back to blocks. Copy shape. There we go. And then this one back to a block. There we go. In case we need that during Horde Night. Let's take some of this. Let's go ahead and put this in here just in case we need it. We'll put these blocks in our inventory. Don't need my chainsaw. Don't need my auger. Actually, I could repair my auger there. Gonna need some repair kits. I hope they did a bunch of repair kits. Let's see how they did. Oh, somebody in the box. Not a lot. I'll just take a couple. We're low on those repair kits. We didn't make enough repair kits. I hate it when it does that. I hate it when it does that. I think it's going to do that the whole time, too. Every time I push that button, it's going to bring up that overlay. I got to fix that overlay. I got to fix it. I'll have to fix it another time. I'm too busy right now. I'm too busy getting ready for Horde Night. Where's my other turret? Right here. Okay. So we got some turret. We got some turret ammo. We need to get our big gun going. And we'll get our other gun as a backup gun right here in our stun baton. Don't need my electric weapon. We got healing. We got this. Let's go ahead and use our food. Get that pumping.
Also say we need more repair kits.
That going.
We just need more cloth.
And then put those back. Don't need this. And take out all the stuff you don't need. I might need that. Then what you want is a little sample of everything if you're the person like me who is going to potentially fix stuff. So you want to have a little bit of concrete. You want to have a little bit of cobblestone. Maybe a full stack of cobblestone. You might need a little bit of forged iron. That's 500. That's a lot. That's a lot of iron and forged iron there. Now, of course, we'll circle back to our forges and workbenches later. So you got to basically be ready. Now, I also have a stack of concrete cubes, but I don't have them in my bar, so I don't accidentally put them down. But the whole point of it is so that you can block, put those blocks down in an emergency. Because once you put that down, boom, that's 5,000 that they're going to have to fire through again or break through again.
I did forget the rates this time.
So anything else you might need, meds,
Yeah,
weapons,
that's-
and especially ammo. Now, one of the things you don't want to do is you don't want to be camping the box on Horde Night. That's for sure. You want to get in, and you want to get out.
So I pulled all
Just like that. Make sure that you also change your weapons to the proper types of ammo, so you're not like shooting your gun, realizing that you didn't switch your ammo. That's not good. Then mine's already good there. Shoot it once, make sure it's working. Get that loaded.
All right, follow
Oh,
me.
it did not actually finish loading, which is really annoying on this guy because I'm switching off to do something else, and it takes a really, really long time to load.
We can
And then-
Does
Does anybody need armor made?
I already got a party invite. There we go. All right, now we're in party. Now we're in party. I thought I was in party because of my overlay, but I'm not in party because that's party there. And they are smart enough to go figure out balancing the groups without me having to say so, which is awesome. Because that's something I would have said, everybody, is to make sure we balance the groups. But they got it taken care of. I don't need to. And that's the kind of crew you want to run with. You want to run with a crew that has got it down. Now, I've got my heavy weapon. I've got a kind of an up-close weapon, my AK, right over here. Oh, actually, it's over there. There we go. The AK. Then next to that one, I have a shotgun.
Okay.
And then the next to that one, I have a melee weapon, in this case, the stun baton, in case they do breach or they get in there and I have to take them out if they're trying to kill one of my peeps, like a bam. Or if they jump up on the thing, which those screamers sometimes do, or those peeps do. Now, 20,000, we're all out, and we get up on the top here. Now, we have a little kind of jumpy thing that we have over here that we'll take out after Horde Night. Now, one of the things that I'm going to do is go ahead and lock down.
No, I cannot.
Locking down the front door. So what I do is I lock down the front door. It doesn't have any power. You can't get in. Then the second one here, the turrets, I'm going to turn that one actually off as well. And then the third one's
Yes,
All right,
I have one. Dio has one.
electric fence is live, so don't go dancing on it. And then also we close down inside here where we've got a switch right here, which closes both of the things. Isn't that cool? So cool. So cool every single time. So we lock down all the doors. We lock down everything. We make sure all the doors are closed. Everything's good to go. And then I'll do an all-out right about 20 after. And so right now we're only 19, so they got a few more seconds. And then everybody should be out of the base. Now, the reason why you don't want to be standing in the base during Horde Night start is that they will spawn. They will spawn in the actual base itself.
Let's just worry about that after Horde Night, boys.
Look at my crew getting it done. All right, reload your weapons, everybody. This is going to be a good one. I can tell already. Let's do it. Let's do it. I think I'm taking screenshots. I think I just took 50 screenshots. I think it's my key that's triggering that. Man, I tried to change it to something super obscure and it still does it. Let's see. Let's try it again. I'll change it to something else. Hold on a second, everybody. All right, now I gotta go change it in my Elgato thingy.
Is the base door locked down?
Kiss did that already? We're good. I'm figuring.
Test. It's working.
Yes.
A little choppy.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, we.
All right.
But we still can hear you.
Yeah, it's a new machine. I'll have to work out the bugs later. Work out the bugs later. Trying to steal your coffee. It happens. All right, all the things are locked down. We got that locked down. Hopefully I closed that hatchway out there. We got all of our vehicles off to the side. Looking good. We'll unearth your vehicle after Horde Night there, Ro.
Oh, we already did that, Kiss.
Oh, you already did. Awesome. Awesome. Don't leave your vehicles in the road or we will do that with your vehicle. We will sinkhole it.
Yes, you have the splash screen up on your stream.
What'd you say?
You have your splash screen up. Can't see the game.
Oh. There we go. There we go. Just a screamer. Just a screamer. We haven't even started yet. And normally we do a thing where you guys guess north, south, east, west. We'll do that in the future. That's just a screamer bringing some fun. Now, if you notice, I got the turrets off. I have them off so my peeps have fun shooting the mobs. Now, if you notice, I got the turrets off. There it goes, the red moon going down. Oh, coming straight in.
Right ahead.
They got smoked. All right, now it's fun to stand up here, and actually it's really nice up here if you're going to shoot rockets and stuff. But I'm going to go ahead and run on down in here, and so you guys can see the action. Me and Rotizer G love to hang out here. Get zapped, suckers! Oh, you know what I was going to do? I was going to do the down angle. Oh, I just remembered that. I was going to do the down angle so that thing's not up so high. Ooh, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that thing. I think it actually works just fine. Up like that anyway. So I don't have to build that little down impression. But you can lower that down and build just a down ramp. So they have to go down the ramp a little bit. Then they hit that thing and then they're down. And then they have to run up. But I feel like it's being effective. For the ones that are hitting it. If they even make it to it. Look at them getting annihilated. Now, sometimes you don't even know if they're still alive. Whoa, there we go. Got zapped, sucker. Look at this guy. Didn't even make it. Now, obviously, I'll add it around the other side of the base and whatnot. This is just a test, and it's working good. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Get zapped. Oh, look, the dogs do get hit. Dog got them doggies, too. But again, I would have liked to put it down because then it would have been just along the bottom and then they would have touched it with their feet. Because look at that big cement thing's in the way of my shot. I'm always thinking like that, everybody. Like, how do my people shoot the mobs if there's a big cement thing in the way, right? Always a good idea to think that through. Now, I have each area of the Kismet kill box segment off in case the peeps start getting rowdy. But I do have the ability to go from segment to segment because they're starting to rotate around the corner because there's someone standing right here. I don't even need to tell you. There's always somebody standing in the corner. The reason why people stand in the corner is so they can shoot down that way and they can shoot down this way. But what it does is as you move down to the corner, it is actually dragging the mobs with you. And thus, the corner of the base is the one that usually gets the most damage. And no matter what we're doing. And also, you're leading them away from where I have the electricity. But they also, after a certain wave, they'll also spawn from different sides as well. But as you move, they move with you because they're attacking toward you. Right? Wherever you are. So if we're in the base, they're going to attack the inside of our base. If we're out here, they're going to attack toward out here.
Coming in west.
Now, as I move my way down, I will block in each segment in case any of these segments get breached. You don't want them to flood in and, kill all my people up above. And so now we're way down here on the east. That guy already dead. Now I've got AP ammo, and that AP ammo is for armor piercing. So you can wipe some of these baddies out. No bombers yet, but that doesn't mean they're not going to show up here in a minute. Oh, big lag.
Fun detected.
Yeah.
Oh, yep.
The lag is fierce this session.
I leveled up.
Wait.
didn't think a single demolisher the whole time.
There's gonna be like 30 of them coming in a minute. That would be awesome. Where are you going? Remember, the more you guys move down the line, the more. Oh. The more you guys move down the line, it's going to move the mobs. So don't run down too far. Just try to keep them in general zone. Try to keep them in a general zone. Did it just boot me or something? Oh, I'm muted. Don't run too far down the line, everybody. Otherwise, it'll drag the mobs with you. All right. Because what happens is those people keep moving, and you can see that the mobs are running to get to them because they're way over there. And basically what it does is it...
5 seconds, I'll be done. I'm one of them.
See, when they're running that way, that's a dead giveaway that these mobs are spawning and trying to get to the people who are way up in the front. And I can see them up there. You can see them moving. You see their little triangles.
Party lead then? Is it AMZ, CETA?
Let's see who's on.
They're coming in south.
Row is on lead. Row, if we can get him back in. South. This way. Again, keep the doors closed so in case they breach out of the side when you're not around.
Looking for party window.
Rotating southeast.
Find you, Ro.
Rotating south.
Because the mobs sometimes just stand there, you don't know who's alive and who's not alive. But if I see someone getting shocked, those are the ones I'm going to get. Reload. God, this game is so fun, everybody. It's fun every single time. That's what I really like about it. Every single time, it's fun. Shoot those baddies.
AMZ, I think you party lead.
What?
I need a party.
It's Ro who's party lead.
Copy.
That was Ro.
Thank you.
Maybe not. It is AMZ. Oh, it is AMZ. Sorry, I thought it was Ro. I thought it was Ro. Maybe not. It's all over now.
Boy. Seems pretty tame.
Yeah, I know.
That was way too tame. That was way too tame.
I didn't even shoot a rocket.
Me either, not
It
even
was
one.
easy.
We'll shoot a rocket at that person over there who's at by the thing out there. He's getting shocked right now. That we got PvP off, everybody. We got PvP off. All right, I gotta fix my stupid key again because it's making me crouch over and over again. What's my crouch key? Control. Okay, I can't use control key. It doesn't matter what key I set my stupid Discord to. It's always a key that's already in use by something else.
One we had so far.
Let's try this again. All right. And then so I gotta set it in Discord, and then I have to set it in my thing.
We need
Test
7.26, by the way.
All right, how we looking? We looking good? Can you guys hear me?
Yep. Yep. Hear you.
Hear you.
Okay. Awesome. All right, let's get the power back on. Gonna turn off the electric fence. Okay, so you can see Rotisserie G turned that one back on. I turned the turrets back on out in the front.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna
Who's
go
gonna be-
open the garage.
Who's part of the? Who still wants to do questing? Who's not in the questing team already?
Garage open. Oh, a couple birds to the west for these sharpshooters. Whoa, you're actually knocking those birds back with those hits. Nice. You see when he hit it, it was like getting knocked back as opposed to just falling like they usually do.
Yeah, that will be the penetrator perks and stuff I've got on from the rifle.
Oh, that's awesome. All right, let's keep rocking. Keep this baby rocking. So what I'm going to do is go over here and take off the stuff that I don't need, that I just use for Horde Night, like the heavy weapons. Grab all my stuff back over here and actually use a repair kit on this because it's almost broken. Get my other ammo out, all my other random goodies. Don't need to have those meds. Maybe just one med thing on me.
There's one more over by the concrete one.
Then gas.
Megan 37 repair kits for Horde next Horde.
All right, and then shotgun at the beginning.
Okay, questing team, are you guys ready?
Switch this back over there.
Not yet.
Yeah.
And
I'm
then
dropping off my AP ammo and then I'll be ready.
regular stuff in there.
Cedo, Road, you guys
Stuff in
want
there.
to come back to questing team, or you guys want to stay in Alan's DOC?
I'm gonna make some armor to make sure we have an extra set around of the military, so I'll be bowing out for now.
Okay, Cedo, Ollie.
I'll go questing.
I'll go questing.
Let's make sure we queue up more 7.62. I just pulled the 7.62 that was in there, but let's queue up some more.
There should be 3,000 AP 762 going, kids.
Oh, I didn't see that many in there, but I'll go look again.
If you can send invites to Cedar and Ollie.
Awesome. All right, now we got a crew, everybody. We got a crew rocking today. We made that look easy, everybody. That's a lot of mobs, in case you didn't notice. That was a lot of them, but because my team works so well together, we have people who are like, constantly rocking stuff like I'm doing right now. I'm already back and ready to work some more on iron, and people working on ammo and all of that stuff, and so on. So I'm always kind of watching. I'm always kind of watching to make sure that everything is constantly running. As well. So, do I have my forged steel running? Well, I do now. It's going to run for 46 minutes. Do I have it melting and melting down some clay and some iron in there? As long as it possibly can without me having to watch over it. I sure do. And so on and so forth.
We're going to turn them out.
More forged steel. And then this one over here. Now, again, this stuff doesn't do us any good sitting in the box. Where it does us some good is in the forges. So that's where it does the most good. And then over there, and then more forged iron. All right, so all that stuff's going. Let's make sure that we check the outputs of all of these. And pick all of those up while we're at it. There we go. And then also with this right here. Now, this has got a long way to go, everybody. It's got a real long way to go. But we want to go ahead and just keep it queued anyway, so at least it's running out and not maxing out in the workbench. And we'll get a good 40 minutes out of that one, roughly. And I don't need to put any more stone in there because really you can do 2 cycles before you need to put more stone in there. But sometimes I just like to set it and forget it, everybody, like all of my things right here. Check it out. Those things are rocking right now. There are 45 minutes left on that one. Another 45 minutes across all of these.
And whoever's at the base, there's repair kits being crafted in the bike bench.
Sounds good. This first bench over here, miscellaneous crafting bench, I have a massive amount of concrete blocks going in here. I suggest not to use this one.
I know I'm out the front.
Now again, my goal is to
Right,
fill a whole box up with them concrete blocks, and
You
then
went
my
to the-
team can just go concrete
right,
blocks
$30
crazy.
store.
They
$30
can
store.
go crazy, crazy, everybody, crazy, crazy.
Who needs a ride to the quest?
Jesse, Unforgiven.
When you guys dug Rose's car out of there, did you guys fill in all the blocks underneath the paveway, right?
Some of it got filled. It's not a big deal to dig it back up if you want.
Well, I just wanted to know if I needed to. Yeah, I'll check it then if you don't think it's filled
I mean,
in.
it's still because it's like plates is how we covered it up. So there's actually a very slight hump in the driveway there.
All right, I'll take care of it. I'll take care of it.
Unforgiven. It's tier 4 quest, $30 store.
Auger back in here. I've got some more of this.
Okay.
That there.
Everyone, come back to the quest marker. Because this is an always quest.
And what else? Steel. Here. Now, that's what I love about this game, everybody. There's always something to be done, especially when you have a massive team. But you got a big team like I've got. I don't even know how many people are here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's 11 on the server right now. Well, I'd be 12, I guess, if you count me. Did I count myself? I might have counted myself. So around 11 people is a lot of people to sustain. You got to sustain them with food and water and ammo and weapons and resources and so on and so forth. That's a lot of peeps. That's a lot of people to sustain with your hard work. So, and again, the more the team works together, the more everybody rises together. So everybody has resources and items and things of that nature as well. Thank you, Crazy. Appreciate you, man. Make sure to say thanks to Crazy in the chat. Now, I need to catch up in the chat because I've been super busy, as you can tell. Let me go ahead and roll back in the chat and see how we're doing. Affiliates, it was Amazon MMO. The launcher would go infinite frames. Oh, that's what it was. Yes. Oh, it was New World. It was New World. That's right. Alan was talking about the FPS thing. New World is the one that killed people's 4090s. There we go. How long has 7 days been around? 7 years. I did answer that question. Let's see. Good morning, Brommel. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Tell me nothing. Exactly, Dr. J. Tell me nothing. Could maybe remove one top block and use the plate corner. Yeah, I am Brandon. Make sure to watch that Backseat Gaming, but I figured it out. Yeah. Where'd he go? I'm went invisible there, legend. Yeah. Be your own sound man. Yes, I am always fixing my own stuff every day, all day. It's always something, everybody. It doesn't matter. I don't touch anything. I just shut the machines down. I turn them on, and then all chaos goes loose. That's my standard stream. The chaoticness that is my stream. So there we go.
I'm doing what I can to ramp up on the duct tape.
Let's see. Wave time. Exactly. Hello, Fell Silent. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Stop stealing his coffee, Unforgiven. Unless, hey, you want to. Unless you're thirsty. I don't know. It's up to you. You guys make your choices. But thanks for coming in, hanging out, everybody. There we go. Caught up on the chat. Let's see. Polypop reward. Boom. 1,000 kiss caps. I should just call that raining caps. How we doing on those retweets? You guys crushed it. All right. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 caps for crushing those retweets, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out in the stream. We're going to have a fun night tonight. We're going to get a bunch of stuff going. We're going to be rocking all the way till another Horde night. Then we got some fun lined up after that, so don't go anywhere. Stick around. We're going to have some fun. And I think what we'll do is we'll go till Horde night, and then we'll probably call it then. So my crew doesn't get too burnt out as well. So we'll kind of think toward that. to get things going. Oh, a little delayed there. There we go. A little server delay.
Hey kids, when are we gonna start the underground garage?
He's asking me a question. Sorry, I had you guys cranked down. What was that?
When are we going to start the underground garage?
I don't know. I haven't got all the other things done yet. First, I'm working on the front porch, and then I'll work on that other stuff later. That's a very late game thing. Not that we are not already in the late game. We're at 120. Next Horde Night coming up 126, and then I'm gonna update that next week. 126. So we got a boogie over here. Let's go. Okay. So what do we gotta do? We gotta fix that thing down below. Let's go work on that.
In the loot room, being on the this front door.
And we gotta go down here. And we gotta rethink how we got our thing here because we can't put a door on it. Because it's directly across from the other one. Duh. I knew that. And I always take out the one behind it too, just because it's more convenient to do so, and hopefully it protects it a bit from that one getting damaged and then actually affecting my switch. All right, there we go. Now, normally you can hold down E and pick these things up if you have your bar nearby, but or your box nearby, your claim box.
Get something real quick.
But I don't. I need to get my little electricity thingy. Let's go get that on. Dee. Electricity thingy. Where did you go?
Outside back is.
Oh, I must have accidentally put you in a box. I sure did. How many of these things we need? We don't need that many. We just need the one. I just scrap those. Scrap those other ones. Sometimes they do build up in there, and I just scrap them. We only need one tool, because I'm the only one doing it. Okay, we should grab the power from up here while we're at it. And so we have connector number 3. And we're going to right-click this. And we're going to run this down to our new connector.
It's on the whole now.
Over here. There we go. And then we're going to reconnect this over to here, except for bummer news, everybody. I put the blocks back in, but that's okay. Let's take it out.
I just usually just hit it until it's broken.
And now the cool thing is also...
Now let's go to the retreat.
Is you can also open this door.
Quest.
And I should be able to hopefully see in between here to hit that thing. Well, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully it's not too far as well. Otherwise we'd be moving it the other way. We'll go until it turns red. Oh, totally going to make it. Totally going to make it. So we got a door in the way. We got a door in the way that's blocking us. That could be a problem.
It was like
that could be a problem because of the angle. Let's crouch. Bingo! That's locked down. That is done. Right there. All right, now we can put our block back there.
Did somebody leave their bike out back?
And then...
You're good?
He's AFK right now.
Okay.
So... Can you protect his body, or you want to come over here?
Yeah, he'll be fine.
Okay.
And there we go. So now I have it blocked off so it won't get damaged, but it is still insulated. It's still insulated so that in the long run, if any mobs somehow get down here, they're not going to hopefully destroy my stuff.
Does anybody
These are all locked down.
Antibiotics?
I got some money.
I got...
base for the next run.
All right. Any mobs to test this out with?
Okay, everyone, regroup.
No mobs.
Regroup
Oh well.
On retreat.
Back to work. So as you can see, I can go under and actually come out on that other side. That's the whole point of having that underground thing. Oh, didn't quite make it all the way up. There we go. Okay, now we should be able to go over here. We should have our switch on again. And we're going to use Kismet as
Yeah,
the
but
guinea
we're
pig.
waiting for boss though.
Whee!
Yeah.
Ooh, it
fire-
tingles.
that's- Never mind.
It's just enough to slow them down, everybody, and that's what's good, because then less repair on your spikes. And you can see that our spikes barely took any damage. And that actually worked pretty effectively. That was pretty great. Pretty great thing. Now, of course, I'm going to put them in the rest of the way. I was going to actually put down a down ramp and then a little bit up to lower that in. I don't think I obstructed that bad. I think my peeps can move left and right. They didn't actually run into it. It didn't block them too much. I would much prefer having a rounded pillar there, or, again, having it synced in the ground. But I think it's good. I think that's good. Okay, now we got something else we got to fix here inside the base, because we don't want peeps popping in our base. So we're going to go in here. We're going to see what up. Man, I can't even see it. Yeah, it's right there. Very subtle. All right, now what you don't want to do is have gaps underneath your base. Gaps under your base, very bad. So what I'm going to do is just go ahead and take out some of these top pieces and see if it ends up where I end up in the ground.
Go left for Foggy. Foggy, I'm going with you.
And we can take out this piece over here too.
Splitting up.
I do a lot of
Yeah, I
this,
think somebody's
everybody.
upstairs
Working
right
on
now.
stuff. I do a lot of this kind of working on the base. I love doing it. It's like one of my favorite things. So we'll cut around the outside here. This is just a tiny little thing that we built over the top of it because this vehicle was in the way. And Alan just tried to come through, and he's trying to come through with his car over and over again, and they parked it right in the way.
You'd be safe.
And so what we do is we sink it in the ground because we're going to assume that it's somebody who hasn't played in a while. They just forgot. And so it wasn't for me. I have a motorcycle. I go in and out. I'll be fine. But you don't want to obscure people's way to come through, right? So you want to be in their way. So when people are coming in and dropping off their stuff and going out, like even, see your motorcycles go off to the side. That's why we have that. I kind of feel like I want to build another one over on this side for trucks to be able to park over on that side. Or expand this out even bigger and make it where everybody can park over there. That works too. But for right now, we just want it out of the thoroughfare, so when people are coming in and out, they can not have to go around your vehicle every time. Now, I've been known to forget that, too, because, you know, you get busy, you get sidetracked, you're doing something else. It happens, no big deal. Again, if you leave your vehicle out in the open, we will, for long enough, we will eventually take your vehicle and we'll sink it into the thing. Now, I could have used my godlike powers to take it out, and I'm glad I didn't, because I totally forgot, everybody. I got to remember that after the stream, everybody, I'm exhausted. I am worn out. Big time. Big time worn out. I'm going to take out these top pieces first, just to kind of flatten this out for my crew. It's not really that bad. It's, you know, it's just a tiny little hump there, but the real trick is underneath these cement blocks is that filled in. That's what you really want to know. And there's what you know right there. You don't want mobs spawning under there, and then all of a sudden we find out there's like a demo down there undermining our base. You always, if you're gonna do it, you want to do it right.
You want to jump down?
I'm of the old school, everybody. You're gonna do it right. I think I have my axe on me. I do. I can just use my axe. Look at me go. All right. And then we'll take this out a little bit. Now, do I need to fill this in with concrete? Absolutely not. That's just a waste of resources. So what we're going to do is just fill this in with dirt. So we just get rid of any potential of mob spawning there. I would definitely check all your corners first. Oh, yeah, there was one under there. Just flatten it out like that. That's good enough. Doesn't have to be too fancy. And there you go. Easy peasy. It just takes a few minutes to make it right. And then you don't ever have to think about it again. That mobs may spawn underneath the base. Just like that. There we go. Don't have to worry about it. There we go. Okay. So back to it. What happened to our O and out? Hey, AMZ, our O and out got changed. Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw that.
It might have been my fault. I don't know. I might have updated it by accident.
That's no biggie.
Looked like something I might do by mistake. I don't know. I'll just take the blame. I don't know if it was me or my crew, but I'm the leader. I'll just take the blame, everybody. It's okay. It's okay to take the blame as the leader because that's your job anyway. That's what you do. All right, let's go down here and make sure to lock down everything that we're working on. Lock. Oh, okay. Or we try to get there. We go. Close the door. And then we're going to head on up here. If you notice, I don't ever upgrade these ones. And the reason why is so you can just pull the top one. And then they can try to get up here, but they can't because there's no ladder. You just pull that top one nice and easy just by hitting the E. And then the mobs can't make it up to the top. That's why all the ladders are like that. Some of the ladders are filled in because those are primary ladders. But if not, we don't do it. Now, on non-horde night, I just turn that off. I mean, I could use it out here to, keep the mobs from hitting the thing, but that's what the spikes are there for nighttime. The only other thing that I do keep on is the turrets. And you can see I've got the turrets on. I really should put a sign on here, too.
No drill. Stay back here.
That's what I should do. I should get some signs out here now. And that is so my crew knows what that stuff is, too. Oh, plenty of signs. Look at me backlogging some signs. Mm-hmm. Okay. Now, the trickiest thing is actually being able to put the sign on there.
All clear.
And so what I'm going to do is do a little tricky thing like this. It lets me.
Guys, got a massive horde outside.
And then we're going to say, what is this? This is electric fence. There we go. And then, now, I don't want to block them too much, right? You don't want to block them too much, but that's just, they've still got room to walk in there. Sometimes this thing doesn't want to go. Now, another thing is I can put it down on the ground, too, but I think I'm going to leave it there. Put it up higher. I think I'm going to do that. I think that's a better option.
Whenever you get down to the room, there's a chest.
There we go. I actually like that a lot better. Because I could put it right next to it, but then it'd be in the way. All right. These are front door. This is turrets. Turrets. These are front door turrets. Let's just say turrets for front door. This way they don't think it's the front door. They think it's the turrets for the front door. That's why I put turrets first. And then this would be our electric fence. Over there. Okay, so now I got them nice and labeled. They're awesome. So now my crew knows what to do. Now my crew probably already knows what they do, but it's good to put it on there anyway, so there's no confusion. That lady got owned. She got shot by those turrets. Take her head off, too. Okay, now that we got those projects done, we're ready for the big, the main show. Time to get out here and make ourselves a nice front yard.
Where was the loot room? Was it downstairs? Or?
Yep, I forget, Jesse, where you at?
I'm out the front by the short bus.
Okay. So this is what I consider the
buy
front
our
yard.
bikes.
And so what we were doing is we were testing some blocks over here that have the stripes already built in. Now, another thing I want to do too is make sure that it doesn't have this problem where you have this gap, because you can fall down in there on your motorcycle especially, or bicycle or whatever, and you get trapped down in there.
Alan,
That
you
sucks.
Still needing seeds to make your cotton,
But
or
we've
can I
got
use
these
cotton?
pieces here, and I can go
mine.
ahead
Hang
and
on.
use
I got
my
package.
You can
other stuff
use
here.
what you just harvested if you need.
Crank them down just a little bit.
Alan,
And so I can just pick up this one and then use that one as the next one. So we're going to go ahead and,
Put a point into
oh, we're going to need some paint. Oh, I forgot to get my guy back for Horde Night, too. I left him out there. I left him out there. Open that door. Ah, someone left their vehicle my way.
I mean, if you don't need it right away, then you can put it in the garden box.
Okie dokie.
Add it to the.
So let's get back. Now, this is cosmetic stuff that I'm working on now, but it is really fun to, you know, fix up your base and make it look nice. Our goal is to fix up the whole base and, of course, turn it into a gigantic fortress, our fortress mansion, a.k.a. the Tycoon HQ. Now, I can fix this problem over here that I did, I think, earlier. Seems like something I would do. And that is to pick up that texture there. And then the hard part,
not yet.
trying to paint it there. There we go. I fixed it. All right, I fixed that out problem. Repainted it. All right.
Maybe we should. One of us should go back there. Well, actually,
Okay, I'm back.
Okay,
Okay,
also, we can
maybe
pick up this texture. And then we
I'm heading
could
back to-
paint it
Heading back.
right there. That's cool.
You may or may not
That's
die.
cool. How much damage can that block take? 5,000. Okay, looking good. So, again, they have these new pieces. They're like corner edges that you can use, so you don't have to have it on top of the road. Like, these are on top of the road, where this is actually going to be built into the road itself, which I think is way cooler. So you like that, and then you just go in, and then you go ahead and texture pick
Okay,
this
head back
one.
to base,
And
I'll
then
go
I
to base.
right-click, and then there we go. Now, it does have a little bit of an offset versus the ones that are normally used for the road, but
base is the other way, bro.
we'll go with it. It'll be fine. If you notice also that the underside is actually painted white, and then the top part is the thing that's painted in concrete. So what we want to do is, of course, fix these. So these are all the same now. So I'm going to go ahead and just fix the ones that I've been working on. And as I go and I'm repairing the road,
Yeah,
I will go ahead and fix those as I go. Whoa, we got to shoot it. I was about to shoot him. I thought he was a baddie for a second. So I'm going to go ahead and repair that road while I'm thinking about it. Otherwise, what will happen is I will forget what the heck I'm doing. There we go. Did you get your new? Yes, I'm playing on it right now. You want to see what it? Well, you want to see? You want to see what it looks like? I don't think I can minimize 7 Days to Die, sadly. Let's see. Maybe if I minimize one of these. No, it's going to have 7 Days to Die in the background. One of the problems is certain games you can't minimize. I guess I go into windowed mode. It would do it. Yeah. There we go.
Okay, question team. I'm
And
jumping
then
in
I could
for
do
a-
this.
And then
Minimize it there.
We're going to the
There we
trailer.
go.
Alright. And
There it is, the Giga PC, everybody. I'm on it right now. This is what it looks like. I got it from Origin PC. Now, it does have Beyond Fast card in it. It has the RTX 4090, and I think it has some other thing, the Family Edition or whatever it's called. Founders Edition, there it is. You know, I used to care about techie stuff way back in the day, everybody, and I've built my own machines many, many times. I don't have anything to prove to anybody, but I've been in computers for 50 years, for a very long time, and in gaming as well. I've been a graphic designer for 30 of those years, so very long career in all of those fun things. But if you want to geek about all the specs, there it is right there. It is a 4090. It's got 64 gigs of DDR5. It's got 2 terabyte MEW or NVW me or NV me. Whatever it is, it's the faster SSD, everybody. Stupid names are stupid names, everybody. Ask Xbox. They put stupid names on their stuff big time. They call their name of the thing, this is the Xbox One, and this is the Xbox Series X, and it's like, wait a minute, those names are pretty close to each other. You couldn't think of another name, a different name that was much further away from the other name that you had? Make it easy to understand, everybody. Make it easy names. Also got the liquid CPU cooler there. It is liquid cooled. And the reason why I chose this particular machine, one, it was $800 off, which is good. And I had about enough to pay for half of it, so I paid for half of it, and then the rest of it is going to be on payments for like the next 10 years. But you know how it goes, everybody. My other one lasts 10 years. Hopefully this one lasts 10 years. Now, I did have a bit of a shaky start because when I did start the machine, it came up and it said install all this stuff, and I'm like, I don't know, am I installing that stuff? I don't know. I never use Windows 11. This is on Windows 11 as well, the Home Edition. Let's see what other kind of fun things it's got in here. I can't even remember. It's got, of course, all the RGB lighting and whatnot. Right now it's rotating between like a purple and a blue and a green, and I don't know. You know what I do with mine? I get all that LED stuff on it, and then I have a little button in the back of all of my machines have LED, and I just press the button, I turn it off. It's like within a week, I turn all that LED stuff off. But since it's on showcase over here, I just leave it off to the side. And then what else we got? We got the IQ there. We also have the Series Plus Gold, the 1000 power supply. We got the power supply, Windows 11 Home, and then, of course, it included free shipping. So there we go. So, and it's even got RGB memory, everybody. So the memory flashes different colors in the side of that machine as well. So pretty cool. And, of course, I'll do an unboxing on it at some point. Now, this machine is not only going to be for gaming, everybody. It's also for doing video editing, 3D animation. And if you guys see my new emotes, now you know why I got the new machine. So I could work on all that kind of cool stuff. Plus, it also has the latest and greatest, you know, with Windows 11, and then, of course, the most powerful graphics card. And really, this machine was for Starfield, because Starfield is next gen. So you definitely want to upgrade your PC and not have an 8-year-old, 9-year-old PC like I do as your primary machine. And, of course, whenever I get a machine, everybody, I'm going to work it to death because, you know, you want to pay that money and then you want to get that return on your investment, right? ROI, return on your investment. Big time. I make every machine work. Like my old machine over there, I got an old Mac over there that has literally processed thousands of videos. It is so broken now, everybody, because it has this stupid adhesive that you have to take off so you can get to the internals to clean out the dust and then your thing. And so when I was taking it off of there, it cracked. It cracked the screen. Still runs just fine. Just an annoying crack on the right side that goes all the way down the bottom of the monitor. And then I, took it out, I cleaned it out, and I put those adhesive things back on, and then it popped off of there because the adhesive couldn't hold it, and it bumped out of there, and then it put another crack in there. And I'm like, this is the stupidest design ever. I had no idea that all that dust had built up inside. Because I go in there and I dust it, I turn it in and I go inside, and there's little things at the bottom that you can dust it out with or whatever. But man, it was like cotton balls worth of dust in there because you can't get inside the Mac. It's stupid. It's stupid. And so I just said, you know what, I'm not going to buy a Mac. I'm going to get me a really nice PC because I was going to get me a medium level PC and a medium level Mac. I'm going to just get me a high level PC and say, screw it. Screw it. And of course, I got my money out of it, everybody. It's been going for like 10, 12 years. And now I've got it duct taped. I mean, physically with black duct tape, holding it onto the screen, onto the thing. Still works. Do my email on it, do all my stuff on it, no problem. And in my old gaming PC, it's doing the job of that Mac now. It's processing the videos. It's doing all of the things. And speaking of processing videos, what am I doing on my hard drive space? I'm doing good. Okay. I got to process some videos, everybody. So that's what that old Mac is doing, or the old PC that was my gaming PC is now going to just process videos all day, every day, upload them to YouTube, do all of that. So I always make use out of everything. And I run them until they die. That's my law of buying computers. Run them till they die or become so obsolete that you can't even use it anymore. Like my machine was, I was playing on low, medium, everybody. And I was pushing it just to play on medium in Starfield. And it is a world of difference. Now, I'm playing on the ultra graphics. In here, obviously. I mean, you don't want to play on low when you spent all that money right over here. You know, I got like $8 in the bank, but I'm not kidding. I think it's $12.37 actually. I think I'm going up. I think I checked it yesterday. But you can see I've got it on Ultra now, and it looks awesome. And really, the best thing is that it's super responsive. It's super responsive when I do this. It loads super fast. It goes down because that hard drive is amazing, everybody. One of the greatest upgrades you can do for your computer SSD or the NVMe, that's what it's called, NVMe hard drive that you can get that will definitely make your machine way faster on those load times, because that's what's slowing you down, right? When you're trying to load a level or you're trying to go from here to there, and you can see a world of difference, a huge difference between my machine's SSD, and because it only is an older processor, an older graphics card, my old gaming PC, you could definitely see the difference between the machines, absolutely, just in load time alone. There we go. You spoke to tell he's drooling over my PC. Well, there you go. There's people who have bigger, better PCs than I do. I just, you know, either you go all in or you don't go in at all, everybody. It's just like love. You know, be responsible, though. I mean, I'm going to be paying on that for a really long time. It's not like, you know, Kismet's made of money anymore. There was a time in which I had lots of money, but it ain't anymore. And so I got to be smart, but I also you can't let being timid stop you from doing stuff. Right? I've learned that all too well in my life, everybody. You can't be so timid that it stops you from taking chances. Right? And I take a lot of chances for sure.
Follow me.
Because I'm 50 years old, everybody, and at 50 years old, you don't want to be taking a lot of safe bets. At 50 years old, you want to go for it or don't do it, because you ain't got much time left. You got less days ahead than you do behind. Most people live 50, 60, 70, maybe 80, maybe 90, maybe 100 if you're really lucky. But you got to think I have fewer days ahead, and that's why I don't spend money on myself, everybody. People say, oh, Kevin, you should get your teeth fixed or whatever. The little bit of money that I have, everybody, I would rather spend that on getting my kids' teeth fixed, and then they'll have a whole lifetime of fixed teeth and whatnot, or get my jaw, because way back in the day, I have a overbite. So they said they'd have to break my jaw, put it forward, then wire my jaw shut to fix that problem. They don't have to do that anymore, everybody. That was just way back in the day. And I said, no, that's what I do. That's what I do for a living is talk. Because, you know, I'm a graphic designer, so I have to talk to clients. I have to talk to stuff way back in the day. So I said, no, that's not going to happen. But I would rather spend that money on my kids, everybody. And that's they're going to have a longer lifespan of getting a benefit from that thing than me. Again, I very rarely buy stuff for myself. Like, this computer's not really for me. It's a tool for me to use, right? It's not like I said, oh, well, you know, I'm going to go buy myself a real nice PC. I'm like, okay, either I get a really nice tool or I get a medium level tool. Normally I go with the medium level stuff. But in this case, I just said, you know what? And I went back and forth. I was going to get AMD. I was going to get this or that. And I read every single thing that everybody put on the Discord and all of that about which ones I should get. And then ultimately, though, it's your money. So you got to make the call. And in my case, that DLSS 3.5 looks pretty amazing in Cyberpunk over there. I'm hoping they bring that to some other games. And I'm thinking a year from now, 5 years from now, 10 years from now, will I still get the use out of this machine? I sure hope so. I hope it lasts that long. I'm lucky my other one lasts that long. If you get 5 years out of a machine, you're doing well. If you get as many as I have, 8 years, 9 years out of a machine, you're doing really, really well. For sure. And that machine will still keep on keeping on. All right, I got to remember what this is. Cube trim. Let's look for trim. There we go. So what we want is we want an angled one. We want one that goes across, split diagonal from bottom. Fourth edge. Kind of feels like this one should go. Let's rotate. Oh, there it was. Yeah, we're going to have an angle problem there for sure. Yeah, we're definitely going to have an angle problem. Yeah, but then we're going to take those out and we can just make it work. I love tinkering. Tinkering is my favorite thing.
Do you want me to stay at Jen or are we going somewhere else?
Yeah, let's go to Trader Jan.
Go to
Let's go to
bed,
Trader
man.
Jan.
I'm knocking at Trader out.
Let's go with something like that. Now, I wonder if there's a corner piece.
You'll be on the second.
Let's take this. Let's make another one of these. And then we'll pick this piece back up again. And then I bet you they have a corner piece. I would imagine they have a corner piece. Let's go ahead and put this over here, and we'll paint all this in later. There's got to be a little corner edge. Ramp edge filler. Ramp edge filler, like this one. Oh, there it is. Ah, but it doesn't quite match up. Well, we tried. All right, what else can we do? Let's see. I'm sure there's another one in here. Now, don't tell me. Part of the fun is me figuring it out, everybody. That's the fun of playing games, I think. Ramp trim, 1/2 edge filler left. Oh, now we're getting somewhere. Huh. What size is these? These are... This is a 1/2 split, and this is a 1/4. Oh, okay. This is a one, which one's which? This is 1/4 edge, two-sided. I don't really need a two-sided. And this is a cute trim, so we need a 1/4 edge. Let's match what we got. So we need a 1/4. We'll take all this out and say 1/4 trim. And then it took them all out. That's not good. Well, I like this little trim sheet here, though. Or that little thing. See, all this stuff just gives me a bunch of ideas, everybody. A bunch of ideas. Now, I'm busy over here building. My team's off doing their thing. I am very much this type of person that I will sit here and try to figure this out. And again, that's part of the fun, is figuring it out. Someone just told me, oh, Kismet, you just picked the thing. And then it would rob me as some of the fun of me trying to figure it out. Let's see. So, the piece that I have is where? I should favorite these once I get them figured out. So this is 1/2. There's a whole bunch more of these, too.
Level 1, my tier 1 quest I got from
These
Jen.
are wedges.
Hang around here for a bit.
Trying to find the piece that I'm using right now.
Me and Bazog are on our way.
1/2 trim, 1/4 edge diagonal filler. Oh, what's that one all about? Oh, I see. Yeah, it's got that little diagonal filler there. It's sunk down in the ground there, but very cool. It's a sunk down one. Oh, look at the little circles. See, I could do this all day, everybody. Little circles and whatnot. You can really get in it. This is all cosmetic, everybody. I'm just trying to do the lines on the road. It doesn't have any tactical advantage at all. Oh, here we go. 1/4 filler here. That's too small. That's too small. Okay, the name of this one again. 1/4 edge. 1/4 edge. Maybe I should use a different edge. Maybe I should use a 1/2 edge. Let's go look at what a 1/2 edge is. What's a 1/2 edge here? Now, I know it's hard for you to resist because you just want to tell me, Kismet, it's right there, click the thing. But I will permaban you. I'm not your papa. There's that. There it is right there. So that one we want to favorite that one. Let's see. Because I don't play little kid games. You should know by now, not the backseat game and all of that stuff. 1/4 edge. 1/4 edge. AMZ out there. So this is the one for... Oh, wait, that's the one that we have. 1/4 edge. So this is 1/4 edge, two-sided. Ah, okay. Actually, I don't need that one. What I need is I need the 1/4 edge without the two-sided. So I do need this one over... Where'd it go? 1/4 edge here. This is the one I want to favorite. Over there. Yes, okay. This way I don't have to have the other side of it and whatnot. There, just trying to do that one side. What I'm trying to do is figure out the angle of this corner. And what I need is I need a 1/4 edge diagonal. And again, that's all part of the fun of me figuring it out. And if you take that away from somebody, that's not cool, bro. That's not cool, bro. Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. Oh, that's a thick edge there. Okay, so you got to match up the same measurements from one to the other, just like you do in real life. You got to match your measurements. All right, now that we matched our measurements, how's our corner looking? Still not looking good. And that's because this corner probably...
Look at me. I saw one zombie the entire time.
This corner probably corners off when this is on this side of the thing. I see.
Everyone had to rotisserie.
And that corner's not going to be enough to do that. All right, let's try some other corners here. 1/4 filler. That's what we're already on. Let's go 1/2 trim. Filler right. Filler offset left. Okay. You might want to rotate that block too. You know what? I think that's what we want to do. Let's rotate this angle block so it's flipped the other way. Potentially, I think it needs to be offset outwards and not down the center.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the same either way. So what we need is we need a little bit of an offset here.
And then come to rotisserie.
Let's see.
Tier 1.
And let's see. Diagonal. This is 1/2 diagonal. And where'd our 1/4 go? Oh, look at this. Cool. Like a little cross one there. Okay, quarter diagonal corner offset. That's what we're looking for. An offset. This is on the outside. Oh, God, this game is so fun. Look at that. See? Well, I told you I'd figure it out, everybody. Just give me the time to figure it out. We're GGs. That's nice. Love that. Love it. This game is so good, everybody. So good. I so enjoy this game because of stuff like that. And, of course, just imagine how many pieces they could add to the game, everybody. They could totally... Look at that. Now we got it all built into the ground. And so this can't be destroyed unless it's actually the block itself is destroyed. Which I think is super cool.
Good because he's got the garage locked.
Got this figured out.
You can still get in the upstairs doors to put stuff away.
That's true.
What is going on?
Of course, all my stuff.
Why is my garage
I'll
locked?
just wait.
Why is the front door locked?
We have no idea.
Didn't you do that?
We thought it was you, Kismet. We thought you were working.
We thought you were working.
Power.
No, not mine. Maybe the power's off.
Well, I'm inside. I'll try and take a look.
Oh, it probably ran out of gas. I bet. I'll go check the generator.
Okay.
I'm heading towards us.
Yeah, I'm right next to you.
Check the generator.
I was asking Cito, not. I was asking Cito, not you. I'm forgiven.
That's exactly what happened. Ran out of gas.
Just the 4 of us for this one then.
Okay, it's tier 1, so not that bad.
While we're at it, might as well get them both.
Then again, it is the wasteland.
How do I know it ran out of gas? Because it's off. Because no one's in there turning it off and on, and I'm not turning it off and
It's
on.
only a fed, so you don't need to kill anything.
So now we run up here. There we go. All right, you're all good. If you could remove that stuff from the front of my base, that'd be awesome. Thank you. All right. It's always something there, but there's always something going wrong or breaking that has to require my attention. You ever notice that? I can't just sit and play, everybody. I can't just sit and fool around and make little cornered edges or whatnot. Every single second, it's something. Whether it's with my computer or whether it's with something that, you know, runs out of gas and no one else thought of checking the gas or whatever. It's always something. But then again, that's all part of the fun, isn't it? All part of the fun of problem solving that stuff. Oh, I think we need this one. Oh, we need the larger one of that. No big deal if it happened. Oh, yeah, that's the nice one there. There we go. There we go. All right, there we go. Thanks very much for that love. Bomo coming in with the 12 months of sub love. Let's show them lots of love in the chat, everybody. If you didn't notice, everybody, we got some brand new emotes. Let me go ahead and pull them up here for you. Well, we got updated emotes. I wouldn't call them brand new, but updated design of my emotes. They're all in 3D, and they are awesome. Feel free to try them out in the chat. A lot of hard work goes into this stuff, everybody. Literally spend hundreds of hours working on little things like emotes. There they are. Holy mackerel. They're very, very large. There we go. So here's my new 3D emotes. Actually, there's another one in here that's not on this list here, and I'll actually have more that come out, and I'll show you when they all kind of go out. I don't have to do it 100 times. But right here, you can see all the new 3D versions of my emotes, and also the trains in 3D now as well. You'll see the train in 3D. You'll see the Kismet in 3D. Now, I'm the type of person, everybody, that when I'm looking at it, I will say, do I want to change it? So even these are not set in stone. As I look at them, as I work on them, maybe I want the Kismet to be larger on the heart, or maybe I want this, that, or the other thing. You know how it goes. You're always trying to fine-tune and make what you do better and better, and that's what I'm always doing here in the stream. I'm always trying to iterate and making the stream better and better. But remember, I'm 50 years old. There's only so much I can do. There's only so much I can do in a day. That is for sure. All right, I really like that. All right, so now we're just going to be switching back and forth, it looks like. Between these two. And so let's pick up the shape of that one. There we go. And so now we'll take this one out. Now again, everybody, if I'm over here doing this, here's what you don't want to do. You don't want to come over here and start doing what I'm doing, because that's really rude. If you didn't know that, that's rude. To go and do exactly what I'm doing, because I'm having fun doing my thing over here. But if you do want to help, the first thing you do is you come over and say, hey, do you need some help? That's always a better way to do it, right? You want to come over and initiate a conversation, a communication with the person that you'd like to help. And that is always a good idea before you get too far into it. That is for sure. Now, these are just going to be blocks here, so I'm going to block those out a little bit. This one over here definitely needs to go bye-bye. We need to get that stripe in there properly. And so what I'm doing is I'm just restriping the road, and you want to get this done first, and then do all that other stuff later. Now, what I want to do is I want this stripe to turn that way, right over here. So now we're going to grab our sideways ones here, and I love that copy shape feature. It's really good. See, now I can just turn it like that. I might want to adjust that a little bit. Yeah, see, that's that one, and I want to go ahead and do the 1/4. Again, see, I like to do this stuff, but sometimes I do get pulled away from this, or a lot of times I get pulled away from just doing this kind of cosmetic stuff where I'm going in and I'm, you know, running stuff down the road and whatnot. And what also happens to me all the time is some people want to come in and just show me, Kismet, this is how you do it. Let me show you. Let me show you how to do it. Let me show you how to do it. People don't like that. Don't do that. Don't do it to me, and don't do it to my crew. Because they don't like it either. Because they want to have the fun of figuring it out. If they wanted you to tell them, then they would say, hey, tell me this thing. But if they don't say, tell me this thing, unsolicited advice is probably the worst thing you could do, especially if you're new. If you're new, you don't want to do that. There it is right there. You don't want to do that for sure, because that's going to be super awkward to everyone in the group.
You good?
Again, my main goal is just to get these lines in. If I get these lines in today, then I'm doing good.
Head to the next one.
And I suggest to just do a little bit first to get the sense of it. You don't want to do the whole thing and then realize you got it all wrong. Do it in small parts, everybody. Small parts, and then that'll help you in the long run. Now, I'm not too worried about that corner. That corner looks okay. Pucks out just a little bit there. I guess I could use that other corner. Yeah, that's when I need that other corner right there. You know what? Let's make it right. I'm the type of person that will fix that. If I know how to fix it, I will fix it.
We're going to histories.
Okay, and that one is from right over here, I believe. So let's go and pick up that one. No.
Yeah, I know that.
Let's go with the right trim one. Oh, no, we need a 1/4. 1/4.
Something's clearly wrong right here.
1/4 edge. I think that's right. 1/4 edge filler.
I think there's something wrong with the weather system.
No, that's the one I'm using. Okay, so I need the other one.
It's snowing in the wasteland right now.
Oops, small block. This one.
Is that causing problems?
No, that's not it.
No, it's just.
We'll find it. Right filler. Aha! It's a right filler, because this one's a left filler, and that's a right filler. We found it! Again, that's all part of the fun, everybody. Oh, I completely missed the block itself. That's okay. If you mispaint it, you can just click on it, and it will take the paint out. And that's a two-tone paint, too, so it'll paint that and paint that. Look at that! Oh, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Right over there. Now, the rest of this, super easy, everybody. Super easy down the rest of the way. Right? You just got a bunch of blocks that you want to put down right in here to get this going. Now, again, if I flip where the block is, then it's going to have a problem. And actually, I could just take some of these and put these over here. So I could just have square blocks. I'm going to copy that shape. This all the way down here is just going to be square. But again, one of the things I would do is to get your stuff down correctly, I would then take a moment to basically do this, but on the other side to match out before you run. Because all the rest of those are easy. They're just straight lines. There's straight lines. I can run those. That's no problem. So we want to go ahead and do the opposite flip on this side. And so we're just going to go ahead and flippity over here, and then try to make it work out over here. I love doing this kind of stuff, man. It's fun. This is what all the other hard work is for, getting to this point where you can go in and actually start doing this mega building where you're doing cosmetic stuff more than you're doing stuff that's like survival-based stuff. Now, also, the whole reason I'm fixing this whole front part here is because demolition guys come in and will blow up this, blow up the road here. And part of the fun is to come in and fix it up and do all of that. Now, eventually, I will make this concrete look like the regular road, which is part of the fun. Now, again, we got a corner right here, so we want to kind of look at where our corner is. We'll say right here.
Which supply icon showing you? Right, orange one.
There we go. This one goes out way further, though. Oh, that's the first turn. That's the first turn. And then this is the second turn here. All right. And then we'll put those in there like that. Easy peasy. We'll come back and we'll do all the coloring of it in. Always want to look ahead so you don't go too far and you're taking out a bunch of blocks and you realize, oh, wait, I didn't need to take out that many blocks. And again, I'm using that as a reference. Big time. It's snowing in the wasteland. It does. Sending you much love from Toronto, kids. Well, thank you, Pajowski. How you doing tonight? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Hopefully I'm getting your name right. I butcher everybody's name. I think that's right. I don't know. Sometimes I add letters to people's names. Or entire words. But no, it all comes from a place of love. All right, and then this one's going to be the outer corner of where we're going there. So we got to figure out the reverse of what we're doing here. So let's go ahead, copy that shape. And in theory, we could just rotate it around, but I seriously doubt that's going to work. I feel like we're going to need this one up here because it's going to be going in the reverse direction. And I was right yet again. Because it's going in the it's going to the left instead of going to the right. So basically, we just reverse those two things, and we'll be golden. Let's go. Now, often when I'm talking to you guys and my team's just running around doing their thing, they don't need my help. They
on the roof?
they'll go do their thing while I'm off doing my thing. Basically.
Now it's under us.
Oh,
Ha ha ha.
I know
See, the cool thing about working out here too is my turrets are watching my back. So when any mobs come running up, and that's why I have those turrets there, because those mobs just constantly spawn, because we're doing tons and tons of resources. This base is probably attracting, mobs within 100 miles. It's a huge, huge base. And we just getting started, everybody. We got so much cool stuff still coming down their line. Night. Oh, T56 steel armor. Ooh, mama. People are styling now. Okay, we're going to need this one. And we're going to put that right there. All right, looking good. And then we need our reverse corner.
Everyone here?
Right there. So now we need the first corner over there, which is not this one.
That armor is for you.
There we go. Let's get our straight line in first. Here. Oh, it's our angle. Let's get our straight line. I love the copy shape thing. I think that's one of the more brilliant things they've done. There we go. Get that in first so that we can make sure that the one we're doing is the correct one. Oh, neither of those correct. Okay, so we need this one, I believe. Give us that reverse direction, and the answer is yes. All right, there we go. So we got that all fixed. Looking sharp. Let's go ahead and now, oh, by the way, color it in very nicely.
Okay. This is your time.
Very rarely do I spend a lot of time doing this, everybody, because really, after I get these like little stripes done, basically the only thing else I'm going to do is tear up the whole entire road and repave it. And repave the whole thing. Now, the other thing that I need to do, now that I've got the sides figured out, and then the rest of this, again, just running that side and then filling that in. The same thing over there is the center of the road right here. So I need to figure out how I'm going to do the center dashes. So I'm going to go ahead and just do a test right next to it, right over here. And I guess I could just use one of these as a center dash. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. And if you notice, there's a little bit offset from the actual lines. Those lines actually line up better to the center of the road. Come on over here, girl. I'd like to introduce you to Kismet Killbox. You've been so introduced. There you go. Now, why do I have the turrets aiming this way and not out against the mobs? And that's because I don't want to burn up all the hard work of my team. I don't want to just be blasting bullets all day, every day. That's not a good idea. Oh, look, here comes a cop way over there and some other peeps who want to come party. But you'll see that the kill box will do its job. Now, I also have some ammo over here. I could actually shoot him if I want to. But I'll see the kill box do its job. All right, kill box, do your job, brother.
said they're using 44.
You get that close to me, I'm going to shoot you. Oh, here comes Fred.
I use 44.
Look at Fred's arms. He's like flapping his arms. Flappy, flappy. And now he did. All right. And there we go. All right. So I'm kind of feeling like we're fine
Okay,
with...
I'm forgetting it's legitimate out here. In the front of the house.
with having that right down the center. Oop, didn't quite get it.
Give me just a second.
Just like that. Now what I would do is I would do one and then I would do another one just so you know what your offset is.
Mine's right over here. I think this is the one with the bear.
And then now you know it's 1, 2, 3 block offset, and then you do another one, 3
right.
block offset, you do another one.
Outside.
And then also you matched it to what was already there.
We're outside.
So now
I'm
it's already
coming
there.
out now.
Now another thing we can do is we can take this and try to find some texture.
Right here.
And you got wasted.
Where is over there?
We can go ahead and try to find the texture that is the concrete, or we can make it, you know, we can make it whatever we want. I mean, we got the thing. We can make it black if we want. We could make it, you know, a sink. We can make it the bottom of the inside or the bottom of a sink. I think that looks like the inside of the sink. We can put whatever texture we want on there. But obviously we want it to look like the road. So I have a concrete broken and a concrete. We could do some flagstone. We could even do some brick. Wonder how brick would look. Let's go ahead and do some brick.
I'm watching behind us.
Maybe some cobblestone. See, this is the hardest part right here, everybody. Is figuring out what the heck you want. We got granite there. And I feel like all these textures could really use an update as well. Big time. Put a stove there. Big time. Be nice if they came out with some more. Again, I can make it carpet if I want. Put some carpet down. Like our whole front of the house is just carpet. It's still cement, everybody. It's still cement no matter what you put there. And that's the funny thing. Let's see. A lot of siding.
It was all done, so back to the trader.
Tree pump, tar paper.
Hey, Ollie.
Yep.
Making choices, everybody, is the hardest thing.
Right here.
Make it look like metal steel floor if I wanted to.
In the loop.
Uh,
Add a little bit.
all right, let's paint some stuff. Now, what I would suggest you do is you paint a bunch of stuff, and you decide what you want. Whoa, 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 whoa. Little world dropping there. Gotta love an alpha game, everybody. Oops. Gotta love an alpha game. See that world dropping where I started dropping through the world? That's what that was. Okay, so we got that. We got this. What else we feel like we want? Ah, keep hitting T instead of hitting R. Let's see. I don't know if I really like that.
Back potato, correct?
Yes.
Let's go ahead and try this. This one you become an interior or exterior decorator in this case.
Back to trader.
I always like black granite. Black granite always looks pretty cool. That's always a good go-to. We got masonry, adobe white there. We could have our whole front of our base be white, but then the road is the road lines are white, so that would mess that up. Tan, we've got adobe peach. Sure does look different there than it does in your thing, doesn't it?
Good.
I mean, that's way lighter than what you're seeing in there.
Guys, I think we need to go back to base.
Brick pavers. Let's do some pavers. Pavers are always nice. See, that's really nice. See how I like that? Nice pavers on the interior. What do you think, chat? You liking them pavers?
I've got some food.
I'm digging
on
it.
me. If you can find a pool of water, you can borrow my helmet to drink.
Pavers
from,
aren't
so
too
I've got a
bad.
mod in it for that.
Always like me some good pavers.
I also got an armor plating mod schematic.
I'm also my bike is also full as well.
Man, we need more textures in here. We need way more textures. I hope they add more textures. Yeah, I like the pavers. I think the pavers are nice. And again, I won't even do it until I get it done, but that's just me testing what I want, and then that's just making me think, okay, that's what I'm going to do there. Okay, now, let's do the easy stuff along the sides. And again, the whole point is so I fix this road, everybody. And the road outside the base is made of that stuff that I'm taking out right now. My brain doesn't want to give it to me. Come on, brain. It'll kick in here in a minute, everybody. It just stops sometimes.
Okay, I'm going to head up
It
to
is
Trader
called
Joe
something.
and see what he's got. And then,
Asphalt. See, I told you eventually we kick it. Yeah, it's made of asphalt, and it's only 1,500 strength. And so that means it's going to get damaged a lot along the way. And so we're going to go ahead and clean it up right now. And I suggest you're going to do this. I would just do it all in a row at this point. Now you're doing long stretches of stuff. Now that you got all the logistics of everything else figured out, you want to do the whole stuff here. Oh, I got to do the lines on the other side, too. I got to remember to do those as well. Well, let's get these in. And I love the fact that these are built into the actual block. I like that a lot. And see how that one's falling down? That means it's on top of the block.
Do you need to go unload?
Yeah. Hold on, I'm lagging.
Yeah, I'm also lagging as well.
Yeah, I gotta go back and drop off some stuff.
Now, when you're doing a bunch of this stuff, these screamers are going to want to be up all up in your business.
Okay. Then Unforgiven and Ollie can go.
Now, sometimes I do get out and I do questing. Don't worry, I'll get around to it.
Unload what the rest of us just do our
Somebody else wants to be introduced to the Kismet kill box.
Should I grab the 750 coal or 500 gunpowder?
Gunpowder's more valuable.
Gunpowder.
Alright.
I just love watching the Kismet kill box do its thing. Also, I don't want the mob down in there because it'll be in my way while I'm doing the stuff. I find mobs love to get right in your way whenever you're working.
That one do.
So that's why I didn't kill her in the little pit here, because I don't want her in there in my way. And again, this is really fun, everybody. Oh, that's the wrong texture. This is really fun. Highly recommend playing some 7 Days to Die. In fact, one of my favorite games now of all time. So incredibly good.
All right, lay it on me.
Foggy, did you want to go back to base and unload, and then come back and do the quests?
Yeah, I could use all those too.
Actually, I already have volume 6. Thanks.
I don't.
Oh, somebody should have got that volume 6 and gave it to her.
Back to base and, just
all right, look how clean that looks. Nice. Okay, now the other thing I forgot was the other side.
Me and Moon can
And I can see it right here.
Your quest, while you and Ollie can go
This
back.
is going to be super easy here.
Go back.
This is going to be super easy on this side, everybody.
Alright.
That's just going to be this. Yeah, that's just going to be that all the way down. That's easy. Then I'll take out this little hump thing that we have here to keep people from falling down in there.
I was going the wrong way.
We'll take this out. We'll flatten this out. We'll, I guess we could turn.
Yep.
I'm sorry to keep bugging you about this, but what's the stupid button to make the motorcycle go on my mouse instead of...
Are you talking about the camera?
Yeah, the camera thing.
I think it's left mouse click.
Yeah. There we go. And then that will come out this way. And then we'll corner here. And then we'll do it on the other side, all the way out, and then along there.
Indeed.
And then we'll have all of our blocks.
All right.
I'm still tempted to do that little downward thing where they drop down in there. Maybe even with a double drop. Maybe this edge right here with a drop down. And maybe even a double drop down. Take out a row of spikes. How many rows we've got? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wow. We got a whole bunch of extra rows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got 8 rows of spikes. Wow. That's a lot of spikes. That's awesome.
I'm coming back down.
But I might take one row out so I can do what I call double down. Double down is where you go down and then down again. And then you flatten and then you double back up. So we would need to have enough space. So it would have to be... where's my block? Right here. It would have to go... Basically... I'm going to build it over here. Oh, because that piece is going over the top.
Okay, got mine.
So this part would go down in a wedge. In a wedge. And then we could say double down. So another one there. And then this could flatten out. So the thing wouldn't even be above ground. That thing would be down by 2. And it wouldn't be above ground at all, but there'd be a trench there, much like this trench over here. Right, I think this is double down. Let's see, this is 1. Oh, this is triple. No, that's double down. That's double down, just like that side would be. So the trench would be like this big. So we'd have another one of these trenches on the other side. Which kind of makes me think that maybe I should have put the electricity in this trench. But that's not close to the base. So before I start working on all the exterior of the road, you want to figure that out first. Do you want to do it, or do you just want to have it sticking up above the road? I'm kind of the mind of not having it sticking above the road and making them go down through that trench and creating a bit of a moat there.
All right, man. Let's go ahead and check yours.
Got my blocks.
Where we going, Terry?
We're going back to the radio station and covering our supplies.
Yeah.
All right, I'll just follow you.
And I could have a plate up above it. I like that idea. I like it a lot. Yeah, it would be just like this. And so the electricity would be in the lower side. So as it would be, this piece right here would be in the blocks. And so as they went across, they'd have to go down in the trench. And when they hit that trench, my people can just annihilate them. The only problem is the people who are inside. The people who are inside are going to have a little bit more trouble. Like if I look at it from here, when they're all the way down in there hitting them, but the people up above will be able to just give them a kill box them from on high, which is why I have my turrets up real high too.
I'll talk you heading towards us.
I'm very tempted to try that. So we want to make sure we keep the road the same though. So we'll keep this block here. You know what? Give it a go. We want to make sure also we're doing this squared away with the base. Now the biggest problem also is my people may fall down in the hole. So that's another thing you want to watch out. That's why I wouldn't put it all the way across. Though I could put like a drawbridge here and then have the drawbridge come down most of the time and then just have the drawbridge goes up on Horde Night and then there'd be a trench there. But then there'd be a big drawbridge in the way. Though you can actually rotate your drawbridges in such a way that they're flat. And you can actually use them like a lid on top, which is really fun. There's so many things you can do. But let's go ahead and do our wedge here. And let's see how I like this. And see, I'm doing it over here where there's not too many spikes. And see if I like this idea or not. And I'll know right away. But I'll know within 4 or 5 pieces whether I like it or whether I don't. Oh, and that's going down where my other stuff is there too. Okay, okay. Because this is running across here. I've got some blocks coming back from my tunnel that's one over. So I got to be careful of that tunnel too. Because I have a tunnel running underneath here as well. So I'm going to have to probably bring that, when it gets here, that tunnel's going to have to go down underneath that, underneath that thing. So it'll trip me up a little bit, but not so much that it'll be that big of a deal, I think. Let's get this in here.
Whose quest are we going to do next?
We'll do this. We'll do that. And we'll see how I like it.
We can do either yours or Unforgiven.
And I sunk that thing 3 down already underneath the base when I was running under. Just so when mobs are coming up above, they don't blow up down below. But now they have a chance of blowing up that stuff down below, so I have to think about that too.
I crashed my gyrocopter on the horde base.
Okay.
Is it stuck? Probably de-loot it, and then once you get all the loot out, just put it in your pocket.
Oh, that looks like a bunch of fun to me, everybody. That looks like a bunch of fun for my crew right there. Now, the problem is, if I start that, I got to get that done before Horde Night.
You want me to grab the rest?
So first thing I'm going to do is fill it in so no mobs end up in there. That's the first thing I would do. But I'd have to get that, as much as I want to get that done, I would have to do it. And I would actually move this back now, too. I would move this and put it right here at the end and then just run it right down the center, which would be this block here. That would be the center of that trench. Actually, I really like that. Kind of a bummer I got to take that out, but how many we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We still have 6 rows of spikes. That'd be more than enough, especially if they're upgraded. Kind of a bummer to waste all those resources, but I think that would be pretty cool, especially on both sides. How do we have this side lined up? We have it lined up on the outside edge. Again, notice how I'm doing it just a little bit. I do a little bit of this and a little bit of that and a little bit of this. You always want to figure out your logistics first. The doing is the easiest part, everybody. It's the figuring it out is the hardest part. Whether you're doing a game or whether you're a graphic designer or whatever it is you're doing in life, that is always going to be the toughest part, is the figuring out. Let's go ahead and copy that shape. And then we're going to rotate it out. I really like that. And then we'll have our side edges.
It was so foggy, I couldn't tell.
And those side edges will come all the way to here.
Oh. Go Unforgiven.
And that will come in.
It was
We'll
so
just put a
foggy
corner.
around the
That
base
corner
that I
is-
couldn't tell where I was landing.
Maybe we should have went. Probably should have went at an angle there.
Lost
But
out.
because of our trench now, we can't go at an angle. So we'd have to figure out how to corner that edge. But we know that on this side, we want to go ahead and do the same thing here and take that out. I would probably work on this side trench first. Make sure that's working. Test it out on a Horde Night before I even started on that side. I would do it all one side first. Okay, let's keep this rocking. Now that we got all that figured out, we know what we're going to do. We're going to do a bunch of trenches there, very much like these trenches. So now we have double trenches. So they have to go down into that trench and then down into the other trench. And in the second trench, they're going to get electrocuted.
Okay, we're heading to registries.
And thanks for the loot here. Cool. Actually, some decent loot. Okay, now that we got that figured out, what else do we want to do? I think that's it. I think it's just the doing now. It's just the getting busy with it. And since I'm almost done with this line over here, let's keep it rocking.
124, I think.
And I rebuilt all this, by the way. I went in and rebuilt all this whole trench down here. It was all made out of dirt. I went and rebuilt all that in an earlier stream. Crazy, this game's still in alpha, yeah. Terraforming is the long in this game. Yeah, it's not that long. I'm also taking out cement as well, so it does take a little while. But that spot I just took out back there, everything underneath there is dirt, so I can do that really fast. I suggest tackle the hard stuff first, everybody. Tackle the hard stuff first, because that's gonna be the toughest problem that you're gonna have. And tackle those first. So as you can see, I figured out the logistics of what I want to do over there first, which is going to affect what I'm doing everywhere else. So let's get that all done first. And there's another thing too. You don't want this stuff to be you don't want to be working on this stuff on Horde Night. Now what I'll do is I'll extend this all the way to the end here. And then make it run to a road and make this run around and run to that road and all that. Because we're going to the extreme on this one, everybody. We're really building it out big time. But in this case, I'm just going to run it to the end of these cement blocks that are on this side over here. And then later on, we'll come back and we'll figure out what we're doing around there. Now, we'll build it all the way around the base. So there's a road that actually circumnavigates the whole entire base. And all of that kind of fun stuff as well. And if I put that moat over here, then I'm committing to making the moat around the whole entire base, everybody, in theory. But we're going to start with the front first, and we'll test it, see how it works. Always start with a little section of your base first, and then go from there. And there we go. All right, all the rest of this is easy now. We just put all the blocks in, and then we can paint our little things in here. And I'll call that section done. All right, nice. And then we got to do the outside edge. Now, the rest of this is just, going to work, everybody. Going to work. And that's what I do, everybody. I don't mess around. I go to work. I've been at this for 4 hours, just going at it. Now, I can go questing and I can go do all that stuff, but that doesn't get my road done, does it? And my team knows that I do like to work on stuff, though I do love hanging out with my team. It's my favorite thing. But also, I think this is the only time I have to work on this, and I don't work on it off stream because I usually only play with my crew. So I do like to get this done while they're busy doing other things. If they need my help, they'll let me know. They'll let me know.
Get near me. Assemble.
I just woke a few of them up inside, that's all.
And this actually is really fast. At the beginning of the game, taking out this road is a bad idea. I actually put a base at the beginning of the game right on the road. Don't do that. Because it takes a long time to take out. And this is just nothing but blocks now, all the way down. All the way down, and since I'm going this way, I might as well take out the blocks as I go. What I really want to do is work on this other side over here and run the lines on that side. But since I'm going this way, let's get it done. Wow, 3 years and 3 months, 1 day and 22 hours. Nice, Mama. Look at you go. Crushing it. Oh, we can put this in right over here. Oh, I didn't quite get it all. There's a tiny little piece there somewhere. I hate it when it does that. Kind of move your thing around until hopefully you hit it. Nope. Oh, there's no block under there either. Oh, that's a half block. Oh, I put a half block thing in instead of the corner block thing. Oh boy, I probably did that somewhere else too. That's okay, that'll be fine. Just annoying that there's something blocking. I can't see it. I know it's there though. It's okay, I can always repair the other things. I can always repair those, no biggie. Oh, if I had some concrete. All right, making big holes in the road, everybody. This is another thing that I'm doing, everybody. I'm over here working on stuff, and then, you know, people come along and like, hey, there's a giant hole in the road. Well, go around it. I'm working here. It's construction. Got to put little cones out. That's what they should make, everybody, a little cone. Do they have a cone? I wonder if they do. I'm going to go look. Cone. Nope. No cones. Like the old cones they used to have for spikes way back in the day. Those are fun. Okay, let's see. What did I come back in here for? Now I gotta remember what I was doing. Food and water, that's the one. Let's work with that first. Let's do the agua. There we go. And then a little bit of food. To get us going. All right, that'll take care of that. And we're coming back in here for something I can't remember. See, by the time I got in here, I'd already forgotten. Go back out and figure out what it was. I was taking that out. I was, for the raw cement, or the concrete. Concrete is what it was. Now, if I forget something, everybody, you don't need to tell me. It's okay. I'll figure it out eventually. If I say tell me, then it's okay. But then don't bother. I will figure it out. Part of the journey is all of those moments like that where you're like, okay, what was I doing? That's all part of the fun, everybody. All part of the fun there. For sure, for sure. Okay, so we're going to repair and try to figure out why this is doing this weird thing. Yeah, there's definitely something there. See how it's popping me up there? Now, some blocks get glitched, and that sucks too. Yeah, it's going to be a bummer if there's a hole right there in the middle of my base. But sometimes there's a tiny little speck of something that's still there.
126 is the next horde day, according to Kismet's little poster.
Yep. I'll go double check on my spreadsheet, though.
Yeah, and stuff.
Let's go see. 126. Yep, right there. These are all the horde days, everybody. All the way up till day 5,047. You're like, Kevin, nobody gets to 5,000. True. We've been to like 500, everybody. That's as far as we've been right there. But I got all the way to 5,000, just in case. Just in case. All right, I do see it. I can see it's there. I just need to get it. Ha! Gotcha!
Oh my god, the fucker.
Hey, Buggy,
Take that, block.
I got a gift for you.
Oh, his hair.
All right, back to work. Back to work doing my thing. Now, the reason why I do this in a big long line like this is so that I can go ahead and just do this. I call it backtracking. Or you just run the line all at one time. And this is like the fastest way to do this. Oh, if it wasn't like super crazy there. Super. See, my timing is off with the new machine. Usually my machine is lagging between each one I put down, but it's not doing that anymore. It's fast, man. It's real fast. Pretty sweet. All right, there we go. Shaping up, everybody. Shaping up little by little. We'll come back. We'll make it fancy later. Right now, we just want to get the work done.
Alright, take what you need.
Now, the cool thing, when I'm taking out this, I'm getting more stone back from it. Not a lot, but a little bit.
Everybody good on
And when I take it out, I can use that stone to make concrete.
Yeah, let me use that real quick and I'll be ready.
So it's like recycling. Oh, and I'm out of gas. Always something. For 2 seconds. Out of gas, out of bullets, out of this, out of that. More gas. Now, the cool thing is I have designed my drop boxes where you can actually come from underneath and you don't have to run up above, even though I do anyway because it's such a habit. But in here somewhere is gas, right here. And there we go. So I don't have to even run up into the base. I can just get it from down below, and that's it's, embedded in the floor. Very, very useful. That's why we close that down so mobs don't get in there and blow up inside to where all of our resources are. Because that's bad. You don't want that to happen. That's bad. That's really, really bad. Oh, speaking of, I got some points. Just thinking about my points here. What was I using my points on? I can't remember. I think it was for something. Oh, I'm trying to get my strength up, I think. So I get my boomstick. Where I need to be. That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm getting my strength up.
See you in 2 seconds.
I got a long way to go there. This one needs to be what? Of 10. Alright, I need to get one more, which is actually more than one more. Actually, it's going to be two more level ups. Now, I find the shotgun, the auto shotty, to be the most cost-effective weapon, and also it's fun. But it's definitely one of the most cost-effective weapons because shotgun ammo is pretty cheap, and most of the time, one shot kills the mob. And when you one-shot kill a mob, guess what? You only use one bullet. And that is efficiency. Anybody want to have some fun hanging around the base, feel free to grab a auger. You help me take out this road if you're up for it. Don't have to. Just if you're up for it, feel free. I also like to offer for my peeps, you know, if they feel like they want to come help, you know, it doesn't have to just be me. Now that I got it figured out, they could definitely come and help so they can feel they contributed to the road.
Don't forget to get the radiators from this house, because we need breasts.
And there's another row. So basically, I'm cementing it out. Now, what I like to do is I like to get it started. And then as I'm working on it, I will say, okay, anybody wants to help? Anybody want to fill these blocks in? Want to fill this stuff in? Because it gives them tons of XP. So people who are trying to catch up on XP, that's really super helpful for them as well. Or if they just feel like taking out the road. Me, I can do this all day. I love doing this kind of stuff. This is my jam right here. This is my jam. Yeah, cement biome. Yeah, exactly. I love me a good cement biome. That one was way easier because it wasn't already asphalt. This is difficult because it's asphalt. But if you're just putting concrete down, you take out the dirt and put it down, it is so much faster than doing this. But we're going extreme on this playthrough. That is for sure. We're going all in. We're going to do some mega projects.
If anyone needs to store stuff, my truck is out. Or if anybody wants to ride a machine.
Do we
And there we go.
sell any water filters, by the way?
Well, we've got a stockpile of them right now. if you get it as loot, it's the best option. Grab it.
I also have like bullet ammo crafting bundle as well. So
That might be better.
See how fast that goes once you get it going? Goes pretty fast. This part's the slowest part, is the painting part. Now what you really want to do to all of this, if you're really hardcore, is to go in and just steal all this up. And the reason why you want to steal it is because if you upgrade it to steel later on, it's actually going to take the paint out. But you can always just go and repaint it
for me.
as well. Another thing I might want to do here in the center of the road is to put in all of my centerpieces. So let's go ahead and work on that. Now that we got that edge done. And we're going to go this way. And unlike other games, Satisfactory, it actually remembers the direction in which I had my block previously. I love Satisfactory, but a really fantastic game, but the orientation thing bugs me. It always has it the wrong orientation, whatever I'm doing. It's like it's almost trying to sabotage me or something. It always has it rotated the opposite direction. There we go. Hopefully we did that straight. We did. Put our dash lines in. Again, do all the hardest stuff first. And then, of course, we'll dash the rest of that later. And again, do all the hard stuff, the stuff that's involved, and then come back to all of the other stuff. Now, nothing here is set in stone either. So if you're in here doing this and you accidentally put this in the wrong spot, and you're like, oh, God, I put that in the wrong spot, you can always come back and do it again later as well. And I always do the stuff that, again, that takes time. The hardest stuff first.
You want the whole road taken up?
Yeah, if you just want to do the, like, where you're at all the way forward, we're going to do the whole entire road all the way down. I'm just working on the center pieces. So again, everybody, involve everybody in what you're doing, because this way everybody feels like they're part of the team. I see that happen all too often, is that one person just tries to be the everything person, and then other people, they feel left out. I've even had it happen to me, and I'm the leader. And so don't do that. You know, let people be involved as much as they want to be involved, or not at all. If they don't want to do it, that's fine. I'm not telling them they have to do it. There's a difference, everybody, between telling people and asking people, right? Like, hey, you want to come help with the thing? Feel free. 1, 2, 3. This one's not in the right spot.
Where to?
That one looked like it was in the wrong spot. This is where that one's supposed to go.
Giant holes in front of the base.
Alright, thank you for telling us.
I say let them find out the hard way. I'm just kidding. All right, now we got our dashes in. Some dashes there.
Okay, yeah, so everyone got their trader quest done and got diamond quests as well.
Yeah.
And we got that done. And I think I'll put the rest of these dashes in after we figure out what we're going to do up here, and then we'll figure out the dashes.
I said
You can always come back and add them.
156.
Oh, you can't put the cones down.
What
is that called? Not called cone? What's it called? It is the old things from back before. Maybe it just didn't show me. Oh, it is called cone. Oh, it's because I had it on favorites. That's why. Ah. I thought they had it in the game. I thought I had seen it in there. This is what your spikes used to look like, everybody. I used to love it because what I would do is instead of putting it on the ground, I would put it on the side of the base, right? So when they come running up, they run into the spikes and die. You could also use it to jump up to the side of the base as well. Ah, that's old school. That's a deep cut right there, everybody. Deep cut, big time. All right, while he's taking out the side of the road here, I'm going to go ahead and go in here and put these sidings in. While he's working on that. There we go. And just make sure that we're lined up across there and lined up across here. And we'll put these in. Get this outer edge done.
Hey, Anion, did you say that you needed rock busters?
I need rock busters.
So sorry, Alan.
Yep.
With history, there are rock busters over here at Trader 10.
Okay, while he's working on that, I'm gonna go work on this side.
They're at the trader, quite cheap.
Yeah, like we're like outside the gate right now, waiting for everyone to get the quest stuff dealt with.
That's why you want to up your block damage, everybody. If you're doing a lot of construction like me, usually me, Alan, and AMZ, we're like the construction peeps. And so we go to town, as you can see.
That's do like a few more quests. Yeah, like it's day 26 and we're at day 23, so we can do like one or two more full days in the wasteland, and then we can all go head back.
We got a couple more tier ones we can do quick here and then head back if you want.
That's what it is. Yeah, so
now each section, by the way, has their own quests. He's talking about tier ones. Ooh, that went down right there. He's talking about tier ones there. Each section has its own trader, and so you have to go to that trader and build up that trader. And there's a bunch of different traders, and so you want to go build them up your quest level. So you get like a tier 1 quest, and then a tier 2 quest, and so on and so forth. After you do so many.
I mean, if we get these two done quick, then that should upgrade me at least to tier 2 for tomorrow.
You mean for next week?
Or whenever you do it again.
Yeah, we're talking about end games, not like we could probably get everyone in this questing group to tier 1, tier 2, in the wasteland.
Ah, okay.
I'm not saying we're going to do tier 2s this week, but I'm saying we could upgrade everyone to tier 2s in the wasteland, at least this week.
Word has it that after you complete tier 5, there's a chance that you can get the super corn recipe.
I think I upgraded that thing to concrete by mistake.
Okay, are we doing? Are we doing yours first?
I broke my thing.
If we do Ollie's first, because it's close.
I broke my thing. It's okay. It'll be fine, as long as that block came out. Okay, so we got that. We want to do this block. Pick that up. Make sure that we're running that down the side. We'll run that side here in a bit. Oh, let's get more of those over here. Okay, or don't put it down. There we go. So what I'm doing is I'm just making a street, everybody. That's pretty much it. And I love these ones that are built in. These ones that are built in are awesome. So you don't have a piece over the top of another piece. It's like a built-in piece. And that is awesome. There we go. Making it fancy. Night Euban Games, thanks for coming in, man. Appreciate you. You have a great sleep, man. Appreciate you coming in. Appreciate everybody chilling out in here. What up, Wombat? Love the new emotes, Kismet. Yeah, aren't they amazing? They did turn out awesome. I knew you guys would like them. Of course, if you're a patron, you had already seen those emotes because I posted them early for them. Yeah, all my patrons get early access to that stuff. Sometimes it's like a week early access. Sometimes it's just, you know, a few hours or days. But early access is early access. It's pretty cool. All right, we got that side going, and my crew's over here just absolutely crushing it. Look at them go to town over there. Look at them going to town. I'm just doing the trim stuff.
Yes, we've already filled up one row of loot boxes, drop boxes tonight.
Nice. That's gonna be some fun sorting next time. Gonna be fun. That's what I like to see. I like to see a lot of loot.
You said it was like next door?
Yep, it's just southeast a little bit.
Now, I do occasionally go out of the base, everybody, but this is like my favorite thing in the entire game right here. I mean, just look at the scale of the stuff that you can build, everybody. I built on this whole front part to the base. It wasn't like that originally. And I built all the way around the whole entire outside of the base. Now, of course, not just me doing this, everybody. It was my team working on it as well. It's not just one person doing it all. This is a giant undertaking, even for a team of my size. It is quite the project, and it is awesome. It's awesome to do big projects like this. And this is what I love about the game, is this kind of big projects. So, like, this one's not coming out because I think I accidentally turned all of this. These are really awkward sometimes to get.
Okay, we're doing mine next.
There we go.
Doing mine next because mine's like generally next door.
If your vehicles get full, feel free to use my truck.
Wait, are we at the right one?
Let's put those down.
Nope. We're coming to you.
I'm just going to take these out now. Enough of that stuff.
Rotisserie's over here, guys.
Okay, we're doing rotisseries. Stay here.
See, I'm not the type of leader, everybody, that says, hey, you guys go off and do the thing. I'm the type of person rolls up his sleeves and goes to town. I work as hard as anybody else on the team. 4 hours straight, everybody. 4 hours straight working all this. I got to get back to my forges and stuff. If they're running in there, it's fine. We'll be okay. I'll get back to it.
We're doing it.
Remember, I can only do so much time, only so many things at a time. And you want to think about that when you're playing. You know, you can only do so many things, and, you know, what do you want to get done? If you want to get something done, you got to focus. If you don't focus on that thing, then most likely it's not going to get done. Oh, this is going to be awesome.
I was going to ask if you wanted to take out those edges.
We don't need it when the whole road's concrete.
Yeah.
Okay. Everyone here?
All right, looking good. There, you guys got that done. Feel free to fill that all in with concrete there. There's no other blocks that I need to fine-tune there. You can just fill that in straight with concrete. I mean, they can have fun putting in the blocks too. It doesn't have to just be me, everybody. I'm gonna get here to drilling out this other side while they're working on that side.
Okay, we're going to do mine next because it's legitimately across the street.
Believe me, the auger is so much faster than using a pickaxe. That's for sure. What's up, Elder Tiger? I see you using my new emotes. Aren't they awesome? They turned out so good. A lot of hard work, though. I got more to go, too. More to go. I'll get them done eventually. And a whole bunch of other stuff coming down the line. We got a lot of fun coming up this weekend as well. We're going to be, of course, playing till Horde Night here. And then we got some more fun we're going to do after that. And then we're going to be playing some Fallout 4 tomorrow on YouTube. YouTube.com/Kismet. B like Bravo, P like Papa, Kismet BP, named after my longtime gaming guild. Been together 20 years. 20 years this year. Still going strong.
No arms right now.
We're going to have a nice driveway here in just a little bit. You watch, I'm going to turn around. They're going to have the whole side done, everybody. They go to town as well.
Yeah,
My team, just like me, goes to work. They go to it. And I expect everybody to work together. I mean, they don't have to work as hard as me. If they need to take a break, they can take a break, everybody. It's not like I'm like, yeah, work harder, work harder. You know, hey, I just I try to do my thing, and you know, I just try to set the bar high, everybody. Set the bar, set the example so everybody doesn't feel like you're just sitting around as the leader and telling them what to do all the time. Because I hate that myself. I don't like it done to me. I know that other people don't like it done either. I'm sure you guys can relate in the chat. Put a one in the chat if you ever had a boss that just sat around while you did all the work. I know you did. I know you have. I know you have. You're the one going in every day, boss sitting there doing diddly squat.
Okay, after.
Yeah, Wombat, bunch of ones.
Okay,
Wombat knows what I'm talking about, chat. Again, I try to stay focused too. Otherwise, I get distracted and I get nothing done, everybody. Same thing in real life as in this game. I get distracted and then I'm like, oh God, what was I doing? Oh God, I just was working on, I got on this tangent and now I did that for 5 hours instead of the thing I should have been working on. And so on. I'd love to get this road done today, or at least, you know, pretty well done. That would be awesome. And we got a few days left till Horde Night. I think it's a good time. Of all times to take this out, you want to take it out like right after Horde Night, or at least a couple days ahead of time, so you have enough time to fill it all back in later on. And so basically that's what I'm doing right now, just taking off the top part of this. Just taking it out, and then we're going to fill it in with blocks. And we'll have ourselves a nice front driveway.
Here is about.
Might be his underground tunnel.
Yeah, I got an underground tunnel over there. Careful. It actually goes from right where the turret is.
Alright, Boss Hog, where's yours at?
Do what?
Your reverse supply.
Soldier's right up in here.
I got my block damage up even more than AMZ. All right. Start putting some blocks down. Okay. How do I want to do these blocks? These blocks I want to turn the corner.
Oh, it's
so.
downstairs.
Oh, let me repair my thing here too. Yeah, I want to turn the corner here. So, again, always do the harder parts first, like the corner turns and all that stuff, and then come back to all the other stuff later. So, since I already have this block out, I might as well do these corner turns, and then put in my corner edges, like this, hopefully. Let's see if this is the right one. Nope. I need a real tight corner there. There we go. Real tight corner. Let's see if we can find it in our fun here. Yeah, a nice square corner like this. 1/4 corner, but smaller. Yeah, we need a nice square edge, I think.
Alright, 1 second. 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 1
Edge filler.
Bound.
All right. Has everyone found their stash?
Maybe one of these. Maybe I do need to use one of these rant turns. Haha! Die, sucker. Everybody, including me, turned around whenever we hear that. When I hear that sound. All right. I think I need my other one. Where's my other one? Here. Doesn't fit either way. So this is 1/4 edge filler right. This is the edge filler left. This is just an edge filler.
I'm all good.
Yeah, just the edge filler I might need, but yeah, it doesn't square off perfectly there. It's probably
has found a stash.
I might need a 1/2.
Who?
Where's my 1/2?
Stash.
Okay.
1/2.
Whoa, what the heck?
It's more
1/2.
the false floor.
Yeah, it's the false floor. I can't get to it.
Diagonal edge filler. Whoa, no, that's like way. Oh wait, it's 1/4 to 1/2. That's bigger, not smaller. That's even bigger, everybody. Even bigger. That's not what I want. Don't want it to be bigger. I want it to be smaller. Again, part of the fun is me trying to figure it out, everybody. Quarter left.
Now we're doing Cito's mission.
See, it needs to be like this. It needs to be an edge filler. But it needs to be, I think, 1/4 to 1/4. So ramp, edge filler right.
Which one is it?
This is 1/4 edge filler.
It's the
And there may not have one that's the right size. I would imagine so, though. I'm sure they do straight corners like that. Again, part of the fun, figuring it out. All right, let's try a filler left. Yeah, it's just going to fill like that. Filler left. So let's do a filler right. And that one goes the other way. You know what? I'm just going to do that. That's fine. That's fine. Then there's a little square thing with an angle.
Got some shotgun shells if
Go with
anyone
it.
needs them.
Go with it big time. Go with it. All right, fill in some blocks. That's what I'm doing.
Okay,
Now, this is another reason why I've been making so many blocks, is to fill all this stuff in.
Some shotgun shells on the floor, Unforgiven, if you need them.
Now, the reason why I want to fill this in is so my team doesn't end up...
There's a funky block here.
in the corner?
Kind of thinking it might be, yeah, something that goes under maybe. It's a triangle shape.
Oh, yes. No, that's me. I'm going to build a trench there, see?
That was quick.
See my trench? I'll build it all the way down. Just like on the other side over here, and then we'll put the electricity down there, and then the mobs will go down in that trench.
Yeah.
Did you get all that, AMZ?
Mostly, yes.
All right. All right.
It's all good. Leave it alone. It's a Kismet thing. See? Got it.
Well, after we get this ambitious project done, then that's the next ambitious project, is to tear all this up all the way down this front side. We're going to tear all these blocks out and then do all that, but I don't know if we'll get that done before Horde Night, so that might be a different day.
Only Fallon's tearing it up. He's got the skills with that drill, man.
I also have a tier 6 drill.
Well, I do too, but I don't have your skill level for sure. You were outpacing me by a bunch.
We gotta wait till 6:15.
Okay, we got that side filled in. You doing that one? I'm gonna. Oh, look, he's doing it. He's doing it 3 across. Sorry, that was my bad. Doing that whole 3 across thing. I used to do that same thing, the 3 across. I used to do that. Now I just hold down the right mouse button and backpedal. Right mouse and backpedal, I find is way faster.
Digging up the trench.
If you want to be ambitious, actually, if you want to start something, let's dig out the side edges so we can put the lines in that go right along the entrance.
You keep cutting out after a couple words.
Well, it's a new machine, so it's gonna have a problem. How about now? Am I solid now?
Yep, sounds solid now.
Okay. I'm pressing down the pedal really, really hard. All right, right here, see right here? I'm gonna go ahead and take this block out, and this block goes all the way down to where the door is. So we just kind of take that whole thing out all the way down, and then I can put the blocks in that have the white edge, which is called hedge edge or something like that.
Yep.
And then the same thing on the other side. You can see I've started the other side where that all those cement blocks need to be taken out all the way along that edge, and then we can put those hedge edges in.
I wonder if
I'll
there's
take a
a
look at
hard hat visual mod you can get for your helmet.
I'm full. I gotta get.
All right.
I'm out of gas.
Looks like somebody's walking.
Gas for you.
Just kidding. Start walking, sucker. I've had that happen to me so many times. Everywhere I run out of gas. I've had to look at this. Okay, come on. Let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. Doesn't that look awesome? That looks amazing. Looks amazing. Now, how much paint do I got in here? I got a good amount. Let's go and pick this up, and we're gonna paint this across. I think it looks awesome.
Got some more shotgun shells as well.
Coming right now.
Oh, that's one of those blocks. Ah, see, Kismet done screwed up there. That block not supposed to be there. Supposed to be just a solid block. That's a dead giveaway. You screwed up right there. It was probably me testing. Me testing. Oh no, that was a thing on top of the block. Ah, see, that was a sneaky line that was on top of the block there.
Oh, I am now as well. It just upgraded me.
Okay, Ollie, Cedo.
Hop in the road. Could I do put in gas?
Yeah, I'm tier 2.
Okay.
Right here. The gas is right here. On
I
the.
can't get tier 2 until tomorrow.
That looks good, everybody. That looks real good.
Wait, is it broken?
Love it.
Do you want me to
Love
start
this
working on the
stuff.
trench?
Yeah, if you want to, go ahead. You can take all that electric stuff out. Just watch out because below there I do have...
I forget.
Once again, you're cutting out.
Why can't you get the tier 2?
You have to wait till the next day for the trader to reset her quests.
Oh.
All right. Hold on a second, everybody. Yeah, underneath, right where you are is where the thing is. But everything this way, there's nothing really under there. So you can just take all that out and you'll be just
If
fine.
anyone's got any tier 2 quests for here, we can always do them quick and then head back.
Yeah,
The
I got
easy
you.
thing to do is cut the concrete either side of the trench, then dig under the trench.
I got tier 2. Anyone else grab tier 2?
Boss, you good?
It looks like
I
it's
have
a-
I have to go see Trader Joel.
To put the gas in, look at your bike and hold E. And then it should say fuel, and then you just click on that.
It
That
should be
keeps
gas
dropping
can
me out.
open.
Hey, Alan and AMZ, what do you think about that cobblestone? Isn't that awesome? Little pavers.
Very fancy.
Yeah, I thought we'd just do the whole road like that, and then the outside of the road we'd probably paint it in black or paint it in... Oh, maybe like a metal...
All those sidewalk pavers we could do.
Oh, yeah, sidewalk paver, and then maybe make this metal down here in the bottom part.
Yeah.
Oh, look, it's bringing up my GPU thing up there in the corner. No wonder it's kitting me out. What the heck?
Did you get it?
I'm pressing some key combos that's causing my thing to come up
Oh
there.
yeah, that's nice. I like that
Alt
one.
R. I didn't even know you could do that. Look, there's all the stuff you wanted to know about my. You want to geek out? There you go. I'll get rid of it. All right. Let's
Target's a repair kit. I got you.
let's see if we can find some metal in here.
Do the same thing. Hold E on your bike, and then it should. It's that little wrench.
I repair it cheaper, guys.
There you go. He's got
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, look at that. Looks like a pipe drain. Isn't that cool? Makes me want to take the thing out now and do it all the way in there. But yeah, it looks like a pipe now, and I can take that one out, and it looks like it's wrapping around like a pipe. That's cool. I wish I could adjust the texture on the front, but such is the way it goes.
Are we doing the tier 2 quest, or are we?
Kind of feel like that should be something fancy.
Well, mine's like legitimately like right here next to the trader. So how about?
I mean, we should be able to get them both done before the trader closes, and then just head back then.
Yeah, what do you guys think of that? Look at that, all shiny and everything. That's cool. It's so shiny. I'll put that on the front. There we go. This is when you're just having fun here, everybody. This is when you're just having fun. So shiny. So shiny. Yeah, we make little sidewalks that go across there and whatnot. Love that. All right, let's get back to work. back to building a base over here, everybody. Let's get these side areas in. Now, you don't want to get too wrapped up in doing all of that, everybody, and then suddenly realize that you have giant holes in the front of your base that the mobs are going to drop into. And again, that's why I put the turrets in the front so I can work out here. Oops, that's the wrong texture. So I can work out here without the mobs bothering me. Now, also, we're working on our giant farm, and our giant farm.
Vehicles so I can stack it in mine.
Our giant farm is going to allow us to have lots and lots of resources, so we could use it for, like, say, fibers and cloth. But we can also use it for painting, and we can use it for painting all of the stuff and whatnot, which is going to be awesome. And again, you guys are just getting a sample of what this is going to look like, and it's going to look awesome. All right, let's put this edge in.
Anything that you need to stack, go for it.
I can stack some of whatever you have and then put it in my bike.
Kind of weird that that goes down at an angle there. It'll square off when we do that. Like this. Okay. See, we got AMZ taking out the spikes. He's doing that side. I'm going to go do this side. Let's only go until that last power thing there. And we can always come back and do the rest there, AMZ. Right where you're at. We'll just kind of stop there. We don't want to run out of time.
Yeah, I figured we could undercut the between the two of us because have that concrete just drop.
Yeah, the center part. I was thinking the same thing. All right, see, he's got his thing built up. I got mine built up. He's got his built up more than mine because he's the one who usually collects most of the loot. But I love collecting loot, but I love doing that as well. But sometimes, you let people do what they love to do, right? Even if it's something that you love to do. But I do love to build, and then I get myself where I can help out too, right? So if he's busy doing something else, then I can go help do it. Or especially when we're doing big projects like this, we'll just cut our way down, and then we'll undercut this because we got to cut it down anyway. So we'll just undercut it, and the whole entire thing of the cement will fall down. It's one of the fastest ways to get this done because we don't really need the cement or need the stone. because we can get the stone no problem. That's not really an issue. The real issue is getting it done. And I usually do stuff in groups. If I feel like we're not going to get it done, then I won't bother. But if I do feel like we're going to get it done, then I won't go to go any further. But maybe we can just do it anyway. We'll see. We'll see how far I get, how far he gets by the end of the day. And then we got day 25 because we still got to fill it all in. And once we get rid of the cement, or get rid of the cement off the top, this will all fall in pretty quickly.
Like down the street.
And then we can, and then it's just dirt under here, and we can dig out the dirt like it's nothing. That dirt goes 10 times faster. But cutting stuff out the smart way is the way to go. And that's how I always try to do it. I always try to undercut it, and don't care about the resources as much as I care about my most valuable resource, your time. Your time is always your most valuable one. There's not enough ones to get your point across? Well, you tried, Wombat. Yes, doing all the work for your boss. Boss just sitting around watching you work. And then coming in and telling you how you're doing it wrong, right? That's all they do all day.
Alright.
I was never that type of boss. I was the boss everywhere I worked, and I hate bosses like that because I obviously, even being the boss, I had bosses too. And I hate people who just come in and they don't roll up their sleeves and get in there. I'm the type of person, roll up sleeves, get in there, and get it done. And then you got to delegate because there's only one you, and you can only do so much in a day. But I was never someone who'd sit in my office with my feet up. In fact, I never had an office. I don't want an office. An office is for if you want to sit in there and do nothing. I got up and I did what needed to be done. Only time you need an office is when you need to get on a call or, call a vendor or whatever, or call a client. And you got a conference room for that. And if the conference room is full, then you just go into, the general manager's office and say, hey, I need to use your phone real quick. I can call so-and-so. And he's like, yeah, go ahead, do what you got to do. Right? That's me, everybody. I don't sit in my office and stare at the wall. I get bored doing that, too. I don't care if they are paying me. Boring. All right, I feel like we're going to be ambitious here, Alan. I'm going all the way to the end. Let's do it.
All the way?
Yeah, we'll go all the way to the end, and then we'll cut this all out. Because I think we're going to get it. We're at 124. We got a whole day to fill this in.
Okay, we're doing Cetos, tier 2 infected.
I was going to stop right there, but I just noticed that both of us are doing pretty well, so we're going to go for it. Now, we put this cement down, so this is actually a lot of hard work right here. And then, of course, me converting it and doing all that, and then my team putting it down. But I think this is going to be awesome for the base. Yeah, we'll go to where it squares off with the base. And then we'll stop there, and then we can always work the corner later.
Yep.
See, communication is the key, everybody. Communicate with your crew, where you're going, what you're doing, all that kind of stuff. It'll help a lot.
Wow. We just were here.
What is this, round 2?
Was this just a tier 1, by the way?
Yeah, it was.
Everyone here?
We're missing one.
Now, if you notice, I stopped. And the reason why I stopped is to look at where I'm gonna corner out. All right, so I'm gonna corner out here, and then while he's coming down, I'm gonna corner out this way, so we meet in the corner. Always a smarter idea. So you're communicating. Hey, look, this is where we're gonna stop. And sometimes you put stuff in temporarily while you're working on other stuff, and sometimes you change the plan. But he's got that figured out. He'll know where to stop. I'm going to go back to cutting mine out here. I'm sneaking up on the block. Sneaking up on it. Now what he's going to do is start cutting underneath. Well, I'm finishing my block row, and then I'm going to start cutting underneath, and then we're just going to cut it all the way down underneath, and then we'll cut all the dirt underneath, and it will just fall down, which is awesome. Now, you don't want to do it too early, though, because it could cascade fail and pull the whole base down. So watch out for that. You don't want to start that cascading until you're sure it's not connected to anything else, because it will cascade. It will do it. It'll do it all the way from the bedrock all the way up to the surface. I've had it happen to me before, so watch out for that. All right, now we're going to dig down, and this is the easy stuff here. This is the easier stuff.
We're just trying various quests and then heading back.
Hey, Foggy, there's a bear's den. We can get rotten flesh from the bears in there.
I'll put all this dirt back in later on. All right, I'm starting to undercut. Undercutting this left side. What's wrong with this thing? It's broken. So starting to undercut the left side, and then I got tons of dirt on me there, Alan, if you need it.
Okay, boys, grab your
gas.
Grab your quests from the trade, and then we'll head back.
Now, I suggest you go 2 blocks down. Why? Because it's super easy to put dirt back in again. That's why, number 1. Number 2,
zombies left side.
because I have literally like 300 dirt on me, so it'll be fine. And what we want to do is just get the 1 block down underneath the stuff here, but 2 blocks down where you're standing. And it's just easier for you to get that block up above there because you can just stand up and then cut under in there. It's a little bit more work, but it's definitely worth than trying to angle it properly later. I don't know, I just find it more fun, but if you're good at it, you can definitely do it without having to take out those extra blocks. But I just do what I gotta do. I just like angling down just a little bit so I'm at kind of eye level. Another thing that it allows me to do is see any blocks that I missed. That's the number 1 thing. Oh, there it goes.
I'm going to do my opening trade route 1 and then head back to the base as well.
Wait, you already tier 3?
No, it's the tier 2 one, because she hasn't reset for me yet. She's still giving me tier 1 quests.
I thought you were punching that, AMZ. Nice. Now, you don't have to do it from both sides. You can just make a lower trench on one side, and then you can be like the spotter and say, look, we missed that one thing there.
Base once you turn any quests.
Yep.
There's some blocks there. Cement blocks.
Turn any quests, and we're heading back to base after that.
Okay.
Also, a good idea when you're doing this is to...
There is a bear's den over
there. It goes.
You want to grab the rotting flesh from the bears?
I would not leave this destroyed stone in your trench.
We're gonna be
take that out
we're gonna
so you don't have like real
a lot, so eventually
all that junk in your trench, because it's like, oh well, it filled in my trench for me, but it's only worth 200. So if something blows up above, that stuff's gonna get destroyed underneath. So you definitely want to fill that up.
All right, Crescent team, head back to base.
And there we go. And now we'll go ahead and
what you do? You do something else? What's going on?
Yeah.
Okay. Unforgiven, boss log, head back to base.
I'm following y'all.
So, how much of this tunnel you build is important? Because it intersects with the trench.
Yeah, well, I was smart, and I did it because I didn't want the blocks to get destroyed. But I put it 3 down, so it should be fine.
Okay, so,
So.
dig.
Yeah, you should be able to dig through there, but if not, I can always lower the thing, you know what I mean? I can always lower it, no big deal, don't worry about it. We'll figure it out. Yeah, there's a connector right there. Wow, that worked out awesome. Look at that. Angle on both sides.
We've got a trade box back at the base that you can put stuff in you want me to sell.
I just happened to do that perfect. I just happened to do that perfect. Check that out. Isn't that wild?
This will need to drop down to be able to walk through the tunnel. But yeah.
Yeah,
the
well, at least
wiring need to move.
Yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool. Sometimes better lucky than good. There we go. So that's just luck right there, everybody. That's just straight up luck. Straight up luck. All right, now time to put the dirt back. Now, if you notice, I actually only got to put 1 back and not 2 because of the angle that I'm doing. That one's actually the block above this is going to be concrete. See, look, doesn't take too long. Easy peasy. Any of you have any other little spots that you might need some love? Fill those in too.
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for you.
I'm just exited.
Yeah, come straight towards me.
Make sure you get all of them. Nice. There we go. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I can just put a plate in here.
If you hit F, you can turn your headlights on your bike.
Oh, it's already got a block there.
Oops, I just killed Fred.
I was going to put a plate there instead of a block. I think you just put a plate there, did you?
No, I put a block. I dug down the tunnel so you can go underneath.
I just put a plate there. Oh, there you go.
Well, I already modified the tunnel. It
That's
can stay
okay.
a block.
We'll have both. That's funny. I was trying to... He was doing the same exact thing as me. We do that a lot, everybody. We think of the same thing at the same time, and he was fixing that block so you can go under it. But I just put a plate there, and the plate would have made it, you know, just ever so slightly down. But hey, it works, and that's what's important, right? Whatever works is cool. And actually, it actually adds a little character to it with that little thing going down like that, too. Again, everything doesn't have to be square. Oh, I got out of the thing. What happened? There we go.
How did you do this?
It adds a little character to it. Everything doesn't have to be square or blocky. But
Yeah,
I definitely go in and try to get get stuff rocking and rolling. I'm out of blocks here. I have to go get some more. Okay, so this, why is that wood? Why the heck is that wood there?
Where do you want me to put the rock busters I picked up?
You can swap box, food box.
Oh, that was stupid. That was dumb. I should have got the block underneath
It's
there.
wood because I didn't have concrete.
There's literally thousands of it in there. There's so much in the boxes. Feel free to grab some. Come join us and fill this in. Thousands of it. I gotta get me
We
some
wanna
more.
Continue these boxes down then.
Yeah, all the way down on the side, so they act as like a shelf. Thousands of them in there. So what we're doing is we're making a cement shelf. And the reason why we're making this block here is so that if it blows, if they blow up in the thing, it doesn't blow up the dirt block and start to undermine the base. You don't want them starting to undermine the base. And this is also a dangerous thing. If they blow up in here and they start to go under the thing, that's why you want to have that little extra cement block. And if we have to, we'll jump down and wipe them out before it happens. But we're going to go get some stuff.
And the level 6 impact driver in the tools box as well.
Okay, whose white bike is in the way? Don't park your white bikes there. Remember, we got a parking spot off to the right there, everybody. Well, the white bike is in the way. I'm gonna have to build another trench. Stick it in there. I don't want to build no more trenches. Hope that wasn't Roe again. Is this nobody's white bike here? Is that Roe again who put his bike right here?
No, that's new.
That's probably Boss Hog. Is that your bike out front?
Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to try to get the rest of the stuff.
Yeah, you park all the bikes to the right there, so that people who are doing their trucks don't have stupid thing. Yeah, park your bikes to the right. There's a little parking spot there, so that people who are doing their trucks don't have to drive around your bike. All right.
Yeah, I'll look over here.
Wow. One trench record time.
Nice. Yeah, we still got a whole day. All right, now, other side. No, I'm just kidding.
What do you put at the end here, Kismet?
Oh, what am I putting at the end? Well, eventually we're going to keep the trench going, and then we're going to angle it around the corner. So we're probably going to put like a cool, 45-degree angle
I'd say
there.
nothing right now, so it's easy when we get to the rest of it.
Yeah, I just want to stop here for now because, we're not going to have enough time to really angle that corner out. But we are going to eventually do the other side. And really, the whole part of this trench is so I can put electricity into it. So I put electricity into the trench. They go down into the trench. They get electrified. And then you guys annihilate them from on high because it's just going to get crazier and crazier. And also, randomly, I'm going to crank the server up to maximum when you guys don't know it. Which I love to do. That's incredibly fun. Take out these blocks under here. So I can put some nice square blocks there. Oops, wrong block. Wrong block. Doesn't really matter. It's still a concrete block. But I don't like it, so I'm taking it out. So now what I'm doing is I'm closing in the end of it. And now we're going to work on the electricity. All right. Now, I might have to take some of these angle blocks out and whatnot, but really the main thing I want to do... Wow, that looks good. Man, that looks good, doesn't it? So nice. That looking good. All right, so 15, we got to go in this direction. So let's go ahead and do some clicking. Like so. We'll use our cones. Cones! Actually, we should just get 15. I should put all my other blocks down and just have just 15 blocks, but we do what we got to do. All right, so now what we want to do is we want to enclose this one at the end so that the mobs don't destroy it. So we're going to use our plates here just so it uses the minimum amount of room. And we're going to tinker around and see what we want to do. Now, we don't want to enclose that in yet because we don't want to... we might have to square this in one off, too. And if I move this forward, then I'm not going to have this edge one. So, yeah, I might have to square that outer part there. It's probably better to do that anyway because, you know, my team might be coming around that corner falling in there all the time. Maybe we'll put a little angle there and we'll readjust the corner and have an angle in that corner. We'll see. We'll see. But right now, we want to go ahead and just think about how we're going to do the power. So we've got to get that power from down there to right there. So let's activate the door. Okay, so coming down here, which one is this one? So we're going to need this. And this one is going across to here, to this one, and it used to be up above this one. So I need that wire. That might be a bit far. Man, why is this thing all weird all of a sudden? Must be because of that thing is missing. The little thing is missing there. Okay, back over here again. This little down thing makes it harder for me to click on my power too. But, you know, we do what we gotta do. Yeah, it's going to be too far. Okay, so we're going to need to get it from down below underneath that block. So let's take this back out again. Where's our thing? Our thing is probably this way.
Did someone leave their level 6 sniper rifle in the weapon box? It's modified with a reflex sight, flashlight, long barrel, and rad remover.
Yeah, I put that in there.
Are you still using it?
No, anyone can use it.
Wanted to make sure no one was missing their gun.
Yeah, no, I got a level 6 sniper from the trader.
Now we got this going. So I'm just cutting myself an access way into my tunnel. And look at that, everybody. It's right there. Sweet. Okay, so something I probably want to do to make this way easier is to fix all this down into its own little tunnel under here. Let's just do... Oh, hello. Oh. Oh, Alan, look on the stream what I just found down here. Right outside the base.
Iron.
Yeah. Nice little iron spot. We'll just leave it for now, but...
Yeah, I mean, I generally try to avoid digging any nodes too close to the base because I don't want to risk undercutting things.
That's true. Can I help you, Foggy?
I fell down this hole by mistake.
I'm just trying to fill in my stuff here.
Sorry.
And there,
Down
there,
here.
and
You got
there.
both anything down here?
What's that?
Do you help? Do you need me to dig anything out?
Oh, not right now. No, I'm all good, but thank you.
All right.
I need to dig your sides out, but nothing major. Now, the thing I want to do is build myself a little tunnel here to now divert this power. And I like to make sure I've, blocked it up pretty well. Probably don't need to go down that far, but you know what? We do what we gotta do.
Generator is powering the electric fence?
Yes.
Is it the one for the main doors? Is that why they ran out of gas?
Maybe. Maybe that's why I ran out of gas, but yes, it is the one for the main door. I'm gonna divert.
How much power the fences use when they're used.
Yeah, I'm gonna divert all those into separate power lines so we can turn each individual thing off eventually. Eventually, not right now. I'm busy doing other things. Right now, I want to get this power over here. That's what I want to do. Oh, and this needs to be fixed on that side too. Okay, so now I've got to get that power. You know what? I am gonna fix this. That's gonna drive me crazy. I'm gonna have to jump up. All right. So I need my little fancy tool. What did I do with it? Did I not bring it? Oh, it's right there. Okay, so I've already got the power run. Now what I need to do is run it from here and run it up to the thing up above. So let's go ahead and just copy a block. I don't think we can get under there. We'd have to go like this. There we go. Okay, so now we'll put our thing in there. Take those blocks out. And then we can run over here. And again, I only got one day to make this happen, so we got to get busy. Down in there. Well, it did come in handy because it goes down there, so it did have make it easier for me to get under here. Everything always works out in the end, everybody. I find. Oh, going the wrong way. Wrong way. I got to go to the fence and not from the fence. I'll just make it easier for me to get that. And then this is going to this. That's currently off right now. And so now we have that edge. It's kind of annoying to have to jump over that. If I take this out. Yeah, it's going to be my center block there. Yeah. I'm going to have to move those. Definitely going to have to move these points later on. Because if they explode up there, it's going to take both these things out down here. That's a really bad spot to have that because it's going down the center. Definitely need to fix all that and bring this down even further. For sure. We'll come back to that later. Right now, we just want to get these connected. Which this first one is connected. And then say we don't want no zombies falling down in here. So we're going to block that up. And again, see, the great thing about having the auger is that you can always come back and take it back out again if you have the need to do so. But yeah, definitely I'll rework all of that now. Definitely. Okay, so we got our first one in, and that is the linchpin of all the rest of them. So we've got that, and we're definitely going to have to square this out. Yeah. So I should have just had that square. But it's okay if you make a mistake, or if you change your mind later on. That's fine. As long as it does what you want it to do, that's the important part. Now, I need to square this out so the mobs don't end up just coming down in this little edge and then trying to break through the block. You definitely don't want that to happen. So I'm going to square off this outside. Like that, like this, and like this. And then the outside edge will also act as a protection for the thing. But, of course, if they blow up directly over it, they do have a chance of wiping it out. And the same thing if it's above ground. They have a chance of wiping it out there, too. So, either way, it's going to end up doing its thing. But we're going to try to get this electricity in, see what happens. And then try this one side. Try this one side out, and then maybe next time we'll do the other side. And there we go. And I don't want to put a block here because that block will block them, and I don't want to block them. I definitely want to put some concrete blocks up here that are going over the top of this. I'm just going to make it go all the way across like that. Nice lip edge. I guess I could have put kind of a rounded edge there. They have some really cool ramps now for wedges that I really, really like. They have like rounded sides. I wonder if they have one with 2 rounded sides. Don't tell me. Let me look for it. See if I can find it. Let's see. Oh, I'm not looking for wedge. What am I talking about? Wedge. I'm looking for plates is what I'm trying to say. Plates have really cool edges. Plates. Catwalk plates. Again,
that's
it's
the
a
white,
double.
bench.
Plate corner round. Oh, that's cool.
Okay,
Look at
sorry.
that rounded one. Looks like a counter. I want the other kind of round, the beveling of the
It's okay, you can use it.
of the edges. Rounding in the other direction. Yeah, we got a plate ramp. Then we have a plate quarter inside that we could use in there if we wanted. We also have a plate quarter inside there, but do we have one that is rounded? I seriously doubt we got that. And you know what? Not enough time to screw with it. Good enough. That edge will have to do. All right. And then we've got our electricity in there. And you're like, well, Kismet, how are you going to get your electricity out of there? Well, this time I'm going to try to be smarter. Now that I've got that figured out. And I'm going to put an actual door right there. So I can access it when I need to, say these get knocked out again. I'm just going to assume that this one's not going to get knocked out. And then I'll put a whole underground system to basically be able to climb under there and bring the whole entire tunnel that's coming from over there now, that's going this way, but you can see the doors right there. I have to take those things out because if they're in the tunnel there and they blow up, they're just going to knock those things out, and any power to the turrets and any power to this is going to do that. Now, another thing I could do is I could just move the connection that way and then run it this way. So if the one at the end goes out, then that's what it is. You can't run it both ways with the power. You can only run it in a certain circuit. It'll only let you do it in a circuit. So important to know the difference. Okay, so now we'll just make this super easy on ourselves here. So we don't have to keep doing this 100 times. And we're going to open it this way so that when I open it, I can easily... Oh, I got the thing turned around the wrong way, too. It doesn't matter which way that thing is turned. And then I want to go ahead and go to this one. And then I'm going to test it.
We now have 82 repair kits.
Doesn't work. Doesn't work. We got to go turn it on.
I think that's more than enough. but we do need duct tape for other things.
Yeah, there's plenty of duct tape for left over.
Ah, that's cool, right? Oh, wait, there's a tester. Oh, lady. Don't die. Don't die. Come here. Come here, tester lady. Did you die? So creepy. She died. Darn it, I could have used the tester lady. Anybody else want to be a tester roll? Shooting randomly. Sadly, no. I was going to use her as a tester and run her down and let her get shocked, but I'll go ahead and use it on me. Oh, it works good. It works very, very good. Okay, now we got a problem of getting this figured out. The first one's easy, because the first one is over there, and it's up against the wall, and it's real easy for us to just make it into like a little thing like that, which is super cool. Nice little edge there. We can utilize that to run it down. Now, we'll keep that closed for now. Now, these ones in between, this is where it starts getting a little trickier. We're going to go ahead and just, again, use our plates over here. Because the plates take up less room, and they're just as strong as the blocks. So here, and we'll just RP in that we went in and did the other thing. So I'm kind of feeling like what I'm going to need to do is definitely make like a little bridge there. And that's a bummer. What could I do here? I could just make this into a block. Yeah, I'd have to have... then it would eliminate the need for the... Yeah, see, the logistics problem here is that you want them to go down in the trench. But if I build a thing across there, they're just going to walk across the thing and not go down in the trench. That's a problem. That's a big problem. So we gotta devise some way to get them in the trench. So if we had a angled one, oh, my thing's broken again too. Oh, and I'm out of repair kits. So we had an angled one that we could do that had a one in the front. That would be awesome. So let's see what we got. What is this called? Ramp. So let's go look at our ramps. What do we got for ramps? We got this ramp.
Okay, sorry about that. I'm back.
What kind of ramp could we use here to make this happen? Scaffolding ramp. Oh, somebody's shadow. I saw somebody's shadow. If I see a mob shadow, I go, wait, what the heck? All right, back to what I was doing. Okay, what is the piece we need to make this happen? We need this with a flat edge on it. So when they run down, they hit that thing, and then they go around and they get shocked. That's what we need, but is that what we got? A lot of weird angled pieces there.
Don't kill those zombies. Don't kill those zombies.
But, I'm not seeing what I need now. I guess we could just do a squared off plate, but I don't want to do that either. Let's go look at our plates. So we got...
Do what?
Do not kill...
Do we have a plate with an angled ramp? We got a plate corner that we could use. And then plate corner.
We got one coming out the other way too.
We'll do it.
Never mind.
All right. You're not dragging those mobs over here, are you? I'm not done doing this yet. Don't drag them over here. Wipe them out. Let's go in here. You don't do the testing until you get the logistics down first.
I had noticed you said you wanted a tester, so I went and got you a tester.
Oh, yeah, well, I'm not ready for it right now. I got the wire all exposed and everything here, so. Yeah, no worries, no worries. There'll be plenty screamers coming in later. Appreciate it, though. Let's see. All right. We got a wedge pipe. That's not bad. That's not bad. But I need a wedge. Yeah, see, something like this. Plate diagonal pillar. Plate diagonal pillar.
We're probably going to take a break on hold night anyway. So.
Yeah, midway through at midday. Okay, so we got this. We know it's kind of got what we want, something like this. I'm just not seeing it. We got an angle, in-kind plate, ramp. Someone else had it. See, it was something like this, where it's coming down at an angle, but also it has an up piece to block. I like it, but it doesn't have a full side piece. That's the problem. There's the problem. I need that piece. Now, sometimes they just don't have the piece you're looking for. But part of the fun is looking for it. So don't tell me. If I say, hey, chat, tell me the thing, then you know it's okay to tell me. But if I say nothing about you telling me, then don't do it. Don't do it. Discovery is part of the journey. And my favorite part, as a matter of fact. My favorite part of the journey is to figure out how I'm going to do this. What up? If at this point in the game, everybody, you can't just annihilate all of these people, you got problems. Yeah, I murderized most of them. It's like, oh god, there's 5 mobs outside. 5 mobs should be nothing to you at this point. You should be able to take on 25 mobs at this point. And absolutely annihilate them. See, I don't want them to get down and go down there and get stuck. That's the number one thing. Don't want them to get stuck there. That is for sure. We got this one. We got a diagonal, but that's got a wall side on that side. Why can't I have a wall at the end? Just a wedge, half wedge. These are wedges. There's not what I'm looking for. Corner top, plate corners.
You want me to start on this strip island right here?
Foggy, can I get a pre-invite, please?
That's a bummer. What about an angle piece that goes up like that? Let's see about that. Where they'll slide off the side of it. Let's go back here to all of our pieces. Turn off our favorites. We need a cap piece. Yeah, we'll have to work the corner if we do a cap piece.
looks like my tier 6 quests from our trader here are over to the west by the other one for the moment, so it's only about 1 kilometre away, but not too bad.
I remember we're coming up on Horde Day. It's about to click in, so watch when you start those long ones. Watch when you start them longy ones. Building it in my head, everybody. That's why I get real quiet like that, because I'm building it about 500 times in my head. 100 different ways. 100 different ways in my head. But it's never easy to just find the piece. Yeah, like a wedge top. Like that. And they just still climb on it. But I could put it down and then put it down in the low edge. They would just still walk over the top of it. Yeah, that's a problem. That's a big problem. Yeah. Let's keep at it. We'll figure it out. Never give up. So, see, we need a ramp like this. Something ramping down. And sometimes, by the way, the pieces turn in such a way that isn't easy to ding. See, like you got a diagonal pillar here. And see, that would block them from going in there, but it's not fully blocking them. And if it had like a plate at the end, so you have a ramp and then a plate at the top, that's basically what I'm looking for. But don't tell me, everybody. I'm looking for it. I'm looking for it. Part of the fun is the discovery part, like I said. So that's where it should be right here. It should be right by this. Plate diagonal pillar. Or it should be plate diagonal with a thing on the front. But, you know, they might not even added that to the game. But if they did, that would have been amazing. It's exactly what I need at this moment. But it might be called under some other shape. Some other shape we could do. Oh, we could do... diagonal stuff with some other pieces, too. We had to. And we can do a rounded shape. I like the archway. That's cool. See, like this one's on both sides here. Ah. And still blow up and get in there. But that's a cool piece. Archway windows. Cool pieces.
Very dystopian.
Yes.
Thank you for the help.
What about this away?
This away we need to dig out. So,
okay.
Not for right now.
Righto. What do you think about plates in front temporarily? In front of this dirt. Where they were spawning was kind of out of this.
No, they were spawning. See these plates here?
So, oh, it has a gap. The gap in between there. Interesting.
So there's dirt under these plates. So they're spawning here, wandering down.
Look at every single ramp for some sort of way of...
Because the spawning rules should mean that they cannot spawn out of the side of dirt. only on top.
That's good.
According to the XML, they cannot spawn to the side. They have to spawn on top of the block. But if there is a player-made block, they do not spawn on player-made blocks.
There you go.
Good to know.
A little tempted to use these arches. A little tempted to reverse the direction at the bottom, like this. So they come down and they get stuck. And then what I need to do is do the same thing on the other side here to make it where they can get out. To have them purposely get stuck here, then this is blocking in here, and then they can go out that way. It's working. And then they can go out that other way. Oh, God. So they come down, they fall down, but it's always better to have the angle so they don't get stuck down there. You don't want them to get stuck. I could just reverse wedge it. Reverse wedge. Reverse wedge the bottom and then plate the other stuff. That's not bad. You know what? We only got so much time. We're going to reverse wedge it as a test. Well, now, if you don't know, don't build 15 of these and figure out that you did it wrong. I'm going to build just the one. The one little place here and see if it gets hit. And then come back and check it. Reverse wedges are not always the best idea, but we're going to give it a try. Now, again, what you don't want to do is come over here and say, Kismet, this is how you do this. You build it for me. That's really rude, everybody. Don't do that. Don't do it to me and don't do it to my crew. Unless they actually ask and say, hey, help me with that thing. Remember, they're having fun. This is all part of playing a game, right? Is going in and having fun doing that kind of stuff. So, again, I still want them to go down in there, but not be able just to walk over the top of it and whatnot. All right, now I got to go remember what the name of that piece was that I had from before. What was the name of that other piece? Let's go see if we can find it. And if I see you doing that, by the way, I will permaban you from the channel. I've kicked people for less. It's called stepping on someone else's toes or taking away their stick. It means they're doing something and you feel like you need to tell them how to do what they're doing. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's not cool. Nobody likes it. I know it's tough because you're like, man, you just click the thing and do the thing. I don't know why you wouldn't want to know that because I want to discover it for myself. That's why. I mean, that should be pretty obvious to most people, but some people don't understand. They don't get it. I think this was it. Inclined filler, something like that. Yeah, except for it was way smaller. Something along that line. Let's see. There's a 1/4 sheet there. Put that 1/4 sheet on this side. I could use it, but I don't like it. I don't like the look of it. That's the hard part. Man, I wish I had remembered what the name of that little thing was I had. Pillar. Oh, it was under plate, I think it was. Plate. It was a plate edge. It's just a little tiny edge. Plate diagonal filler. Yeah, I think it was one of these fillers.
Welcome back, Holly.
Right here. Plate wedge 60 filler.
Alright.
You watching the time? 12 noon, we gotta log off so we can reset the server.
And that just lets me put a little cap on the top.
I should have waited then.
That actually even looks cool. I like the look of that too. But again, you don't want the mobs to get in there and get stuck. Or walk right over the top. See, if I don't automatically walk over the top, see, I don't want to put that little thing on this side because then they'll walk over the top. So they're probably going to get stuck down in there. But that's okay. My peeps are going to be up on top. and try to wipe them out. I might be able to get another one in. Well, let's give it a go. Let's see if we can give it a go here. We still got time till the middle of the day. So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and this would be number 15. Right there. Just give us a longer way to test. In there. Gotta get a repair kit.
Whose white Jeep is in here?
Inside the garage?
Yeah.
I think it's mine.
Well, I guess it's unlocked, so it doesn't matter really.
I mean, I can go back and
Yeah, I suggest everybody have your vehicle unlocked. No one's gonna take anything out of your vehicle. Just have it unlocked to make it easy in case you forget to move it. If anybody takes something out of the vehicle, they're gone too. What up, Rev? How you doing? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I can see sometimes I get super focused. What am I doing? I came in here to get a repair kit.
Mine's the green one, so but I'm gonna go ahead and pick it up.
Oh, we looking good on repair kits now. Looking good. While we're running out, let's repair it on the way out. All right, we'll try to get another one in so that we can kind of test it in a double strip there. Just trying to get them all to go in that one strip would be kind of tough. But we'll try to get it done over here. And then we'll see if it gets blown up. We'll see if things go horribly wrong. And that's all part of the fun of figuring it all out and testing different theories that you have in your head. And that's why I love this game. I just love this game just for that reason alone. Trying out different things. Now, there might be a piece that makes that super easy. But that should be my journey that I'm going on to try to figure that out. So what I'm going to do is reverse those ones. And see how that works out. Now, of course, I enclosed that in, so I'm going to take one of those out. But actually, I know a great little trick to fix that. Great little trick to make that work. All right, so we're going to go ahead and let's just move this to the end. Like this, and then we'll just pick up this shape. This is also a little dangerous in the fact that it only has one level of cement underneath it. But I actually kind of like the way they look. They look like a server or something, or an alien monolith. I actually like the shape of them now. All right. Let's see. Copy rotation. What I'm trying to do. And then, before I do that, I'm gonna come over here. Now, in theory, when you have this done, you shouldn't have to come over here and fool around with these. In the long run, unless they get destroyed.
There's a couple more of the impact bracing mods for boots if people keep falling off things and need one.
But while I'm working on it, I'm going to put another door in there.
There's also another advanced muffled connectors mod and a banded armor mod in the armor box as well. I picked up on the way around.
All right. Test subject Kismet.
And another reflex side mod schematic.
Works good. Again, everybody, I don't mind putting myself on the line to test stuff. All right, let's copy that rotation there. Rotate this around. Got that blocked in. All right, be thinking toward Horde Night, everybody. Be thinking toward Horde Night. We're a few minutes away where we're going to reset the server. Got to figure out what's going on with my pedal. It's like it's not engaging down there. It's always something. Now I want to be ambitious to try to get another one in. It's always something. You know what? Let's go for it, everybody. I think we can get it done. Or if I can find my things. So that's number 1. Number 2, this is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and this is number 15. Right there. And I guess I should have just put a door on the side of this one too. I should have done it at the start, but I didn't think that far ahead. Oh, I don't have any doors left. Well, I guess we're not doing that then. We'll just take care of this, and then we'll get my chainsaw out of here. Then we'll just cement it back in again. All right, looks good. Run those dogs into the trench. Oh, somebody's on top. I was gonna say you could have tested it with them dogs on that side. God, what is going on with my stupid pedal?
There's 2 more.
They totally got, yeah. Chasing you, kids.
Oh, I was gonna bring him down in the thing. Oh. Oh well, I tried. My stupid pedal's not working. That's what it is. I'm pressing the pedal and it just keeps popping back up again. Something else I gotta go fix, everybody. I don't want to fix it, but I'll deal with it later. Should be logging out at this point, everybody. You'd be inside, logging out.
Kismet?
Yes?
Kismet, don't forget your drone is over here.
Yeah, I forgot him last fortnight. He was over there. Shape.
I'm not the last person to log out for once.
All right. I'm gonna let it run a little extra, everybody, while everybody's taking a break. Let it run just a little extra while I finish my thing out here.
AFK.
Okay. And then we just need our plates. Just pick them up from over here. We're being ambitious, everybody. We're gonna try one more way down here and see how it goes. Liking this so far. Digging it. But again, what it really comes down to it is going to be Horde Night. And again, we'll get this done nice and quick. We'll bounce out of here. We'll put our little lip thing on there on the side. Got it done in record time. All right. Let's go close the door over here. And that is awesome. So big love to my crew, everybody. Did help me get that done. Again, see how fast we got that done as a team? We're going to try to build it on the other side if this works out pretty well. I really actually like that design. I think it has a very unique style, the way it cuts back in there. I'm just a little worried about the mobs getting tripped up in there. That's my biggest thing. I don't want them to get tripped up in there. All right. I gotta get in the house so I can get prepped when I log back in. Right there. All right, we're out. Boom. All right, we're going to take a quick break. Hey, Roars, what's up? We're going to take a quick break. We're going to come back. You guys are going to see all the action, all the epicness here in just a moment. I'm going to go ahead and mute my crew for a minute and then bring up some fun for all of you so you guys can work together, earn some kids caps here. The second I figure out where the heck it went. Where did I go? Captain Hub. Oh, I didn't pin it to my bar. No wonder I can't find it. Where's my little pin? Pin to bar. Pin to taskbar. There we go. All right. Words on stream. Bring it back up for you guys to see. Got music. I didn't even know that. Turn the music off. There we go. All right. Now, here's what you guys do. You go ahead and descramble the words in the chat. If I see you guys working together, don't let just one person do it. You guys can all do it together in the chat. Work it to descramble the words, and when I come back, I'm going to give you guys tons of love in the form of kiss caps, which you can use for future giveaways. All right, so here we go. Boom. Nope. Come on. Let's go. There we go. And I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, everybody. Look at you guys go. Oh, my big fat head's in the way. Hold on. Let me move myself out of the way. Over here. There we go. You got 3 more to go. This one's got to be either a B or an E in between there. There's a B or E word. Get that word, and I'll give you guys a shower you guys with love. Right here. It's got to be a B or an E word. Maybe D. A, B, C, D, E. Yeah, it could be a D word. Right there, because these are alphabetical. Come on, someone's got it. Come on, you smart people in the chat. Let's go. Come on, one more word. You got this. Oh, no. Time's running down. You got this. B, D word. What is it? Try anything. Just start slamming some the letters together. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Ah, so close, but that was incredibly excellent, everybody. Incredibly excellently done. I'm going to shower you with tons of love. Here we go. Right over here. There you go. Look at all that love for you guys in the chat. Now you're glad you stayed around during the intermission, didn't you? There you go. All right, I'm back and ready to rock. Oh, we can take that out for now. Back and ready to rock. I restarted the server, so we're ready to go. Let me go ahead and let my team know. My pedal wants to work here. I gotta go figure out what's wrong with my pedal. All right, heading back in, everybody. All right. Here we go. Back in we go. Something is definitely funky chicken with my pedal. I'm pressing it down, but it keeps like coming back up like it's not. I got to press it down even harder. Very weird. It's broken. Yes, I think so too, Ems. I actually asked them, and they said we do that on purpose. And I said, why would you do that on purpose? It's because, you know, this way you can't learn the words. I'm like, well, isn't that the whole point of what you're doing is learning the words? To make you better at what you're doing? That seems weird to me, but, you know, then again, I'm just a simple guy. What do I know? What do I know, everybody? I just don't understand that mentality, but whatever. But I did actually ask them and say, hey, why don't you just, I want there an option where I can just have them show the words at the end. And they won't let you. They won't let you know what it is that you missed. Don't blame me. All right, I'm going to put all that in there. Put all that in there and take out what we need. We got a little bit of ammo there. We're going to need our turrets here. Oh, I got an invite. I got an invite. Right over there. And we get our turrets down. Let's get these turrets there. We want to keep our blocks with us.
Starting up again, even though Kismet's on the wrong screen.
Yes. Yeah, jump in.
Yeah, you didn't hear when I said go ahead and go in? Sorry, yeah, I have my screen still up. My bad. My bad. My bad. They said I just dive right in. But I'm trying to get myself ready to go. Try to get myself ready to go. Let's see. Need this. Shotgun shells is some backup ammo. And my food and water. Grab myself some AP. Grab myself a row and a little bit extra of that just in case. And get some food.
We're still one person too many, I believe. And when everyone jumps back in, we'll double check. But I'm pretty sure it's gonna be 2 groups.
I'm logged in.
I'm back into.
Okay, we're gonna need some cobblestone. Gobble gobble. Get some of that going on. Cobblestone. That's not it.
Can we have in a group?
Cobblestone.
8. So if this is everybody. Then
Concrete.
we could all be one group, but if we stop somebody else coming in, then
Orange
we need to split.
iron. I don't know why they just don't let us all be in the same group. Let's be in how many people we want. Our game, we should be able to play with the amount of people we want to play with.
Discord.
He was doing words.
Yeah.
Could just be his like final hurrah before he went off to sleep.
Could have been. Could have been. Okay, we should be working our forges, but we'll come back and do that after Horde Night. Okay, so focus. Okay, we got steel, we got concrete mix, we got cobblestone, we got blocks. We should, I don't know, maybe in case I have to go crazy with my blocks. Let's max those back out again. What else? Shotgun ammo.
I guess we can put everyone in one group for now then. If someone else joins in, then we'll split up.
Okay. Oh, this is going to be an epic one, everybody. So settle in. This is going to be an epic one. That is for sure. Settle in, everybody. It's going to be a fun time. And they don't realize that I turned the server all the way up while I was AFK there. We'll see how long it takes them to hear me. I didn't really do it, everybody. I'm just kidding.
Now.
I was just saying they're listening. They're paying attention.
Kismet, I hope you know I've been watching to make sure you don't turn up the server before stream.
Oh, it'll happen out of the blue. You'll have no idea. He'll have no idea.
Because people start crashing mid Horde Night.
Now, one time I had it where 1,000 zombies would spawn per person. It was a slideshow for most people. I was okay, but it was an absolute slideshow. Because everybody had 1,000 mobs come. I wanted to see what the maximum is, so I cranked it all the way up, and it just was just a sea of zombies. This was a long time ago. You can't even do it anymore. It's just an absolute sea of zombies. And I try to, keep it on defaults because the game's really not that optimized, everybody. So you got to think it's still an alpha game. And once they get all the features in and they get it down to where it's like, pretty rock solid for release, then they'll go through and they'll do another optimization pass and all of that stuff, especially for servers and things like that. Because most people who are building these type of games are building them for single player first, and then they do server stuff secondary. Satisfactory does the same thing, and a whole host of other games that are in early access.
Invite for you from Holland.
All right, and we got our stuff. We got all of our stuff. Oh, we should repair this one too. I'm down to 1 repair kit. I might want to get a couple more. And I'm going to have to figure out what's going on with my...
armor guys that were out questing.
Kids, I'm going to use your line. We're not saving those repair kits for a rainy day.
That's true. Use them up. Use them up. Well, that's why we're working so hard, so we'll have it when we need it. Okay. Well, at least I can start some steel going. At least I don't feel bad about leaving my forges here too much. Now, again, see, when I get out of the base, everybody, that means this stuff comes to a stop eventually. But it's still in there melting down clay, so I don't feel so bad. And then this over here is going to max out cement.
Can you craft
so at least I can get that cement running. I'll come back and balance all of these later.
Yeah, I can. That's what I'm doing at the moment.
Well, I queued up some as well.
Okay, no worries. As long as it's bulk, that's fine. It doesn't matter who does it.
All right. That's all looking good. Okay.
Something I check sort of every Horde night.
Switch my ammo.
Just to kick it off while I'm doing all the trading.
That going. Load my big gun.
If you pop in and see there's nothing there, that's cool. As long as it's in bulk, it's fine. You can kick it all off.
Oh, garage. You can turn the garage off. Focus. Garage down. Doors on lockdown. Normally we leave the doors open, by the way, most of the time. On non-Horde night, because our exterior doors auto open and close. Like when I press this, it just opens the door for me, which I think is awesome. I love it when they added that, everybody. I have a whole electricity thing with solar power and batteries and all that kind of stuff. We haven't even got to that yet. We just trying the stuff over here. All right, locking down the front door.
I just crashed.
Actually, hold on. I gotta turn it.
Unforgiven, is that your guy?
No, that was Foggy's, I think.
Oh, it said severe damage, so it needs a
Yeah, no, it's It's just because he crashed.
Oh, okay.
Go get my robot. All right, now I'm locking down the front door. Gonna take off these blocks. Let's see. Turn the turrets off because we don't want the turrets on. Front door locked down. Electricity on. All right, front door off, turrets off, and electric fence on. All right, let's see our electric fence. You know what's going to happen? No mobs are going to spawn at this side at all. That's how it always goes, everybody. All right, everybody should be out of the base and over here standing, looking south right now. Let's go, let's go.
It's been a while since I crashed in 7 days.
Oh, I can feel this is going to be a good one already, everybody. I can just tell. I can just tell. I can't wait to see what happens to our little thing down here. If all these things get destroyed in there. Because, again, if a bomber blows up right next to it, it'll actually penetrate into the cement to the actual thing in there and break it. But most of the time, the other zombies cannot destroy it. Only the demolition can actually destroy those inside. And if they do get destroyed, I'll just auger it out, put another one in, and reconnect it. If it gets too annoying, I'll stop doing it. Like, one of the things that I stopped using is... Oh! Here they come. Let them run in that electric fence a little bit on this side. Let them run into that electric fence so I can see it. Ah ha ha! That electric fence works good!
Yep, it works.
Yeah, thanks everybody for pitching in on that. That worked awesome. I'm so glad we took the extra time. That's amazing. I wish there was a way I could do it in the front there and then cover it up with something like a sliding closing door, you know what I mean? Open it during Horde night and close it. None. Oh, they're going for the front door.
Yeah, they're not really even making it to the, to where the spikes are.
Less spike repair and... Less spike repair, less cost.
We always used to have an elevated entrance.
All right, let's get down in it. Let's get down in it. Get down on it. All right, let's see how tough it is for when you're down here. When the people are down in the thing. A little tough for you to shoot it up here, but then again, that's why we got the peeps up on high. Now, what I could do is go in and take out all these people going for the front door. Go in and turn the turrets on and do that, but that's no fun. I like it where, you know, the team gets to have fun.
Sockets get away from the door.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to get them off the door.
Somebody rocket launcher that front door. Get those guys off of there. Yeah, thanks.
Now they all head to the door.
Oh, time for my turrets. I totally forgot. These turrets off my door here. There we go. Now my little personal turrets, that's different. But the main turrets up there just makes it too easy, everybody. Too easy. Get electrified, you suckers! Mobs are getting murderized.
know.
My sensors have picked up something.
And this is why we build a mega base, everybody. It's super fun. All right, they're rotating down. Time to pick up the turrets. Up the door. Out the top. Now we got a little bridge over here that we can use to bridge over. And what happens is the more people move down this way, the more the mobs will slide that way, which is going to slide away from my electric fence I have over there. But that's okay, everybody. It's okay. We'll just go in there and we'll go right down in here and we'll get into some trouble. And what people don't realize is as you move down, the mobs are running towards you, so you're the one who's actually dragging them down. It used to be what we would do, and they're actually much smarter now, the mobs are. But as the mob was running towards you, we would move toward the spikes where the spikes were, so that they would run in the spikes that were undamaged versus the spikes that are damaged. But if they break their way through, they will actually go through the area that is the path of least resistance now. So they made them a lot smarter, which is cool. Ha ha! Die, you suckers! Kismet kill box is the best!
We are not alone.
Back south.
Sometimes you just shoot off a rocket because it's fun. I like doing the rockets too, but my team also enjoys it, so. Need a rocket at the front door. Rocket on front door. Get back up there. AMZ's on it. Ha ha! Get shocked, you little suckers! Oh, what happened? What happened? Why are they not getting shocked anymore? Ooh, big lag. They go off. Oh, it's on. Oh, there they go. Now they're getting shocked. See, look, it just holds them there so you can just eliminate them.
My sensors have picked up something.
Yeah, you think? I just want to see what happens when a demolition goes. So weird we're not getting any demos. So weird we're not getting any demos.
Okay, so it's not just me. It's
Yeah, you gotta say that in the third wave is gonna be demo.
It's like the second report in a row.
Demos are demolition ones. Those are the ones that blow up and take your whole base out. Okay, this is like easy peasy. Now, normally we put the bob wire down, but electric fence is awesome. Now, see, if I stand over here, they run toward where I'm at, and thus they hit the electric fence. Bird under there. Just let them fry down there. There you go. Let them fry. Let them fricassee. Aw. Come on in here, guy. You'll never make it. You're not even going to make it to the electric fence. Toast. Oh!
Good amount of ammo that time.
Somebody turn back on the front door.
On it.
I didn't mean to jump down there, but I was just trying to look over the side and I fell off. Everyone's just down there having a good time getting shocked.
Ow!
Oh, they took off the front door sensor. Oh, they took out... Yeah, they took out the front door thing. We can't get in the front door. Somebody activate the other door from the inside. Somebody's going to have to be a doorman for a minute while I run in here and fix that. They broke the thing. It's broken. I got it.
Rubble in the driveway. How is there rubble in the driveway?
Rubble in the driveway. Seems like a song. All right. Time to go fix stuff. They hit my little thingy. I should actually have this protected over here anyway, so they can't hit it, but we'll get to that later. All right. So we want to take this. Oh, no, this is running up there. This is running upstairs. That's right. This is the main power. Main power running up here. This is running down to here. Then this is what we got to run.
Wow. This,
over there.
This electrical wire pillar almost died. It's at 49 of 200.
Oh, wow. Awesome. Ah, God, man, something wrong with my stupid
Seems
pedal.
that all of these maybe need a hatch on them so we can fix them.
Thinking maybe putting a hatch on the top, and then every time it gets broken, I can just put another one down in there. You know what I mean? It happens.
You know, they're getting damaged by the zombies, or just because they're running into the electric fence, it's just degrading.
That's a good question.
That seems to be the only one that's sparking away, so I can't say for sure.
Is that the
is
main
it-
power?
Yeah, I was gonna say, is that the main node?
I think it's one down the line, but I'm not sure how kids put them down.
Main node's over here on the edge of the walkway. Right here. It's the one
Okay,
on the
then.
top.
I'm standing on top of the one that's damaged.
Okay, then that's just because many zombies got to it.
The heck is going on with my foot pedal? And it's not even working now.
Do you still need a doorman?
I opened it already, I think.
Nope, I'm good.
Not even working. Not even working. Ugh, why do I have to always deal with these technical problems? Why? I don't want to. Doesn't even work. Everybody, always some crap I gotta deal with. Screw it. I'm just gonna make it into a key I can press on my own and say screw that foot pedal. I'm trying to make it easy on myself, but apparently I'm making it harder. All right. All right, can you guys hear me? Oh, they can't hear me because I'm in the wrong channel. You guys hear me?
Yep.
I think my foot pedal just died. I think it just died. Yeah. Yeah, you were talking about the actual electric thing inside and not the area around it. That's wild.
Yeah, and that was closed the whole night, so not sure how it got damaged.
I'm headed to bed, guys.
You're
It's
on
been
your
fun.
hold screen, Kismet.
Oh. I was just standing here, everybody, thinking. But you can see that the actual internal thing is damaged. That's cool, though. At least we can open the thing and then repair it. And so we got a door on that. I thought he was talking about the exterior of it. So, yeah, I'll probably actually... I should have put the things on this side. Because it would have been easier to chain it forward having it on the other side. Because this one you'd want there, and then you chain it to this one, and then you would hit this one, and then chain it to the next one. I'll have to turn those doors around next time. I mean, I could just as easily go around this side, but it's actually tougher because you have to stand in the middle to go max distance. So it would have been better to have the doors on this side. I better write that down so I remember that next time. 7 days. Move electric fence. Door on the other side. Yes, what was that?
I was waiting for you to get done.
Yeah, I was trying to write a note. Note to myself.
I see Sita also said something in the chat about the electric fences.
Yeah, really? Oh, over here. Over here? Electric post gradually damages with use.
Yeah,
it stops working at about 49 hit points. Oh, I usually repair mine a few times during Horde Night. Really, Sita? Oh, okay, okay. I don't care if they break. As long as they serve their function and they break, I'll just go make more. I'm just going to let it keep doing that. I like that little noise. But we'll go out there, we'll repair it later. But that's cool. So we're going to turn it off for now, though, because it's just a waste of resources. We got the turrets back up. Wow, our switch needs repaired, too. How did our internal switch get broken?
In the glue bench?
Oh, there shouldn't be. I'm just putting some more. That wasn't me.
Okay, I'm stopping that.
Okay.
All right, everybody, just a heads up.
21 stacks going in the 3 benches that we've got. So I'll put the rest of it back afterwards.
Just a heads up, everybody, we're winding down, so we're heading out. So you should be finish up what you're doing. Remember, the server's only available when I'm playing, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Saturdays. Thanks for joining us, everybody.
Good night, kid.
All right, everybody. So my crew's...
Private messages and 7 days channel.
There we go. What specs did you get for your PC? I'm going to show you here in just a second. Stick around. We got a lot more to go. We're not done yet. Stick around. We're going to do some cool stuff. Here in just a minute.
Night night.
All right. My crew going to jump out. I'm going to jump into the mod chat. Over there. Man, I got to figure out what's wrong with my pedal. My pedal's broken. Pressing down on it is just like on, off, on, off, on, off, on, off. And it should basically what it should be doing is holding down the command key, so I don't have to. But it's not doing that, so I got to fix that. Okay, so we're going to get into some more fun, everybody. Let's go ahead and jump out so we don't let this run. I'm going to go ahead and see if anybody's still in. Rotisserie J. I should go in there and give him a pinch. Always the last. Always the last one. There he goes. That's okay, everybody. That's okay. I appreciate Rotisserie G. He does a lot for the group. Goes out, does all the stuff for us there. Appreciate all my crew, everybody. Make sure to show them some love in the chat. Come on, let's show my crew some love in the chat. Look how much we got done tonight, everybody. We did that whole entire front area. We got that trench in there. We tested out our electric fence, which worked awesome. We also now know that we need to turn those doors the other way, and then that we need to repair it after Horde Night. And it's okay if it breaks and whatnot. That's just fine. I think the biggest problem is if that one breaks, the other two will no longer work because the connection line would no longer be there. But we could set it up in such a way that we could go underneath there and repair it, because we could run a tunnel underneath that whole entire line and make it where we can just go underneath and say, oh, wait, it's almost dead. Repair. I wouldn't. I just let it die. I just let those fences die and fix them after Horde Night is absolutely what I would do. You know what I might do also is instead of just doing the small door on that size, I might do a full door. And the reason why you want to do a full door is when you go to put that thing back in there, because it's going to break. If it breaks, then you have to, you know, try to fit this 2-size piece or 3-size piece in the side of a little. That's not going to be easy. That's not going to be easy for sure. All right, everybody, we're going to go ahead and switch over to some other fun. Right now, let's get to it. This is addicting, everybody. This next game is super addicting, so we want to try out some more. We're going to get to it. Thanks for watching this video. Keep the Kismet love train a-going. Drop by my Patreon and show your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Notorious TDK, Scriplin, EMZ, Brando, Blaring Fire, and Dr. J. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.